Hey, it
What a way to
wasn't me
start.
this time.
On the live or not.
It
Of
wasn't
course,
me this time.
I wouldn't be surprised if the first word in our live was a curse word. This time by Kaylani.
Sorry.
Hello, my lovelies. Welcome to our SeasonAthon After Hours live show. I'm trying to fix my camera here. How is everyone? How did everybody do? Did you complete all of the challenges?
Okay, it'll end up on the
Hell
live.
yeah. We're swearing.
Yes, pretty much anything goes in the after hours. We are here. We are
We're queer. Get used to it.
We're doing
No, hold on. I have
everything.
to say the full quote. I made an oath between God and my mother. I am here. I am queer. Get fucking used to it.
Yes, more F-bombs. See, this is what we're here for.
I added the F-bomb, but back from Will and Grace to Karen when he was massaging her back and she was getting a little too turned on and he was just like, nah, honey. Nah. Sorry. That took way too much energy. Continue.
So we were just discussing before the live started how our teams did, and you all did an amazing job.
Do we know how many total pages?
Yes, in total, all three teams combined read 167,279 pages.
Wow. Way to go, guys. That's freaking amazing.
Let's double that number next year, guys. Let's double that next year.
Hello.
Oh no, please get the alcohol.
Listen.
So it would not be weird if I went downstairs and got some alcohol. I have a little bit.
I would be drinking, but I started new medications, so
I would be drinking, but I'm pregnant, so I can't.
Hello, team. So, as far as the teams, which team won? So I'm in last place. My team, I love you guys, but
I wasn't in last place. That's all I care about.
So, in last place, my team with 38,711 pages.
Can we just say that 38,000 in last place is freaking fantastic, though?
That really is.
It's probably more than that. I didn't realize there was a submission form to fill.
Oh.
I shall drink for one for you two, for both of you.
Thank you.
So, T said, I sent my book last night, almost forgot.
Oh, good.
So, Clint's team came in second with 39,284 pages.
And I just want to say a big thank you to anyone who chose my team, seeing as I do have the least amount of subscribers here. And I feel like I'm the least known out of the three of us. And I feel sometimes that I'm a little invisible. No. But I understand it's more of a me thing sometimes. I just want to say a big thank you because I wasn't in last place, and that was my goal to begin with. Is I did want to be
Clint,
in last place.
You literally couldn't be more invisible if you tried.
No, he couldn't be invisible.
I tried.
I mean, couldn't be any less, but that's what I meant. You know what I meant?
Yeah.
But like,
you're far from invisible.
In your vocabulary.
Thank you.
I did. You are phenomenal. You are all wonderful. Thank you. And then Kaylani's team in first place.
Oh, she wiped the fucking floor with us.
Okay, actually, I want to say, Clint and I's team together, our teams did 77,995 pages.
And we
Kaylani's team in first place had 89,304 pages.
You guys are incredible. They were saying like, "Oh, you beat us." I'm like, "I didn't do that. They did that." You guys freaking killed it. You guys killed it.
Hi, Terrell.
I mean, even if Clint and I had teamed up, we still would have lost to Kaylani's team, by 11,309 pages.
You're awesome.
Hello, Terrell.
Hi, Terrell.
Aw, thank you.
Thank you.
I appreciate anyone who chose me. Just
Yeah,
being honest.
we got wrecked. We got wrecked.
But
I just had reading machines. Seriously, like who read that much? Because me as a whole, I think I read 4,000 pages during that time. That does not equate to what you guys put in.
I
I
had no
don't
idea
know.
how many pages I read.
Same. I haven't started with my stats yet. Listen, June went to hell in a handbasket.
Same.
I'm still in the middle of like 2 or 3 books that I didn't get finished.
Morgan says, I have the alcohol. It remains to be seen whether or not drunk Morgan will make another appearance on the internet.
Oh, it will, Morgan. It will.
You got me to read shit I wouldn't have or to have reread.
Yay! I love that. I love that. With my goal was to push boundaries and make people read outside of comfort zone.
So, what was everybody's favorite book that you read during camp SeasonAthon?
Am I allowed to say that? Because would that spoil an upcoming video?
You can say what your favorite one was.
I will state this. The book that I read as my favorite book is now my favorite book of the year.
Ooh.
That doesn't give us anything, Clinton.
It beat it. Listen, it beat T.J. Klune, Sarah J. Maas, and the Song of Achilles. Listen.
Wow. I think I remember you telling me that you read it, but I forgot what it was called.
Let me grab it.
Maple whiskey, like the Canadian that I am. Oh, Canada.
Book lovers.
Heartstopper Volume 3. Oh, Book Boyfriend.
Listen, I have never been so freaking seen by a main character of a book before. Like, I felt like I was on the page, and I'm just like, what the hell? You put my life here, and I don't like it.
Nikki said her favorite was The Nature of Witches.
Oh, she was texting me the entire time she was reading it, going, oh my God, this book. Oh my God, this book. I just broke down crying. Oh my God, this book. And I was like, I love you, Nikki.
I loved that book. I think I gave it 4 stars.
Hold on, I have stats next to me. I'll tell you by rating. I gave it a 4.5. It was like almost there. Like, almost, but I didn't cry.
I didn't either. I think my favorite one. I'm gonna say the one that I finished yesterday.
I love that book.
Sweet and Bitter Magic by Adrian Torrey.
I still need to read that.
Love. It's queer.
It's on the queer shelf.
It's
sapphic. I still need to read it.
It's witchy.
It's everything you would love, Clint.
Yes.
Listen, I also just got a new queer sapphic witch book in the Beacon box Pride Edition box that I just need to consume, and I may do a reading challenge for myself and read some sapphic witches.
My favorite book of the month was Book Lovers by Emily Henry. It was so good.
That's the one I sent you.
Yes, and I loved it.
Good. I got that for myself as well, but I haven't read it yet.
Oh, it's so good. I think I liked it more than Beach Read.
Ooh.
Terrell says, read by, recommend, love, or unhaul. Delilah Green Doesn't Care. Every Summer After. Funny You Should Ask. Mr. Wrong, or The Roughest Draft. Okay, so I have Delilah Green Doesn't Care and The Roughest Draft, but I haven't read them, and I don't know anything about the others, so I can't really answer this.
Okay, I'm gonna recommend Delilah Green Doesn't Care because that book is fucking phenomenal, and I don't get turned on by female characters, but the main character, Delilah Green, she can get it. Like, she can get it. If she walked up here and said she wanted it, she could have it. That bitch is phenomenal and gorgeous and everything. I would buy The Roughest Draft because out of those, I'm interested in. I
Emily
would
Whipple.
I would read Mr. Wrong Number because that sounded interesting. And then the other two I would have to unhaul because I've never heard of them.
I don't own any of them. The only ones I've heard of are Delilah Green, which I haven't read. So.
Roughest Draft is
Oh, that was that.
the
By Emily Whipple,
Emily
that's right.
Wirbly. Yeah.
That one too,
I
but I
just
don't
thought
know
it,
that one either.
and Mr. Wrong Number is a super popular a contemporary romance that a lot of people like.
I'm sure Hope will keep you updated. She has video evidence from last week. I don't remember most of what happened other than llamas with hats.
Yes, llamas with hats.
Drunk
Love
Morgan.
llamas with hats. Carl.
Hello, Tori.
Well,
Also, Nature Witches was
get hungry for
good.
hands.
I read 38 books last month. Wow. But some didn't get entered since they didn't fit for prompts for Kaylani. Oh,
She was one of
wow.
the machine readers right there.
Listen, I tried to force myself to. I made all my books fit for challenges, and I still didn't hit 3 challenges.
Yeah, I didn't hit one. Actually, 2.
I didn't hit.
All of mine fit for something.
I'm still on the oldest on my TBR because I added this whole series in 2018. So, I'm still in the middle of a thriller, but I never got to my paranormal romance, and I never got to a horror middle grade. But I did get to a contemporary middle grade that more people need to read.
So the only one that I didn't fully complete was Anthology. I was reading Thriller, which is edited by James Patterson, and I got to page 109, so I just counted that. And I'm DNFing it because I'm not feeling it. Let's see.
Unpopular opinion for my channel is I am going to be stopping buying James Patterson.
Just listen to the audiobooks.
No, it's called He's a Shitty Human Being.
Oh.
Oh my.
You know, white male authors never get the recognition they deserve. They don't get the time or the energy. You have to be a female to get recognized.
Wow.
I have a James Patterson and Dolly Parton book, and I'm reading that for Dolly. Well, past that, unless he pairs with someone that I love, or it's part of the Women's Murder Club, I don't want him in this house.
Wow. Morgan says, honestly, my brain is more Buffy than books. I'm in the middle of season 2, and all I know is pain.
Listen, I'm in the middle of season 7, and my heart, because we just got to the part. Oh, I can't say this.
No, you can't say. Yeah, I was gonna say this is Morgan's first time. So don't spoil.
Spike. Buffy figured out what Spike did. That's where I'm at. That's all I'm gonna say.
Because see, Mel knows. Mel knows. Mel knows Buffy.
I'm watching Buffy because I have Buffy books up there that I want to finish and read, and we have 3 new Buffy books coming out soon that I want to remember these things.
The Second Betrayal was my favorite. It's a sequel, and it's a lit RPG, so not for everyone. Huh.
What is? Hold on. Lit RPG? What?
The Second Betrayal. Favorite book was Psalm for the Wind. Built.
Wild Built.
Psalm for the Wild Built.
Oh my God.
Also, Cersei was so damn good.
Cersei was amazing.
The Charm by Alice Cochran.
Yes, that book is so good.
Cheer Up, Love and Pom Poms graphic novel. Okay,
I want to get that. I've heard really good things.
What do you think of the cover for Wibroka's next adult rom-com? Do I Know You? I don't know it.
Give me a sec.
Let's look that up. I haven't even heard of it.
Oh. That is not a Wibroka cover.
Do I know
Like, that is not a Broca cover. I like it, but I don't. It just doesn't scream them.
It's
kind of bland.
it's not pastel-y. Isn't that? I think that's why.
Well,
Correct.
I also, the roughest draft doesn't scream them to me either. So it's
Yeah,
like,
but it's more of like it does match their stuff. Like
yeah.
aesthetically, it does match.
This one looks too much like a Taylor Jenkins Reid if she had illustrated covers. That's what it's like giving me as a Taylor Jenkins Reid vibe.
I think the favorite I read was Confessions by Kanai Minato. That was part of the Literally Dead book club,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
I haven't read it, but I'm curious.
I've heard really good things about it.
Okay, my favorite was Delilah Green Doesn't Care. Angelica had a lot of favorites.
Listen, so did I. I could go through this whole entire list. I had a lot of 5 stars.
Hello, sorry for being late. Was busy grabbing Subway for supper. Yum.
You weren't late.
Oh, which camp won the readathon? Kaylani's. Big time. She beat Clint and I combined. Like her team beat our teams combined by over 11,000 points or pages. Yeah.
I'm still shocked by the amount of pages people read for us.
But altogether, all 3 teams read 167,000 pages.
Okay. I really want to answer this because this book, I feel like everybody needs to read this middle grade. And it's Sterling's all-time favorite middle grade now. And he doesn't read contemporary middle grades. I don't either. But that is The Civil War of Amos Abernathy. It is about a little boy who, I want to say he's 13, who does history reenactments, like the Civil War reenactments and things. His mom is like head of the whole thing. So he's been part of it his entire life. And it's all about him searching for a queerness in the time period of Civil War. He's looking for queer historical people. And he finds one and he writes a letter to said person, like diary entries, like every other chapter it says Dear Albert, which you find out, which I had to look up on a lot of these people. Like I knew the Abraham Lincoln being gay story because Abraham Lincoln refused to marry Mary Todd at first and ran off with his best friend Joseph, and they shared a bed. Until Joseph, is it Joseph or Joshua? It's one of those 2 names. And that person goes off and marries a woman, so he marries Mary Todd. She was his second choice. But you also find out about a prominent Civil War veteran who is transgender.
Wow.
That fought for the United States, not the Confederacy, and lived the rest of their life as a boy. Read it.
Just ran a Krispy Kreme and my tummy is happy.
Yes.
I read a lot of great books in June. My favorites were Red, White, and Royal Blue and Beautiful Stranger. Oh, Beautiful Stranger. That's a good one, too. Both of those are great books in very different ways.
Yeah, for very different reasons. Oh, and Crave.
Crave by Tracy Wolf.
Morgan, the book club that Morgan and Hope are a part of, are now, a lot of them are continuing on with the Crave series because I convinced them to.
I bought the whole Crave series.
Oh my god, I cannot wait to hear your thoughts. Oh my god, fuck Twilight, this shit's the best.
I have the first one.
Gobble it up. Just gobble it up.
I bought the first 4.
The first one.
And pre-ordered the 5th one.
If you end up not caring for the first one, at least give the second one a try because the second one carries on a completely different path.
Megan says, whoop, whoop, that's the one I was on. She was on your team, Kaylani.
Yay! Ooh, way to go, girl.
I'm reading A Little Bit Country by Brian D. Kennedy. I'm loving it so much.
That book is phenomenal.
I have that.
Watch, rewatch, binge, like, or skip. Abbott Elementary, The Big Bang Theory, Brooklyn Nine-Nine, Modern Family, or Ted Lasso? I can't answer this either because the only one I've even heard of was The Big Bang Theory.
You've never
Um,
heard of Modern Family?
I've heard of Modern Family. I've
or
just never.
Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Okay, I would binge the shit out of Big Bang Theory any day, anytime. That's my shit. Sorry, Friends. I would choose Big Bang Theory over Friends any day. And that's purely for the fact of Sheldon. Um, I would rewatch Brooklyn Nine-Nine because I've seen more episodes than Modern Family. And I would watch Modern Family. I would like Abbott Elementary because I've seen a lot of like scenes from Abbott Elementary, and I'll skip Ted Lasso because I don't know what the hell that is, and it just doesn't sound like my type of show, just from the title.
All right, I'll skip Ted Lasso. I'll like Abbott Elementary. I'll probably rewatch Modern Family because I've seen a lot of the episodes. One of them just watched it, but he just finished it, so like maybe not for a while. I would binge Big Bang Theory because I think it's the funniest of the group, and I'd probably just watch Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
Let's see. I recommend When You Call My Name by Tucker Shaw. It's one of my 2022 favorites.
I will state I started that one and had to DNF it only because the audiobook was confusing the hell out of me. It doesn't separate chapters. Like in the book, you get both people's point of view in every chapter, and it's the same narrator for both and the same tone. So I was so confused. But I do want to read it.
Angelica says, and Angelica's on Clint's team or was on Clint's team. She said, my own personal reading pages she read was 9,935 pages. That was a third of.
Thank you, Angelica. I appreciate it.
Amos is on my wish list.
Yay.
For my own personal read. Oh, I already clicked on that one. What's the difference between middle grade contemporary and YA contemporary?
One's for middle grade readers and one's for young adults.
One's for like, okay, so
what?
Middle grade is like 8 to like 14. And then YA is like 15
to 21.
Like 19, 20, something like that.
I will state the differences is middle grade. Yeah, it could have like a cutesy romance, but most YA contemporary novels have a romance somewhere in it.
Let's see. Mel and Kaylani, do you want to be part of the Crave group chat?
I probably won't read it anytime soon.
Same.
I am just, my reading slump has taken me too far outside of my bounds, but
same. Yes, thank you. Yeah, I wouldn't want to get any spoilers, and I have no idea when I would get around to actually reading them. So, I got around reading Love and Gelato by Jenna Evans Welch. Excited for the Netflix adaptation. Hope it does the book justice.
I didn't even know it was getting an adaptation.
Yeah, it's on Netflix. I saw a thing for it. I've read the book, so I'm curious to see how the show is. I think either it's out now or it's going to be out soon. I think it might be coming out this month.
Is Clint frozen for you? Or is it just me?
No, he's frozen for me.
Okay, I was like, what is wrong?
He's a really bad freeze too. It's Nikki says, "How could you say fuck Twilight, Clint?" Love Big Bang Theory. I was just about to say, ouch, Nikki. Literally, it just came from watching Ted Lasso. It's so good.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's a bummer hearing about the audio. Poor Clint needs to like go out and come back in. I wonder if yep, there he goes. I was gonna say, I wonder if he realizes he's frozen. Do you have any high hopes for the new TJR book? Carrie Soto is back.
Taylor Jenkins Reid. I believe it's taking place in the 70s. or the 80s. I'm not really sure which. I think she's like going up the decades. Yeah, I'll read anything that she writes for the most part. I've liked all 3 of her most recent books, so I'll read it.
I've only read The Seven Husbands by her, and I liked it. But I don't know.
I mean, I love The Seven Husbands of Evelyn Hugo. I didn't love Daisy Jones as much, but I really also enjoyed Malibu Rising. So
Yeah.
we'll see.
I mean, I gave The Seven Husbands 5 stars. I did very much enjoy it. I don't know. Even with that book, I got it before everybody else. I got it before everybody else did because it actually came in a Pop Sugar box. And so before everybody was talking about it, and I was just like, this doesn't sound like something I'd read. And then it stayed on my shelf for a really long time. And then everybody started talking about it and raving about it. I'm like, yeah. And eventually I gave in and read it and I loved it. And I was like, oh, I get it. I understand why everybody loves it. And then Daisy Jones came out and I was like, I don't know if it sounds like something I'd read or not. And I'm like, I'm not drawn to it. But then everybody read it and is hyping it up and loves it. And I'm like, well, do I want to read it? Yeah, probably.
I would say if you're going to read it, don't buy it. Just listen to the audiobook.
I think I've already bought it. I don't know. I can't remember.
Well, that sounds like you.
Do all of Taylor Jenkins
Yes.
Reid's books take place in the exact same universe?
Yes, they do. I think the one character that you see in all 3 books is Mick Rita.
What was the favorite book you read for the readathon? Oh, I said mine was the one I finished yesterday, and that was Sweet and Bitter Magic by Adrienne Tooley. I loved it.
Mine was Book Lovers by Emily Henry, and also Him by Elle Kennedy and Serena Bowen, which I'm glad Clint's here because now he'll know that was my favorite book of the month.
Sorry, our internet has been doing some weird shit the last couple of days because Cox is stupid. But yay, you loved Him.
I did. I loved it. It was so good.
You need to read Us.
I know. It's next on my list. I definitely want to read it.
And Clint's favorite was Book Boyfriend
by Chris Ripper, which is it also has a non-binary love interest, and the author is non-binary. They go by Zer pronouns. But I have another one that I want to shout out. I read a cute little this is a children's book for adults.
Oh my
This
gosh.
was written by an Oklahoma-based author about a little boy who discovers a unicorn who helps him to become his true authentic self, and he becomes a hunky. It is the cutest thing ever. And he's currently working on a lesbian one and a drag queen one, and I need them.
Oh my gosh. That sounds like magical.
Mm-hmm. I love
it because there's more hunkies. Oh, they're just. Sorry. Continue.
Let's see. I loved Love and Gelato. In June, I read Live in Luck. Oh, Love and Luck and Love and Olives. I can't wait for the adaptation as well. My favorite book of June, though, goes to Wild Sign by Patricia Briggs.
Come on, Patricia Briggs. Wild Sign, that is the most recent. Is that in the Mercy Thompson or is that in the Alpha Omega? Because I am so behind.
I think I've read Love and Gelato and Love and Luck, but I have not read Love and Olives yet. Mel, are all those books behind you books that you own and don't have shelf room, or books you're unhauling? Hold on. These are books I'm unhauling. Let's see this way. All those. There's a lot of books.
She could probably unhaul half another shelf more.
Yeah, I've got books piled in
full shelf more, Clint.
I've got books piled.
I was at least giving her the benefit of the doubt.
And I'm trying to put them back on there. But as I'm putting my books on my shelves, I'm going through, making sure everything's organized and taking off anything that I'm no longer interested in. And I'm also taking off my super old, books I'm not actually going to read that I've collected that I've gotten from someplace or the other. Like ones I talked about, like in one of my Have I Read It? They're like super old books that I don't want to mess up.
Talking about the
Those are going
classic
to go
ones,
into
right? The red covered ones.
Yeah.
I have a few different ones, and I'm just like, you know what? I'm going to take these and I'm going to stick them in a different room on a different bookshelf. But yeah, I'm going through and I'm trying to find more that I don't think I'm ever going to read and getting rid of it. And there are some books that I've loved that are in this pile just because I know I'm probably never going to read it again. Like The Seven Husbands of Evelyn Hugo is in this pile.
It still hurts my soul.
I screamed when Aiden Thomas announced the sequel to Cemetery Boys.
Listen, so did Sterling. I was like, cool. I love that world. Sterling's like, I need it now. I need it now. And I'm like, chill.
I didn't know there was going to be a sequel, so that's exciting.
Yes.
Let's see. When does it come out?
He just announced it. I think it's 2023.
Does it have a cover yet?
Not yet.
A name?
No. Just
You can't
Cemetery
even, like-
Boys too.
Yeah, like
It's not even on Goodreads yet.
it's
He
not.
literally just announced it like 2 days ago.
Okay. I was gonna look on Goodreads. The audiobook of Daisy Jones and the Six was so good. Great cast. Yeah, I think I would probably
really
listen
is.
to the audiobook of that because it
Audiobook
seems like
is fantastic.
Fantastic.
yeah,
It
it seems
makes
like
you
an
wanna-
audiobook kind of thing.
It makes
Yes.
you want to listen to nothing but Stevie Nicks for the next week, which is what I did.
That's definitely the vibe I got from it. What prompt did you find hardest to fulfill? Mine was sprayed edges, but I completed them all. So proud of myself. So my sprayed edges was actually my favorite book, which was Sweet and Bitter Magic, and I finished this yesterday. But I think my hardest to complete was Anthology, which I kind of sort of did, but kind of sort of didn't complete because I was reading Thriller, and I only got to page 109, so I counted that. But I'm DNFing it because I just really wasn't feeling it.
All my queer prompts were hard for me just because I read so much queer that it's like, how do I narrow this down to what I'm in the mood for at this present moment? So I ended up submitting multiple books for the same prompt because I was like, I've read multiple sapphic books this month or multiple just plain queer books. Listen.
So I think next year when we do this, because I think we want to do Camp SeasonAthon again. That was a lot of fun. But I think next year we need to make sure it's very, very clear that you need to submit your page, like your books to this form so that we can keep track of it. And also that you can read, you can fulfill a prompt more than once. So
Yes.
like you can read the same prompt 15 times if you want to.
Yeah.
And then my hardest one, which I didn't actually complete, was a book I never thought I would read. I was supposed to read Assassin's Apprentice, but I got so far in the month that I didn't get a chance to pick it up. And then I didn't get a chance to pick up Queen of Shadows. Well, I did. I'm almost halfway through, but I didn't get to finish it. So, that was fulfilling 2 prompts that I didn't end up getting to do. So, sad life.
Clint, what do you think of Drag Race All-Star 7, the all-winner season so far?
I'm loving it, and Jinx Monsoon needs to win because she's freaking phenomenal, and I will always love Jinx. She's my favorite drag queen from RuPaul's Drag Race. But this season is so good because we're getting to see every queen every single week because no one's going home. And you're like getting to see all this beauty that they're bringing to the stage with all these outfits, and you're getting to see the talent that these winners like this season proves why these are the winners from their season. Like every person here deserved to win because it's showing their talent. Whether they get a star or not, no one's doing like incredibly horrible. Some are doing kind of like mediocre performances here and there, and the judges aren't talking about that, but that's beside the point. But because they're legends, this is an amazing season. Sorry, I still need to watch last night's episode.
Can I just say something before we continue, because I'm gonna forget. Pregnancy brain is real. Look at the cover of the back of this,
That is so pretty.
and then look at this bookmark of Danica. Tell me they don't look fucking similar. Same colored eyes and everything.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, I love it.
That's
Crazy,
even
huh?
the hair. Like,
I'm loving Manon. Manon is badass.
Is this Manon? This is Manon, right?
Yes, that's Manon.
But who's this? Exactly. I'm confused.
Unless
It's on the
that's
cover.
Lysandra.
Is that Lysandra? Boss ass bitch.
Because it could be, unless the other one, unless that's supposed to be Manon and the other one's
No.
supposed to
This
be.
is definitely Manon.
No, that's what I was
But I
thinking.
just realized that this, I kept trying to figure out, like, why is Selena not on the cover of this book? But she's right there. She's wearing the dragon dress.
Yes. Wonder if that's supposed to be Maeve.
No. This?
Yeah.
Maybe.
But it could be
Anyway.
Lysandra because Lysandra's a badass bitch, and I just got to a part in Empire of the Storms that I'm just like, I love you, Lysandra, and I just want to like hug you right now.
I do like it.
it's been a minute since I've read those. So. I think it's been a couple, like 2 years now since I've last read those.
I was crying at a scene that I thought was about to happen to Lysandra and to Astra.
Maybe I haven't been introduced to Astra yet. I don't know who that is.
Have you not read these, Kaylani?
I up until we decided to do this read through, I had only read Airfire up to Airfire. That's it. No, Crown of Midnight. I had only read Crown of Midnight.
That surprises me as much as you love.
Well, it was because I started with Akatar, then I went to Crescent City, and then I started Throne Glass first, and then I read Akatar, took a big break, and then I always meant to go back, and then I just never did. So here we are. I'm gonna finish it.
Alpha Omega Clint. I love Charles and Anna so much. I think Clint's frozen again.
Oh my lord. He always has the weirdest
it's hard to tell that he's frozen until he doesn't react to something. I'm living for season 7. Raja, the Jinx, the Vivian. Do you unhaul books right after you read them, or do you keep them even after reading them? So it depends on how I rate them, or if they're part of a series. So if they're part of a series that I'm really enjoying, that I'm going to keep reading, that I may reread again in the future, then I'll keep them. If there's something that's like a standalone and I rate them like 4 stars and up, then I keep them. If they're like under 4 stars, then I put them directly into this pile until I can film and unhaul.
Whereas it depends on the type of book that it is and how I felt about the book. I have automatically unhauled 5-star books because I know, like, the one that comes to mind right away is The Vanishing Half by Britt Bennett. I love that book. It was an automatic 5-star for me, but I knew that the book would be better off in somebody else's hands, getting the chance to read it, than me keeping it on my shelves knowing I'm never going to read it. But there's also books where I have read the book and I'm like, yeah, this is not staying. For sure not staying. So it just depends. Sometimes I keep them, sometimes I don't.
You switch to your phone?
Yeah, while my internet's being stupid, I'm like, I will go to this for a few until that comes back.
You should try to find a different place to put your phone. Because that's a terrible angle, especially with the light right there. That's much better. Well,
where's your do you have a tripod?
Yeah, in the other room.
Hey, Clint, you can answer this question. Do you unhaul books right after you read them, or do you keep them even after reading them?
Depends on the book. I mean, do you see the library behind me? We keep a lot of books. Yet we did just unhaul a lot of super popular books. Like everything by Victoria Aveyard that I own. Because she's not that good of a human being either.
Ooh. What'd she do?
She made a couple of TikToks about how it's easy to write a fantasy without females having to be raped and stuff like that, and it's just the way she said it came across as rape victims need to stop crying. So it just rubbed me the wrong way. So
Angelica says, so I want to read L. Kennedy. Which book is a good place to start?
It depends on what kind of L. Kennedy you
Him.
want. Well, it depends on what kind of
Him.
L. Kennedy you want to read. If you want to read more of her spicy stuff, co-written, then I would recommend him. But if you're looking to just dip your toe into L. Kennedy, then I would recommend the Off-Campus series by her. Just depends on what you like.
Are there any queer 2022 books you didn't like that you read this year?
I haven't read any.
Oh, yes. Yes. Where is it?
Of course, Clint knows.
You keep it. I'm so not over you. I thought I would enjoy it, and it ended up being meh. There's a lot of communication that didn't get happened.
I read a reverse harem that had some LGBTQI+, but it wasn't 2022.
Yeah, I didn't know until Clint did his reading sprints that pages needed to be input, which was my bad.
Yeah, we just weren't clear enough, so next time we'll just make it clear.
But I'm glad you're doing this again. It's so much fun.
Glad you're joining us.
This is so much fun. Would love to take part in camp again. I have a question for our audience here. So you liked camp this time. How would you feel about something like SeasonAthon High or SeasonAthon University?
I was so confused.
Not Kaylani. Like SeasonAthon University or something like that, where it's like we're having like the prompts are your classes and you select what class you're going to attend, and each class has its own kind of prompt. What do y'all think of that?
I like it. Am I supposed to?
I like it.
Join in on this? I like it.
Well, I was asking the audience because
Is that better?
that's much better. Terrell says, which upcoming new releases are you super excited to read this fall?
Upcoming releases. Okay, this one already came out, but
Husband Material.
oh yeah, that one is good. This one already came out, but I'm calling it still a release because it just came out. But Seasonal Fears by Shauna McGuire. Super pumped for that.
Yeah, I have that one too. I pre-ordered it, and I pre-ordered so many books, and then they're coming, and I'm like, I want to read you now, but I can't. But I want to read you now.
Yep, pretty much.
What do I have still coming? Let me look.
I'm also looking forward to the third one in the Extraordinary series, Heatwave.
Yep. Heatwave.
Oh,
I know. Katie Wismer is coming out with the third book in the Marionette series, and the second book left off on a cliffhanger, and I'm really excited for that. That's not in November.
I gotta sign in. I'm looking at my order from Barnes and Noble to see what I have coming still. Let's see. This one is partially complete. Let me click on it.
I know it doesn't technically come out till January, but the new copy for Wolfsong.
Oh.
I need the.
There's
the one with sprayed edges. Is that the Waterstones order that I did, or did I have to do another one?
It's the signed edition.
There's Court of the Vampire Queen.
Did you pre-order the signed edition or the non-signed edition?
Because
the signed edition's the one. Because signed edition's the one that'll have the sprayed edges. That's the one I'm going to be pre-ordering on payday.
Nobody talk. I gotta figure this out.
Okay, some books that I'm excited about for the fall. Let's see. The American Roommate Experiment. Court of the Vampire Queen by Katie Robert.
Oh. Aiden Thomas's new book, Trials.
Sunrise.
I'm excited for that.
And Gleanings, which is like short story collection. It's stories from the Arc of a Scythe series that comes out in November.
You're a Mean One. Something Green. You're a Mean One, Something Green by Timothy Janusco, however you pronounce his last name. Excited for that.
In the Wild Light by Jeff Sentner. I pre-ordered that one.
The next Allison Cochran book comes out. Y'all are on my phone, or I would use it to tell you. Once the internet comes back. Oh.
I have the box set of the Kingdom of the Wicked coming in the fall.
Can I go back to this?
Yet.
Yay. Hold on.
Oh, Chain of Gold. That the new Barnes and Noble deluxe exclusive with this ridiculously gorgeous cover. Yeah, that comes out in November. I pre-ordered it like immediately. Oh, we lost Clint again. There he is.
Hi.
All is well. I pre-ordered the signed edition. Nobody freak out.
Yay. Okay, now let me go to my Amazon and I can tell you my answers to this before my internet fucks up again.
Do you have good plus size rep recommendations? Faith Taking Flight is a good one.
Anything by TJ Klune. Majority of his books have plus size recommendations, such as Rep. Under the Whispering Door has plus size.
House Cerulean
Sea has plus size. Tell Me It's Real has plus size.
Anything by Julie Murphy. Like, I think all of her main characters are plus size.
I have if you like smutty books, there's a author that writes plus sized short steamy novellas. Her name is Evie Mitchell. You can try those.
Oh, another book that comes out is the next Amari and the Night Brothers.
Yes, they keep pushing the date.
It's now August 30th.
I had that one pre-ordered, but Barnes & Noble canceled the rest of my order. Because I had paid for it with my SunTrust card, and SunTrust is no longer SunTrust, and it's Truist now. And so we have like new cards and stuff, and I didn't change my card information quick enough, so they canceled it.
Strange and Stubborn Endurance by Foz Meadows comes out. Rachel Griffin's next book.
Oh, yeah?
Nothing More to Tell by Karen and McManus. Paris Delacourt is about to crumble by Alexis Hall. A Very Merry Bookmas.
That's in December.
Bromance. Very Merry Bromance.
Yeah, that's in the winter though, not the fall.
Oh, who cares? I'm excited about it.
I'm excited too. That's when I
Charm by Tracy Wolf. Because I got
5 and 6.
No, they got switched. 5 comes out in November, and then 6 comes out next year. I'm pissed.
He's pissed.
Oh, and Lord. Take a Bow, Noah Mitchell is another queer one that I'm interested in.
This baby just kicked me in the bladder hard.
Oop.
Oh, yeah, I see that Cherish comes out May 30th. Let's see.
Trans or non-binary rep recommendations?
Just from this month alone, I have Book Boyfriend, and May the Best Man Win is really good by Z.R. Eller. I will warn you, though, when you go into this, there is a lot of transphobia. And it's handled correctly because it's like what they're going through. Please do not step in this room. Good. He has no clothes on. But this has a lot of, there's homophobia, transphobia. There's also autism representation in this. And yeah.
I also think the Magnus Chase series.
Yes, with Loki's child.
Yeah.
I was like, wait, daughter, son, child.
With
Um,
Loki's Alex.
yes. Another good one is Felix Ever After.
Felix Ever After.
Meet Cute Diary.
Cemetery Boys.
Cemetery Boys.
Birthday.
Trans and non-binary representation. That's good.
For a second, I thought Sterling wasn't wearing any pants. I was like, Sterling, assure me not now.
They thought you weren't wearing any pants.
Okay, I want to jump into the L. Kennedy pool, so I'll start with him. Thanks, everyone.
Such a good one.
Yay!
You'll love it.
Academy, Dark Academia.
Oh, she was
Sounds
talking about
awesome.
the season.
Mel, this is quite an interesting question for you. Have you ever learned to knit? Yes, I have.
We've
And
asked
once upon a time
questions.
on my channel, like many years ago, I actually
He keeps
had it in a vlog where I was
going,
learning
so
how
I'm
to
like,
do
I
it.
have this just in
And then I
case.
went crazy with knitting, and I knitted so much stuff, and I have so much yarn, and then I stopped knitting, and I still have so much yarn.
That
But
always
I
happens
love
when you
knitting.
pick up a new hobby. You buy everything, and then all of a sudden you have all this stuff.
Yeah.
Listen, Sterling's got tons of knitting supplies just sitting in the living room because he's supposed to be knitting a scarf or something out of no, a blanket. Sorry, the blanket. Sorry, it's crocheting. Whatever, same
There is a
thing.
difference. I
There
have a
is a
hard time figuring out
difference.
crocheting.
He
I like
crochets.
crocheting.
He's making a blanket with all the Schitt's Creek themed yarn.
I feel like knitting and crocheting, it is a lot like chess and checkers. People like one over the other. And so, like, for me, I definitely prefer knitting. My mom prefers crocheting. I prefer checkers. Xander prefers chess.
I prefer checkers. My husband prefers chess too. I don't like chess. I'm not smart enough for chess.
Same.
I prefer Farkle because I'm not smart enough for chess or checkers.
See, we're talking about knitting and crocheting, and he's over there talking about embroidery and some shit.
Yes. That is a very good analogy right there.
Or give me Phase 10 or Contact Rummy because that is the family games and I get
Phase 10.
Me too.
listen, I get competitive with Phase 10 with my family. Listen, Sterling's had to be there for some of the fights. Listen.
I love Phase 10.
Tracy says, I like it. I'd be interested in going back to university. LOL.
University would be fun.
Yeah. I'm excited for a very merry bromance. Ooh, I like the idea for season-a-thon. Oh, we can drop classes.
If you don't read a prompt, you dropped a class. I dropped biology. We're good.
Waterstones. Some Waterstones.
Yes, Hope. Waterstones. The
Oh,
one that we were talking about, Hope, where you said it would cost you $46 to have it shipped to you.
Kaylani's team killed us. Clint and I's team combined still had 11,000 pages less than Kaylani's team.
Like I said, we hit my goal. My goal was not to come in last place. That's all that mattered to me.
I was in last.
I just didn't want to be in last.
See, I know you guys have a lot going on. I do wish there had been more interaction from you guys during the season-a-thon, though, like weekly check-ins or something. Yeah, there was going to be, but guys, you haven't seen all of what has happened to me this month, which I'm working on getting those vlogs edited. But I got stuck in Canada and couldn't leave. Yeah, so we went on a vacation, and I barely made it back in time to do the live show with Rachel, and I still don't have my bags. There's just been we have 3 out of the 5 bags. We just got the 3rd bag day before yesterday.
Is it the one with the souvenirs?
And that bag that arrived the day before yesterday, destroyed.
Really?
Completely destroyed, yes. And it was my in-laws bag, and they bought it in May for this trip. and it
Shit.
destroyed. So we've had a lot going on. And so as soon as I got back, I was, way behind on my videos, and I was in Canada when I was going to do a live reading sprints thing, and I just couldn't. So yeah.
So you've got Mel with that, me, life got a little cray cray, and anxiety and depression and shit ensued with we got a new employee that we're training, so I've barely had time to read at work because between me and my boss we keep flip flopping on who's training so that the other one can get some work done. Um and we are currently stressing out and trying to move up the wedding to July because the world went to shit and we want to make sure we can make it legal before it's no longer legal.
And I'm just pregnant.
I was actually going to say, and Kaylani's just pregnant.
Yeah, we had one issue after another. There was COVID. There was so much crap.
We will try to do our best on the next month long one.
Yeah.
For all of us to do stuff next round.
Thank you for the suggestion, though. We appreciate it.
Yes. And we did have every intention of doing that. It's just life really took a dump. Life took a big gooey dump on me. Sounds like Clint had a pretty dump day too, or dump month.
We went to an amusement park today for work for an employee.
He froze again.
And both me and Sterling got overheated. And we stood in line for 45 minutes just to ride the log ride solely for the fact of we wanted to get wet. And I freaked out when we were on it because you go into this little tunnel that's completely dark and my claustrophobia kicked in. And I'm the one on the back end. So when we started going up to like dive down, I started sliding and feeling like I was falling out. So I was already freaking out because of claustrophobia. So when we finally went down, I screamed and scared the hell out of Sterling and probably busted an eardrum with how loud I screamed in his ear.
The last time I went to Knott's Berry Farm, we stood in line for one singular ride for 3 hours.
I rode two rides. They were both the water rides.
I like the school readathon idea. Do we have to wear uniforms though?
Oh my gosh. I meant to tell you.
What?
My mom got a new machine. So she said that any stuff that she wants me to make, she'll make it for us.
That's cool.
So she can make shirts, she can make blankets, she can make all that stuff.
That's cool. That's very cool. We might have to do something.
Yeah, we could probably, if we had to, Etsy. That way it could be sold that way or something.
I don't know if she would do it that way, but I can ask her. We
could figure it out.
Just joining in, but do y'all have any summer recommendations?
Book Lovers by Emily Henry. So good.
I would also say The Nature of Witches.
Yes.
Because it goes through all the different seasons.
Book Boyfriend, In Deeper Waters by F.T. Lunkins. I Kiss Shara Wheeler, even though that technically starts in fall at school. She's Too Pretty to Burn by Wendy Hurd.
That's such a good one. It's a perfect summer read.
Yes. Oh. Any of the Brown sisters?
I think anything by Jenny Han too.
Yep.
Yes.
Like The Summer I Turned Pretty. I haven't read those.
The romance books.
I haven't read The Summer I Turned Pretty, but I was just like, you know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and watch the Netflix. Have y'all seen that?
No.
Not yet. But
have y'all read those books?
No.
Okay. I was not prepared.
I will tell you that from what I've heard, is they took 2 of the 4 love interests and made them a gay couple. They're not gay couples in the book. Like, there's no gay characters in the book.
I'm trying to think of.
Is it a TV show or a movie?
It's a TV show.
No, I haven't.
If it's not Heartstopper, I don't care.
It's
Kidding.
so good. And it broke me. Oh my gosh. I was not prepared. I was thinking light and fluffy, and there's there's part of that, but oh, watch it. Watch it.
I have to read it first. I can't watch it because then I will never read it.
Well, my thing
Well, I didn't
is
figure I would read it anyway.
same.
And so
I own it, so I don't want to watch it before I read it.
Well, then read it, girl. Cheer Up, great trans book.
Yes.
I loomed it. I think the 11 Gelato books all take place during the summer. Yeah, I think so too.
Or the what is it? The never mind. Just ignore me. I can't think right now.
Any Emily Werberly and Austin Sigmar Broca,
Mhm.
or any Emily.
Henry.
That's what I was just about to say.
Also, Death Before Blondes by Kaylani.
Yes.
Hello, Karina. We're doing.
We're here.
Yeah,
Karina.
we're just doing.
Oh, by the way, Karina, you have another book. You or Kaylani have a book that you can borrow on the app.
I think it's a book that's getting taken away. It's
Oh.
Mickey and Mezzy book.
Yeah, never mind. Yeah, will be returned. Never mind.
Your knitting sounds like my embroidery. It was all I gifted for like 2 years. Yeah, I made my mom like this awesome, really cool designed like poncho, and then she just absolutely loved it. And that was probably like the fanciest thing I made. And then I bought like one Black Friday. They were having this sale on yarn, and it was like when I was doing all this knitting, and I literally bought an entire buggy of yarn and then never used any of it. I still have all of it.
When I was knitting in high school for one of my classes, I think I made 47 scarves that year because it just helped me out of depression and stuff just to knit. So I gave everybody a scarf for Christmas, and I like literally walked up to teachers and was like, "Here you go, here you go, here you go."
The most comprehensive thing I have ever crocheted is a singular line.
So proud of you, Kaylani.
Thank you.
Oh no, I was all about learning. Like our library, they don't do it anymore, but they used to do like these different crafts each week, and you could go and you could learn how to do a craft, and it was more like aimed towards the kids. And so I took Becca and Xander, and we all learned how to knit that day. And I actually have us in a vlog, all three of us knitting in the library, and it was a very basic knit, like just this regular like first thing you learn. And we did a scarf, and so I made a scarf. But then from that point I started looking up YouTube videos and everything on like all these different things I could do, and figured out all these new kinds of methods and all kinds of cool things. And I bought all kinds of things to help me, and all different size needles and all kinds of stuff, and I was making a ton of stuff. And then like when I bought the ridiculous amount of yarn, I don't know, I just never knit it again.
Because you were like, I have all the stuff now. I don't want to do it anymore.
You burned yourself out by buying that much yarn.
Maybe. Yes, Phase 10, love it. Yeah, I was in Kaylani's cabin. I think Clint and I had like 4 people in each of our cabins, and Kaylani had like 50.
Oh, crazy.
Listen, I had Angelica. I'm fine. She did a third of the reading.
I completed all but 2 summer camp prompts for Clint's team.
Yay!
Oh yeah, how long did you guys have to stay in Canada?
In Canada.
Way too long. Way too long. And then when we finally got to leave one place, we didn't make it all the way home. We got stuck in another place. There was just one.
She almost became a Canadian citizen. That's how long she stayed.
Yeah, it was. As a Canadian, I'm sorry for what you went through. Yeah, it was a time. I feel that, Clint, you are in a scary, scary state right now. Yeah.
We Texas already put into bill something about
Well, you see,
wow.
you missed it because I filmed a whole video on it. I edited the entire video and I never posted it.
Did you not?
Huh?
No, she
I thought
didn't. She didn't. We were
Did you
texting
not? I thought
about
you
it.
made an announcement video.
Well,
No, I made an announcement on my Instagram, but I never posted
Oh,
it.
that's what I saw. I mean, Clint and I already knew like way before she announced it because we actually knew before the last After Hours show for our last season-a-thon, because as soon as we ended our author chat, Kaylani was like, "Hey guys, I'm not gonna stay for the After Hours. I'm really not feeling great. I want to go to sleep because I'm pregnant." And I screamed and I cried.
That's why I wasn't there. I
And
mean,
that's
I was in my
just-
first trimester and I was so fatigued I could barely get through the day. So I was like, "Y'all, I'm going to bed."
Yeah, she wasn't very far along at all at that point.
Now I'm halfway. I just turned 20 weeks this week. I'm halfway there.
Me and this internet.
Okay, there we go.
Me and
I was
this
like, we got
internet
two
are gonna
chits.
fight.
Let's see. I don't want to be too political here. So, what do you think of Roe versus Wade being abolished by the I think it's horrendous.
If you don't have a vagina, you have no room to talk about a woman's body. That's all I've got to say on that.
I think it's horrendous. CW Reed says, was it Frontierland?
That's where you went, right, Clint? Frontierland?
No, Frontier City in Oklahoma City.
I may have just pre-ordered the signed Wolf song. Whoops.
Is it really an oops, though?
Oops. Traveling to or from Canada right now is just a shit show. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Next time, just drive.
I'm not going. Man, I told we have Marty and I have a cruise in September. We leave out of New York, and it's a freaking Canadian cruise. And I'm like, I don't know if I want to get off the boat.
Cancel.
No, I can't cancel. But I'm like, I don't know if I want to get off the boat. I might just stay on the boat when we stop at the ports because I'm like, I've seen enough of Canada. I'm good. I can't have a hard time on all the flights being canceled nonstop, and it takes forever to get your passport and all the COVID stuff. Oh yeah, girl, we had so much trouble on the way there, trouble on the way back. If you watched my my vlog that I did, good Lord, if you watched my vlog that I did where it was like time for another adventure, you can see the trouble we had getting to Canada. And then the next vlog was the cruise. And then the next vlog you see, which will come after all of my TBR stuff, will show what happened after the cruise. And it's titled Stuck in Canada. Clint's frozen again.
No, I'm not.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm like, I was trying to see if I couldn't make the screen bigger on my phone and I can't.
There you go.
So I'm just like, screw it.
Yeah, I finally made it. This is a fun reading month. Yay!
Yay, I'm so glad.
What Mama Simply Me coming through with the merch. Camp Season-a-thon shirts. Yes, I love the idea of like Camp Season-a-thon shirts that we can like sell to like campers, and then like having shirts for the three of us that are like counselor shirts.
Oh my God, could you imagine if we're doing these university, could you imagine vests for like us to wear because we're professors?
I like it.
And we can get the ones with like, you can do the long sleeve shirts with like the little stuff on the shoulders.
Oh, no.
My God.
Is this a shoulder now?
No, the
elbow.
Elbow. You know what I meant.
You guys could do a pre-order for shirts for the next Camp Season-a-thon.
Yeah, that way we would know how many we would need. That's a good idea.
Same thoughts. Yes. I read The Summer I Turned Pretty series and watched the show. Loved both. Is The Summer I Turned Pretty on Netflix? Yes.
I think it's on Amazon.
Oh, wait, maybe it's Amazon Prime.
Yeah, I think it's Amazon Prime.
I think it is, actually. But it's so good. Reading
Yeah,
Heartstopper.
Heartstopper.
Been
Yes,
watching
watch the show.
I can't wait for
Look,
season 2. Listen, but I'm not prepared for season 2 yet.
the graphic novel and the movie. I mean, the show, both. It's so good.
So good.
Kaylani and I binge watched the show together when I was visiting her.
Oh, it's so fun.
Awakey's new book is freaking amazing. Which summary YA books would you like to recommend to those who are fans of The Summer I Turned Pretty?
Well, To All the Boys I Loved Before is a good option since it's written by the same author.
Never Been Kissed by Timothy Janoskowski.
Let me think.
It's a You Got Mel meets To All the Boys I Loved Before. Queer rom-com.
I don't know. What I Like About You by, who is that? I think last name's Cantor, I believe. Let me see.
Oh.
What I Like About You.
Oh.
Cantor.
Yeah. I was like, I just saw the book that you were talking about because you gifted it to me.
Mm-hmm. I like it. It's very cute. Let's see. I lost my page. Okay. I was in Clint's cabin.
Yay!
Okay, to be honest, I failed at logging my books for Team Chaos.
That's why we lost, Karina, because of you. I lost because of you.
Because Karina would have read like 50,000 pages by herself.
I wish.
You would literally need 50,000 pages or more, probably.
I know.
To beat Kaylani. Hi, everyone. Kaylani, when are you due? And congrats.
Thank you. I'm due in November.
It's funny that people are just now finding out. I'm like, what?
Like, where
I got 20 weeks in, and they're like, what?
She already knows she's having everything.
I'm a terrible communicator.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
Not almost a Canadian citizen. Yeah, no, it was bad. Will you be returning to Canada? Or are you scarred for life? For now, I'm pretty scarred. I'm pretty scarred. Yeah. Congrats on your pregnancy, Kaylani.
Thank you.
This is Kaylani's announcement video.
No, I like your chair.
We made it.
She stopped her extra beverages with y'all. That was my first clue.
Well, actually, I stopped drinking because we were trying, not because I was actually pregnant. Which
Yeah. I know where you went. I love Frontier City when I was younger. Hello, Books and a Baby. Well, congrats. Do you know what you're having yet?
a boy.
Books and a Baby says she can make shirts. Which popular romance trope do you love the most? Forced proximity or grumpy/sunshine?
Forced proximity. I love angst. Forced proximity gives you all the fucking angst. I mean, Grumpy Sunshine is great, but when only one bed or stuck in the same house or something like that. Ooh!
I was just about to say the one bed trope. Forced proximity. Listen.
So good.
Yeah, I think I'm on the same boat as that. I mean, I like them both.
Yeah, I was like, I love a grumpy sunshine. Grumpy sunshine, but
Hey, Grumpy.
Hi, Grumpy.
I said hi, Grumpy.
It's okay.
Pretty
I'll be
sure
drinking
he's
Kaylani
looking
tonight.
at me with daggers right now.
I will not be drinking anymore because this baby keeps kicking me in the bladder, and I feel like I have to get it every 5 seconds.
Have you heard of the book The Never King by Nikki St. Crow? And
Yeah, I have it on my shelf. I haven't read it yet. It's a Peter Pan. It's a spicy Peter Pan retelling.
What? Hold on. How have I not heard of this? The Never King.
It's really short too. It's like tiny.
It's super popular on TikTok.
Yeah, I think Karina told me about it.
Let's see, paperback. 204 pages.
Yes,
the stories were all wrong. Hook was never the villain. For 2 centuries, all of the Darling women have disappeared on their 18th birthday. Sometimes they're gone for only a day, some a week, or a month, but they always return broken. Now, on the afternoon of my 18th birthday, my mother is running around the house making sure all the windows are barred and the doors locked, but it's pointless because when night falls, he comes for me. And this time, the Never King and the Lost Boys aren't willing to let me go. Dun, dun.
Dun, dun, dun.
The Never King is a dark retelling of Peter and Wendy. If you like your enemies to lovers romance with hot, ruthless, morally gray love interests, you'll enjoy The Never King and the Lost Boys. You can expect hate kissing, fighting, bickering, and touch her and I'll unalive you vibes.
I love it.
I'll unalive you.
Well, it's because on TikTok you're not allowed to say kill or die, so
Yeah.
it's like alive.
Or suicide. You're not allowed to say those words.
Feel free to ignore if too personal, but what kind of day jobs do you have, or is YouTube full-time for you? Is YouTube full-time a goal, if not?
I work in an office that makes basically the things that you see as bookshelves. They're laminated. That's what we make. But I work in customer care for them. And no, I do not do YouTube full-time, although if I could get paid to do YouTube full-time, I would.
I work as a county support clerk with debt collections. Literally, I deal with math all day now. I make sure this screen and this screen just matches while everybody else goes and hounds them for the money. And I wish I could do YouTube full time because then I would be able to read more.
Same.
But if that becomes a goal, cool. If it doesn't, cool. I'm here for a fun time, not a long time, I guess. I'm here as long as y'all want me here, okay?
Well, we want you here, Clint, so you better stay.
My day job is mom to Xander and homeschool teacher and YouTube, but it's not really, I mean, it doesn't pay like a job. It pays like
A hobby.
not even. It pays like a hobby. It pays like around $100 or $100 to $200 a month. Not a lot. Definitely not enough to count as a job. And if I could do it where it was like a full-time get paid for kind of job, yeah, absolutely. I would I would love to do that. But I don't see it ever coming to that. I'm no Books and Lala, okay? I wish I was, but I'm not.
Hello, I think we all wish we were Books and Lala, minus the fact that I'm never going to read like Books and Lala because she reads too many books that she just ends up hating. And I just think that that ruins the fun of reading.
I have in my Audible wish list. Have it in my Audible wish list right now.
The Never King.
Oh, The Never King. Yes, we got the paperback for $6 way back when.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I forgot about when y'all did that.
I need that book. The Never King is so spicy, like holy crow.
I need to read it.
Isn't The Roughest Draft considered to be a second chance romance with forced proximity and friends to enemies to lovers?
I don't know. When you say it like that, I definitely need to read it.
I mean, I think so, and I think that's why that's still on my I need to get.
Well, it's also an Emily Wibberley and Austin Stegman Broca book, which they were one of our authors that we've had on the channel for SeasonAthon in the past.
Oh.
Well, my readings also changed since we had them on here, so
Xander has already started high school. He went and now he's back to being homeschooled. It wasn't working out for him, so he's back to being homeschooled, and I'm back to teaching him. Hey,
This will be so much fun.
yeah. Dream vacation location.
Does it have to be a place that I've already been? Because I would revisit this dream vacation location.
You can be anywhere, I guess.
I would go back to Paris. I loved it.
What about you, Clint? Are you frozen, Clint?
Yep.
It's so hard to tell. I've been to Paris twice, and I love Paris. I don't know if that would be my dream location. Like, out of the places that I've been,
Don't tell me.
Don't tell you what.
you're frozen. Except we can hear you, but that was weird. That
Scary.
scared me. That kind of scared me there. Oh wait, you're back.
No, he's so hid. Is he back?
Yeah, I was just about to do my phone. Hold on. Okay, my dream vacation before I get booted out again. I'll have this just pulled up like this just in case. Would be Ireland, Scotland, or England.
I love how he's on the lag too.
Yeah, you're lagging. You're so defeated.
I'm just switching to the phone.
Okay. I don't know. Okay, so like I went to Amsterdam, loved Amsterdam. It's so pretty and just such a cool place to go.
The tune is just horrific.
I'm over the internet problems. I don't have this hooked up to Wi-Fi, so I'm just gonna stay here.
And Thailand is absolutely gorgeous, but it's very freaking hot. But I also want to go to Ireland, Scotland.
I also want to
Go to
go
Poland.
anywhere it's okay for a queer male to be in that I won't get killed. That would be fun.
I can tell you, we have a lot of trips coming up. Like in September, as I said, we have the Canadian cruise. But then in February of 23, me, Marty, and Xander are gonna risk flying somewhere again. And we are flying to Sydney, Australia. And we're actually taking a New Zealand cruise.
You have fun with that because Australia has
Big ass
11 of the
fires.
15 most dangerous and most poisonous animals in the world.
Yeah, I know.
You have fun with that.
And then in September of 23, just Marty and I, we are flying to Copenhagen, Denmark, and taking an Arctic crossing cruise to Boston. And I'm going to see like the Northern Lights and all that stuff. We're going to go to Iceland and everything. That'll be
That's
free.
fun.
It'll be
Oh
cold.
no.
Yeah.
So this is nothing set in stone or anything because we don't have any type of confirmation, but it is a small possibility I could be moving to Tennessee.
That would be so cool.
Not anytime soon, but Isaac's company's expanding there, so
What part do you know?
Nashville.
That's like 2 hours from me. 2.5 hours from me. That would be so cool.
We'll see.
If it wasn't for the heat, if we move anywhere, we're moving somewhere without heat. Or as little heat as possible. I would move to Alaska if I could.
Move to
Alaska's
Tennessee.
hot too.
Dude, the first place we went in Alaska, which was Ketchikan, Alaska, it was 80 degrees there.
I'll take 80 over this 100-degree
Yeah.
summer.
But no, if Kaylani moves to Tennessee and you end up moving somewhere, y'all need to move to Tennessee too.
Will Tennessee stay gay friendly during all of this? We shall see, and then we'll decide from there. Because
True.
If Oklahoma goes the route we think it might, we might be dipping out to Washington.
Kaylani having a resting bitch face.
Because Washington being so close to Canada, we can become, if it just in case America goes south and we start getting murdered, we're dipping out to Canada and we're gonna be like seeking asylum in Canada, Because we're gonna be like, deuces.
Fave version of forced proximity other than one bed, like Lost Alone Together, road trip style, snowed in, etc. I like the snowed in.
Okay, this is gonna sound dark. I love kidnapped forced proximity.
Where they fall in love with a kidnapper or vice versa.
Yeah, but they just, I mean, kind of like Stockholm syndrome, but just like when they're kidnapped and they're so close together, and they just have no other choice but to fall in love. That's my jam. Like kidnap me. Like there's literally a TikTok that was like, he's a 9, but he's a mafia boss, and he kidnaps you. And I was talking to Karina, and we're both like 75. He's 75.
What about you, Clint?
Like, my main favorite is the one bed trope. I guess next, because of 3 particular things that I'm thinking in my head, I would have to go road trip. But road trip could also be like doing tours and like traveling through all of like on, you know, like in Gentleman's Guide to Vice and Virtue, where they go on that like you turn a certain age and you have to go discover the world.
Mm-hmm.
Like those type of things. I love those.
Watch, rewatch, or skip Legally Blonde, Mean Girls, or Booksmart.
Watch Legally Blonde, rewatch Mean Girls, or vice versa. Flip those, and I'll just skip Booksmart because it just doesn't look funny to me.
Same.
And
Okay.
the other 2 are like top tier, like we're never gonna forget.
Okay, so until recently, I probably would have gone the same route. However, I watched Booksmart on the plane, and it's amazing and hilarious, and the Barbie scene kills me. It's fabulous. Like Barbie.
So which are you gonna skip?
So
how hard are you gonna break my heart here? Which are you gonna skip?
Mean Girls.
Mean Girls. I love
You're
it.
seriously telling me that you would skip Mean Girls over Legally Blonde if you had to choose the 2?
No.
Okay, exactly.
But she doesn't even go here.
Yeah, I would. I don't know. I probably would.
I don't think I would ever skip Legally Blonde because it's Legally Blonde, and I finally made Sterling watch it, and it's one of his favorites now.
But if y'all have not watched Booksmart, you should watch it. Like
I watched it for a long time ago.
So funny.
It just looks like a female super bad, and I'm just like, not here for that.
It's so funny. Like there's so much in there, but like I love the Barbie scene.
So hot.
You know what I mean by the Barbie scene, Kaylani?
Maybe it's been a long time since I've watched it.
Where they got slipped some drugs, and then they like hallucinated that they were Barbie dolls. And they're like, "I can't bend my legs."
Let me look this
and
up.
then the one that's a lesbian, and she's like looking in the mirror, and she goes, "You know."
Oh, you know what? I was thinking of a totally different movie. So no, I have not watched this one. I need to watch it.
Yes, watch it. It's I highly recommend it. It's very funny. I was dying like watching this on the airplane. I had Marty watching certain parts because it was just so funny. Hello, friends. Hope I'm not late. You're not. Well, I mean, you are, but it's okay. Poor Clint. Your dream location vacation is not Canada, Melanie? Nope.
No,
not anymore. No. So we did a cruise to Alaska from Vancouver, and I would absolutely go back to Alaska. I would just skip Canada to do it. I would just fly straight there. Alaska, absolutely gorgeous. Canada, I can do without. Sorry, but when you watch all my vlogs, you'll understand.
The only reason why I would go to Canada is for Hope and Corey.
Friends are worth it.
Yes.
My dad said that my baby's gonna come out Canadian. It's gonna say a boot. I'm like, is that just that? He's like, yeah. You made me come out saying a boot.
A boot, eh?
A boot?
LOL, I was thinking about close proximity and then remembered I completely forgot about it when doing my wrap up. So I see London, I see France. I have that book. I haven't read it, but I have it. What was your favorite book you read during the camp season-a-thon? We've actually answered this question twice.
Him and Book Lovers by L. Kennedy. No, wait. Him by L. Kennedy and Serena Bowen, and Book Lovers by Emily Henry.
I'm scared of Australia. There's a town that's covered in frogs and one covered in spiders. Well, I'm not going there.
Yeah, there's a
literally
town
one covered in spiders. No.
They have a spider the size of a fucking poodle. And I'm not, no. I ain't going anywhere if your spiders are the size of dogs.
I wouldn't go if your spider was the size of a quarter. I'm out.
Same.
Yes,
have any of you ever taken public transportation? Oh gosh, yes.
Yes.
Yeah, never mind. I was gonna be like, I've never ridden except for a school bus to school, but then I was like, no, I've been on a Greyhound bus for a school event.
I've done train,
Required.
tram, a subway, the bus.
Yeah.
All of it.
Yeah, I did let's see, I've done plane, train,
A ferry,
bus, a ferry, subway.
I've done a ferry, so have I. Sorry, the joke is there.
Clint rides a ferry often.
I do.
every day.
He seems to enjoy it too.
Every day.
I wish it was every day. These days, we're just getting more and more tired. We're like, no, we were too stressed.
You almost killed me. That would have been murder in the 2 times. And murder.
LOL, I live in Vegas. I don't want to hear complaints about you.
You have fun with Vegas.
I'm going on a road trip with my best friend to the States in a month. Any recommendations of places to check out for the Vermont, Maine, Massachusetts area? Massachusetts, I highly recommend Boston. And
Yes.
I didn't go to Salem,
Salem.
but I suggest Salem too.
Salem is the only place out of all of those that I've been. So I highly, highly recommend Salem, Massachusetts.
Salem and Boston are really close to each other.
Yeah.
Too. Boston is so cool, and there's a lot of just a ton of history there.
There was a gay firefighter wearing cowboy boots, jogging with a bunch of other firefighters around the buildings on our way back to the airport in Boston. So Boston made my day because I've always wanted a gay firefighter cowboy. I just wish he was Italian, and then it would be like my perfect everything. So
there's this place in Boston that we noticed because it was my mom and I walking around Boston and checking out everything, and we had such an amazing time there. And I can't remember where exactly, but we noticed that it smelled really sweet, and Googled why. And a long time ago, there was this molasses factory or plant or whatever that had it had this big problem, and the molasses all came out and like flooded the streets and everything. And apparently during the summertime you can still smell the molasses
because it seeped into the ground.
Me too. What's a great funky song that never fails to get your feet moving? Oh gosh.
Any Disney song?
Let's see.
Any song by Lizzo, because I'm currently obsessed with what's the name of the song? Any Damn Time. In a minute, I need a sentimental man or woman to pump me up.
I watched the TikTok where Reese Witherspoon.
Yes.
is doing the Lizzo's dance class. React.
Yes.
It's so funny. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Still beating. Is that what I'm hearing? LOL.
For the kidnapping.
Oh.
Oh.
Sexy mafia boss man can kidnap me any way of the week. Okay.
I mean, you want a good mafia romance that's queer? The Foxhole Court? That
Yeah,
entire
mafia?
series. It is the slowest slow burn of romances, but the payoff is that whole I'm going to beat the fuck out of you and I'm going to kill you, but I'm in love with you, so we're going to kiss right now. And I'm here for it.
Is it mafia though, or is it just like?
I know.
No, there's mafia in it. There's a lot of mafia and a lot. It gets dark.
Don't do anything else.
Okay.
He's on the run from his father, who's the butcher.
Ah.
So it's a sports romance and it's a mafia romance in one.
Karina's with me on the Booksmart movie. It's so funny. It's so good. I love. Oh gosh, there's
Alejandra.
there's this one character that I forget what her name is, Jenny or something like that, that keeps popping up everywhere. I loved her.
Hello.
Hello. Jen Bennett's Starry Eyes is childhood friends to enemies to lovers and forced proximity.
I
Have
don't
that.
own that one. I only know. I think I own Alex Approximately by her.
I think I've read Starry Eyes. Mel, have you ever been to Martha's Vineyard? I have not, but I would like to because I want to go everywhere. I've watched Mean Girls enough to be able to skip it. Same. That was my thought. Like I know Mean Girls. It's a great movie, but I would skip it because Booksmart. So good. Never seen any of these movies. You should watch Booksmart.
What?
This, Drew, baby, do we need to send you a list of movies that
I
are?
mean, Mean Girls is a freaking classic.
Yeah.
So is Legally Blonde.
Yeah.
Like, you haven't seen Legally Blonde.
But like Mean Girls is like everybody knows the jokes.
Even though I
Wednesdays we wear
showed
pink.
Sterling Legally Blonde 2, and he now judges me for loving that movie, saying it's like one of the worst movies he's ever seen.
It's
I was
not
like,
a good
but
sequel.
it's got the most iconic line. You look like the 4th of July. Makes me want a hot dog real bad.
Yeah. It's still not a good movie just for that line.
I love Jennifer Coolidge.
The scene in the cab killed me. Yeah. Or
I'm
the
gonna watch this movie after this.
or the scene in the with the pizza delivery guy. That was weird. But
Porno?
huh?
I heard pizza delivery guy and I went, porno?
No.
Seriously.
Agreed. Booksmart was funny. There we go. Watch, rewatch, or skip The Fault in Our Stars, Love Simon, or To All the Boys I've Loved Before.
Rewatch Love Simon every day. Watch To All the Boys I Loved Before because Peter Kavinsky is life. And I'll skip Fault in Our Stars because I'm over the trope of a character dying to like move on the plot. I'm over it. Sorry.
I'm gonna do the same, but not for the same reasons. I just don't like that movie anymore.
I'm not a John Green fan anymore. I have one book by him that I will forever keep, but past that, I'm done.
Is it Turtle All the Way Down?
Yes.
Has the best freaking OCD and intrusive thoughts rep I've ever read.
I
That's
do
the
what
only
she
reason why I kept
does.
it.
I do what she does, just instead of with like hurting herself, I do it with song lyrics. That's how I spiral, is with song lyrics.
I get it.
I think I would probably go the same way. Not because I don't really like The Fault in Our Stars. I thought it was fine. But I loved Simon. Like watching that movie made me read the books because I had no interest in reading the books. And then I watched that movie and I was just like, and I had to read all the books. To All the Boys I've Loved Before. So cute. Love that.
Because of the movie, I actually finished the entire trilogy in one weekend.
Mhm.
with To All the Boys I Loved Before. I've unhauled the books because I don't care anymore about the books. I gotta keep up with my movies because Peter Kavinsky. Oh. Noah Centinero. Oh.
Jonah Hill is the main girl's sister. Skip to All the Boys, rewatch Simon. I'm going to Book Bonanza next weekend in Dallas, and I get to meet Elle Kennedy and Serena Bowen. Super excited. I loved him and us.
Jealous. Wait, in Dallas? Do we want to make a road trip to Dallas just so I can get that series signed?
Next weekend.
Huh.
Are you getting married then?
No, next weekend is the 8th. Because
when are
that's
you getting married?
Sterling's birthday weekend.
Oh. When is your birthday?
Mine's the 20th.
The 20th. Okay.
His is the 8th. His is next Friday. Mine's on a Wednesday.
Clint is quick with the jokes tonight, and I love it. Skip stars. Maine. I don't have any recommendations for Maine. I've never been.
I've never been either.
I would like to go, but I don't.
I would like to go as long as I gotta stay away from the insane asylum. I do have a relative up there, and I just don't want to see her because she cray.
Obviously.
Well, no, she was raised by a
She's
Pentecostal. Like,
She's in
one
the asylum.
Hold on. One parent was hardcore Pentecostal, while the other parent ended up becoming a nun. And
Okay.
she was lesbian, and then she was caught screwing a black guy. It's a really long story, and it's really crazy, and it sounds like I'm making it up when I'm not. And it's one of those things that you have in your family that you're like, is this real? But it is.
My hair is not cute today.
So I literally just called Isaac all the way up the stairs because for the first time I felt the baby move on the outside. And by the time he got here, the baby wasn't moving anymore.
It always works like that. Always. Or it stops the second their hand goes there. In Maine, you have to get a whoopie pie, not from the regular store, but there's a place that makes them. Wicked Whoopies. So good.
What is a whoopie pie?
I think it's almost like a big fluffy Oreo. So it's like a fluffy, soft, chocolatey cake cookie.
You sold me. You
With,
said
like,
chocolate's
cream.
involved and it's fluffy. I'm there.
Like Google whoopie pie. But you can't. You're on your phone. All right, hold on.
No, actually, I can Google it on the computer because the
Whoopie
internet's
pie.
back. I'm just not moving to the computer just in case.
Whoopie pie.
pie. That looks amazing, and I need it. Oh, there's ones covered in powdered sugar. My diet is going to go out the window with eating one of those.
Buy, read, recommend, love, or unhaul. Boy Meets Boy. Dash and Lily's Book of Dares. Every Day. Two Boys Kissing, or Will Grayson.
Okay, I'm about to get really attacked here on my opinions on these. I would buy Two Boys Kissing because I really enjoyed that in high school. I would read Will Grayson again because that was really good. I do love the Dash and Lily books, but I'm not going to recommend any of these because I'm going to unhaul Boy Meets Boy because, yes, it was a standout in its time, but Boy Meets Boy is the most unrealistic book I have ever read, and it just needs to go away, and so does Every Day. Because I did not like Every Day, but Boy Meets Boy, you have a lesbian cheerleader who's the head of the cheerleaders, head captain, but she's also part of a biker gang. It just doesn't make sense to me. Like, the whole thing just got more ridiculous, and you're in a southern town, and you're like, oh, we're pro-gay. No, honey. No. The author's never been to the South, clearly. Sorry.
So Clint, I just got this notification on my phone. Like, I get these little news articles and stuff, and this thing that just came up on my phone is you know who oh gosh, what's her name? Uh, Kimberly J. Brown is,
Yes.
and Daniel Counts.
Yeah, they're engaged now. Yeah.
Yeah, they're engaged. Well, that was what it was. It was them being engaged.
For those who don't know who they are, Halloween Town 2, it is Marnie and Cal are finally engaged.
Oh, cute.
They've been dating for like almost 10 years now, so it's about time.
Jay Maine is pretty. I have family there and go back almost every summer. Trail says about damn time.
About damn time.
Gotta head out. Night all. Night.
Night. Thanks for joining.
Oh yeah, I definitely need to pick up the Foxhole Court series.
Yes, but I will tell you, Foxhole Court is such a niche. You may hate it or you may love it. There's really no in between because it is so. Oh, look up triggers before you get further along in the series because I wasn't ready. I was not with the cigarette lighter and the eyeball. No.
Clint, do you know any other gay mafia books?
I got a gay biker gang, but mafia? No, because I need recommendations because I don't read a lot of mafia. I need more queer mafia.
Isn't J something Essler gay mafia? Hold on, it's the one. Let me find it. Don't mind me while I look this up.
Do I own it?
No, it was like everybody was like talking about it.
Like the only book that's coming to mind is Feel My Pain, and that was biker gangs. So I know what I'm borrowing after this. Sorry. You'll Be the Death of Me just became available. Sorry. Libby just alerted me.
Clint, did I miss the group reading of The Lightning Struck Heart?
No, you did not. We are reading that in July and having our first live show discussing it probably the first Sunday in August to start our Clue.
I forgot.
And we've decided that possibly, depending on how this series goes, we may continue with the Clue Along and read all of his backlist as much as we're able to get our hands on.
Oh man, I totally missed the Whoopie Pie Festival last weekend. I planned to go but forgot. There's a Whoopie Pie Festival. Wow.
Speaking of Lightning Struck Heart, which is Shrek erotica.
What did you just say to me?
Shrek erotica. TJ Klune.
What the hell?
He's the one who called it that.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. Oh my God,
that's the whole reason why I want to read the series.
Martha's Vineyard has a beautiful sunset. Yes, Team PK all the way. I enjoyed Fault in Our Stars when I read it years ago, but I do not understand why people love Paper Towns or Looking for
Alaska was terrible.
I think I have that.
Paper Towns. I was so mad at Paper Towns. The movie I enjoyed. Paper Towns, I threw that book across the room because I was so frustrated with the way that you have this huge elaborate mystery, and then at the end you're just like, what? There's no payoff.
Mm-hmm.
And Abundance of Catherines, I DNF'd like 3 chapters in because the writing was horrible.
Isn't Tim Hortons supposedly the Canada equivalent of Dunkin' and Krispy Kreme?
Yeah,
I think so.
We did go to Tim Hortons. We made sure to go there. And food wise, it's definitely got Dunkin' beat. As far as the food, maybe not as far as like the donuts. It's hard to know. I can't really tell. I mean, they were donuts. They were good, but they were
Dunkin' Donuts. Literally, their donuts are frozen.
Yeah. I mean, Tim Hortons donuts were fine. Their food was good. Their coffee was good. I kind of thought of Tim Hortons more as like the Canadian equivalent to Starbucks.
Yeah, I guess because it's around there a lot, right?
Mm-hmm. I also feel like watching Booksmart tonight after talking about it. You should. It's so good.
Did you ever figure out what book that was?
I'm still looking for it. Don't worry, I have not given up. I'm scrolling through my Goodreads now.
Do you know if it's a who the author is?
I think it's like JT something. JT.
Ghost by
I don't know. It's
Joe
like pink and black, and there's a really good-looking shirtless guy on the cover, and he has like shaggy black hair, and he has tattoos, and there's like neon stuff. Ugh, I can see
You
the
just
cover, but I
called
don't.
like
A lot
majority
of
of mafia romance books.
Ghost by Joel Abernathy is a great gay mafia romance.
Ooh.
I will
Yeah.
find this. Don't worry.
I have it on
I'm
Audible,
Googling
so I
too
can't
right
wait
now.
to read The Lightning. Only TJ Klune can pull off something that gives Shrek erotica.
I
Yeah,
know.
seriously.
We have Tim Hortons in Michigan, and it's my favorites. I didn't know it was in the US at all.
We have something bros. Dutch bros.
Yes. Oh, she found it. Karina, this is why I fucking love you.
Oh, that's something James. That's
Yes.
Unhinged. Okay.
Yes.
I have that on my Kindle.
But isn't that gay mafia? Thank you, Karina. I fucking love
I'm
you,
pulling
girl.
it up right now. It's only James.
Only James. Okay. I knew it had a J somewhere.
Clint, you have a question.
It is BDSM. It's abuse. I see nothing about mafia.
But I think that the author does write mafia romance. I think that's what I was trying to get at.
Well, it's a crime mystery novel, so possibly.
Have you read All That's Left in the World by Eric J. Brown, Clint?
Not yet, but that is on a list of books to get.
Kiss,
Karina,
Date,
how did you
Marry.
figure out from my description? I love you. How did you do that?
Kiss, Date, Marry, Befriend, or Dump. Billie Eilish, Adam Levine, Olivia Rodrigo, The Weeknd, or Megan Thee Stallion.
Listen, that is the weirdest combo of people. I hurt my head there for a second.
I have to look some up to know what they look like.
Okay.
I would kiss. I would kiss Olivia Rodrigo on the cheek. I would probably marry Adam Levine. I would befriend Megan Thee Stallion because I feel like she'd be fun to party with. I date Billie Eilish just because she's stunning. And I would dump the fuck out of The Weeknd because he can go off this list.
That is literally my exact list.
I'm like, bye. I hate The Weeknd. Bye.
I would lick Adam Levine. I mean, man, for the longest time, that the picture that he does, like on that thing for Proactive, like that face stuff, like there's a picture of him topless and he's like life size, and every time I go up to him, I'm like, but no, like I had that picture on as my screensaver for the longest time because he is just delicious. Yeah, so I guess marry Adam Levine.
See, me, if I marry Adam Levine, that means I get to have fun with him and his brother. Because his brother's gay.
Oh,
you scared the hell out of me there for a second, Kaylani. I was like, why is Karina saying what you just... Oh, Kaylani said it. Never mind.
I would date Billie Eilish because she's also incredibly sexy. Olivia Rodrigo. I would kiss her because she's hot. And let's see.
Megan Thee Stallion, after watching Legendary, we're on season 3 of Legendary. She's one of the judges on season 1 and season 2. She's phenomenal, and I just want to kiki with her because she just sounds like fun.
I think I would befriend her and then dump the weekend because
I mean, Megan Thee Stallion could teach me how to have a hot girl summer.
She could teach anybody how to have a hot girl summer.
queer dark romance. I don't know what he's barking at. I miss Tim Hortons. The English toffee cappuccino was my fave. Ghost
What?
asshole. Ghost
Ghost is a mafia boss and mafia cleaner romance. That kind of sounds hot, and I'm here for it.
I couldn't get my words out because
The only reason I thought of it is because I saw someone say it was their favorite queer read of June, and I remember that cover. And that is why I love you.
Who wrote
What's your-
Ghost?
Ghost.
I
Where
can't
is
see
it?
the
Okay.
comments.
It doesn't say. It just
Hold
says Ghost is a mafia boss.
No, she
Joel
said it
Abernathy.
earlier.
Joel Abernathy.
I'm making sure I add it. It's book 1 in a mafia series.
Did you
Listen.
make the dog go nuts?
No.
Ooh.
What's your favorite Starbucks drink and what's your least favorite?
The pink drink is my least favorite. My favorite is a chai tea latte with 2 pumps cinnamon dulce, 1 pump vanilla, and whipped cream on top.
Clint, do you have a favorite and least favorite Starbucks?
Well,
Hi,
as
Xander.
someone who can't have coffee, I do have some drinks that I really love. I really love the pumpkin spiced.
Come here.
It's the cold frappuccino, one without coffee.
He's
It's
back.
Yeah.
Is tied with my butter beer frappuccino. That was really good. And my least favorite is the pink drink because I tried it and I was told that there was no caffeine in it, and the lady put caffeine in it.
Oh, okay.
And I had an attack, so I was like, no.
So, no, you cannot have
Kaylani, I need you to look up this cover for Ghost.
So, my least favorite is also the pink drink because I just really didn't like it. My favorite,
Dog.
oh gosh, what is it?
Who's the author again?
Tim Hortons.
No,
Joel Abernathy.
chestnut praline.
Oh, yeah, that one is good.
I love the chestnut praline.
Oh, my Lord, those veins.
Hello?
Woo!
For the non-coffee kind of drink, I like the strawberry Aussie or the very, very hibiscus, the refreshers.
The refreshers are good too. And Tracy is right. The medicine ball is so good.
What
I
is
don't think it
that?
actually helps you. It's like something that they recommend when you're sick. It has a whole bunch of different teas in it, like honey and like just a whole bunch of things that are supposed to be good for you. It's just really a whole bunch of sugar, but it tastes delicious.
Sasquatch. Einstein is so big. He is huge. Not Mafia by Only James is a vigilante psychopath, basically.
Ooh.
Ooh. Yeah, she's obsessed with Only James, and I kind of want to try one of her books.
Chestnut praline latte gives me life during the Christmas season. Yes, it is like my go-to for Black Friday.
Kaylani, you should look up the covers to book 2 and 3 for that series because Devil is sure giving me daddy vibes, and I'm just like, hi.
Okay, hold on. I have to look at what
the
yard.
demon? Listen, I need this series in my life like today.
Joel.
Ooh, devil. Ooh.
That daddy? Daddy.
Oh,
Oh, daddy.
Calm
Oh,
down.
I'm locked in a gilded cage and the devil holds the key.
This
Oh,
is the cover for the second book. I'm sorry. Daddy who?
Daddy? Daddy?
Jesus!
Valentine and Malcolm. Ooh, and the demon, those eyes. Falling in love with an obsessive serial killer was the last thing on my to-do list.
Not me adding
Water.
James to my immediate TBR.
Wait, which one? Only James?
Yeah. Wait, what book cover is giving zaddy vibes?
The Devil.
The Devil, yeah.
By Joel Abernathy.
Yes, which is book 2 and
Any good psychological domestic thriller Rex? The Wives by Taryn Fisher.
The Silent Patient
Yes.
by Michael or
Alex
Alex
Michaelides.
Michaelides.
I'm pretty sure the second book is straight though, but still good.
I don't care. No, it's gay. It's Valentine and Malcolm. It's 2 guys.
It's a crime. Chestnut praline latte is only available seasonally. I agree.
And then
Clint.
Luca and James. And I'm all.
This is not a drill. We need to run, not walk, to get this coloring book. It is not a drill.
Listen, what's that called?
It's by Only James, the Elite Protection Services coloring book.
Run, don't walk.
Run, don't walk. I need this coloring book in my life.
I got a shelf full of glassware inspired by the Unhinged series by Only James.
Clint said, "Send me the link, bestie."
Send me the link because I can't find it.
Go watch the video. This summer's gonna hurt like a motherfucker by Maroon 5. Just saying.
Listen, that I know what music video you talking about, and as Ginger Minge would say, I just flooded my basement.
No,
Ooh.
no.
Ooh, that's a man. Ooh.
He is just so fine.
And also, why haven't I read Unhinged by Only James when I am the unhinged one out of the 3 of us?
Clint, this coloring book is $5.95.
I don't get paid till Tuesday.
$5.95. I'm getting it.
I can't.
It's 20% off right now.
He's so pretty.
I don't get paid till Tuesday, and we're trying to.
Put it on your wish list. I will buy this shit for you. It's on sale.
Can you send the name of it to our Instagram because I can't see my text messages?
Oh yeah.
Not the first review of Ghost I see saying it's a rom-com and not a dark romance.
No. No.
I stand corrected. I only read book 1. It also has BDSM.
Oh no, I looked up the definition for each of them, and I'm just like, I need all of this.
LOL, Clint is wasting 0 time.
Listen.
You guys, this coloring book is no joke. Look at that.
It's a hot guy with a bear. Oh. Oh.
I'm dying.
I think I lost my virginity.
Wait, there's multiple.
Ghost is definitely not a rom-com.
What is this? I'm having the best time. These are also inspired by books. Stop. Why is this the first time? Clint! Look, Clint! It's another coloring book!
What? I need all of these coloring books.
I just fell down a rabbit hole!
That happens. Yesterday I spent, I don't know, an hour going down a rabbit hole of freaking ceiling lights. Like,
What?
lights for the ceiling. Like, you just find one thing, and then next thing you know, like an hour later, and you've added like 15 lights to your shopping cart. Clint, start adding them to your wish list, please.
I currently am. And I just found Four Bears Construction.
I was just showing you
coloring
that.
book.
You weren't looking.
Yeah, she did show that one.
Which is a series that I want to read.
See how much
I'm
I
adding
do
them all.
pay attention to me?
Does anyone else keep a pen and paper on hand for these lives to get book recs?
Yes. But
Listen, we're going to be giving coloring book recommendations as well. Oh, God. Sterling has access to my wish list. He's going to be getting so many emails of me adding smutty coloring books. He's going to be like, what the fuck you doing in there?
I have my Goodreads up, and I'm watching you all add these books to be read. LOL.
All naked, all sexy, all yours. Coloring book with sexy men. Just relax. Policeman, cowboy, sleep. Oh.
While in Canada, I bought a coloring book. It's called Fucking Awesome Coloring Book or something. And it was like all of the pages are different like swear words and stuff. I've got Goodreads open and ready for the Rex. Me realizing my search of this coloring book on Amazon, throwing Alexa for a fucking loop.
Okay, for some reason, Clint, your address isn't coming up, so I'm going to send it to Sterling, but just know it's for you.
Okay.
I ordered it off your wish list, but it didn't give me your address.
Just put in like the note. Just say happy birthday, Clint, or for Clint, or something, so he'll know it's for Clint.
Early birthday for Clint.
Yay! I started coloring it. What? Oh, in the vlog, you'll see where we were stuck. Overnight somewhere.
Did it
supposed to be?
Okay.
And so I was coloring while I was there. I've seen those. They all look pretty, and then the curse word is in there. Yeah. This gal has got to go to bed. I love you all so much. Thank you for hosting the lives and for creating a great SeasonAthon experience again. I cannot wait for the next one. Thank you, Amy, for joining us. I'm glad.
Yes, thank you.
Bye, Amy. Thank you so much.
Bye.
And we are so excited for our next round too. Like, we already have our book, our author. Like, we are ahead of the game this time. Like, the only time ever we're this ahead of the game.
Now we can just start working on who we're going to ask for December.
Yep. Ooh. I have a good idea. Maybe. For a December.
Fall reading is in September.
What if we were doing something like Very Merry Bromance?
That would be awesome if we could.
That would be awesome.
Do we know when we're doing our fall into reading? Yes, September.
Karina.
We are doing the entire month of September.
Oh, I can see them. I just can't respond to them.
So instead of doing a week to 10 days or like 1 to 2 weeks for our fall into reading, we're actually going to do an entire month.
And from here on out, all of our readathons are going to be month longs because you guys seem to like them a lot more.
Yeah. And we're able to do like some more fun things with a month-long one. Can you please rank these popular streaming services? Terrell.
I can't.
Amazon Prime Video, Hulu, Netflix, HBO Max, Paramount Plus, Disney Plus, Peacock. From
I
least
use them all.
time fave.
I use them all. But I'm
Peacock
gonna
at the bottom. Amazon Prime Video second because I barely use it.
yeah.
Then HBO Max, then Disney Plus, then Paramount, then Hulu, then Netflix.
Peacock at the bottom. I'm gonna add. I hate to say this, but Paramount next. The only thing I watch on Paramount is RuPaul's Drag Race. It's literally the only reason why we have Paramount Plus, but we have that through Amazon Prime Video. So then I would put Amazon Prime Video. Then I would do Hulu, HBO Max, Netflix, and then Disney at the top because it's Disney.
Peacock. And then Hulu. And then Paramount Plus. And then HBO Max, then Amazon Prime, then Netflix. Because mostly I watch Netflix. But Amazon Prime, I do watch, like I just recently watched it. HBO Max, I get it free.
Same.
Cell service. So.
Cell phone.
Yeah. See, full month. September, my birthday month. It's also Marty's birthday month. I like the month-long ones. All month long, I stand. I definitely prefer month-long readathons. I freaking love Discovery Plus. I love me some true crime.
Listen, we're going to be downloading Discovery Plus literally just to watch Trixie Mattel's new show, where Trixie Mattel, a drag queen that we love, who bought a motel and made it pink, and it's now Trixie Motel instead of Trixie Mattel.
Oh, you froze again, Clint. And Kaylani, are you asleep?
I am having a migraine, so my eyes are just closed.
There's a ton of hetero or queer holiday novels coming out in the next few months. Perfect timing for Mary Bookmas Season-a-thon, just saying. You're unfrozen, Clint. Discovery Plus is amazing. Clint, it slaps. It's so good.
You're not frozen anymore.
You're not frozen, but we can't hear you. You can hear us? You can't hear us? What the heck? My mom has found the knockoff Hallmark channel on my Roku. Now it's all Christmas all day.
No.
Oh, yeah. Well, we need to do like, I think during our fall one, I think we need to do like another movie watch.
Not for long.
Yeah.
There's so many good movies.
Clint back and forth. Yeah, I think we need to do another movie watch along, and we could do like cozy movies or spooky movies because fall.
Or we could watch a university movie that's spooky. Movies that are set in campus.
We could totally do that too. Like Mean Girls. Legally Blonde.
I said spooky.
Oh, but also
campus. We could use Mean Girls as spooky. There's a Halloween scene.
Mike and Ike.
I'm a mouse. Duh.
Clint's technical difficulties with me all day at work today.
Girl, I'm over this technical difficulties tonight.
Christmas in July. LOL, I do shudder, so it's horror movies all day long. LOL.
It is Mike's, Clint, and my birthday month.
And Sterling's.
And Sterling's.
OMG, yes, the baby senior party was fun.
Oh my gosh. It was literally just Karina.
Poor Karina thought we were just ignoring
You can see the comments.
LMAO, I'm telling you, Nikki. A plus 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 effort for Clint's persistence with the technical difficulties. Have you guys ever watched Cry Wolf? It's a great university movie for fall.
Oh my god, that movie is so fucked up. I love it. I rented it from the library because it just had wolf in the title, and I was like, "Ooh, what is this? It's a slasher flick, and it's wolf. Ooh, let's watch it." Ah, that movie is fucked. I love it.
How is Shudder CW? I've been thinking about getting it.
Aw.
Hocus Pocus 2 comes out in September.
Oh my god, and I cannot wait. Did y'all see the fact that freaking Mary is riding on 2 Roombas? And that Sarah is riding a Swiffer jet, and I'm like, yes. Ah!
Have you heard of Tubi or Pluto TV? I've heard of Pluto TV.
I love Tubi. Tubi is free. You just got commercials. We have that app as well. You can always find some really weird, fucked up things.
July 19th.
Mine's July 20th.
I'm July 29th, so we're 10 days apart.
Yes.
I'm watching Halloween movies all month long. It's never too early for Halloween or Christmas.
Halloween is never too early. I watch Halloween movies year round. Christmas.
I have to be in the mood for Christmas movies.
Yes.
It was a fun time, even though y'all couldn't see my chat.
That was so sad.
And I promise to pick a better movie than I did last time with the Jeff Dunham. I know y'all enjoyed it, but I was over here with the whole
cringing.
This is very cultural inappropriate right now, and I'm not liking it.
I love Shudder. On Fridays when his season is up, Joe Bob Briggs is live with The Last Drive-In, and the movies are so crazy.
Ooh.
I'm watching Halloween movies all month long. It's never too early for Halloween or Christmas. I have the Pluto. Did you see the Hocus Pocus 2 trailer? I haven't seen it yet.
Did you watch, for the Lionheart, did you watch Bette Midler, Kathy and Jimmy, and Sarah Jessica Parker watching the trailer? Chef's kiss. And tell me why freaking Kathy and Jimmy looks like the youngest of the 3 when it's supposed to be Sarah Jessica Parker, but Sarah Jessica Parker kind of looks like she's kind of older than the other 2, depending on the lighting. No shade to Sarah Jessica Parker, but girl, you did not age well like the other 2.
Yeah, Marty's birthday is in September as well. And our cruise, our Canadian cruise that going back to freaking Canada is in September as well.
Oh, during our readathon.
Again.
So me and Kaylani are going to be hosting a watching a movie long without you.
No. We'll still do that. It's just it should be fine.
What?
Let me see. Hold on. When is my cruise?
I will be right back.
Okay. We are driving. We're driving up to New York and going that way. We're not flying. We're driving. And then we have the cruise and then driving back. So in the middle of the month, the 8th through the 18th. But we could do our movie watch along that first weekend. Yep.
That's it.
We can do it that first weekend or anytime during the week, a couple of times. Or
I don't recommend doing 3 back-to-back movies again. That was a lot.
Or we could do it like the day before our author one.
Yeah, but then that means that the entire weekend is booked.
That'd be a Friday and Saturday.
Oh, how many movies are we gonna do?
I mean, I'm down with 3 movies. So.
I was too restless by movie 1.5.
Well, you could always come. You could always come later. Like we could start without you, and then you could hop in later if you
True.
wanted to do that. Like we could start with my movie pick or something like that, and then go to Clint's movie pick, and you show up sometime during that.
That's true. Also, what? September, October, November.
That'd be September 23rd. Giving away all the beats now. My son has autism, so we have to keep season in their season. Christmas is after Thanksgiving, not before. That makes sense. That gave me life. Watching them was amazing. The reactions were priceless. Kaylani, I'm starting Crescent City today. I'm excited for you to watch Encanto, LOL. Oh, have you watched Encanto?
No, we have a bet going because he's like, you have to watch Encanto. And I'm like, I will, but I haven't watched it. He was like, well, what's it going to take for you to watch the movie? And I said, when you finish Crescent City, the first book, I'll watch Encanto. So now he's reading
it. Encanto is a very good movie. I enjoyed it.
Impossible.
You are 6 days before me. Oh, birthday. Watch, rewatch, binge, like, or skip. Even Stevens, Lizzie McGuire, The Proud Family, Kim Possible, or That's So Raven.
I would skip Even Stevens. I would watch That's So Raven. I would binge. I would like Lizzie McGuire. I would binge The Proud Family. And I would watch Kim Possible. I don't know which ones I did. Skip Even Stevens, like Lizzie McGuire, binge The Proud Family, rewatch Kim Possible, and watch That's Raven.
Yep, I agree. I was kind of like those last 4, they all could kind of be mixed around anyway, and they all work. And then Even Stevens, I really couldn't care about. I really liked Lizzie McGuire. I really liked The Proud Family. I really liked Kim Possible. And I like That's So Raven so much so that I've seen the new series. It's like That's Raven's House or something.
Yeah, Raven's House, yeah.
Which I've only watched like a little bit of that, and I enjoyed that too. I thought it was really cute that it's like her kids and
yeah. Impossible. Call me, beat me if you want to reach me.
Let's see what Clint has to say here. Or bye, Clint.
Whenever you need me, baby, call me, beat me if you want to reach me. Call me, beat me.
Xander's looking like, what?
Don't tell me you've never watched Kim Possible, bro.
He has. Hey, Xander, do you know the show Even Stevens?
No.
You don't?
I mean, I've heard of it.
Okay, so he doesn't know that. What about Lizzie McGuire? No? The Proud Family? No? So you know Kim Possible.
I know That's So Raven.
And you know That's So Raven. So he only knows those 2.
I mean,
that's sad. Sad life.
He's heard of Even Stevens, but he's never seen any of them.
I'm just gonna say the rest of them suck.
The Proud Family does not suck.
No.
It's an all black cartoon.
In my opinion, I think it does.
When's the last time you saw an all black cartoon on was it on Disney Channel?
The whole screen is black?
Shut up.
Clint, we can't hear you.
Again.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
I just realized I muted because I didn't know what Sterling wanted.
Okay. We I happened to look down and you were talking and I'm like, we can't hear you.
I couldn't hear y'all over here on the phone, so I came to here. Hopefully we're good. But to answer this question, I'm gonna watch The Proud Family because I want to watch the new reboot. I will rewatch Lizzie McGuire every day, anytime, whatever. No, actually, hold on. I will rewatch Kim Possible. I will binge the fuck out of Lizzie McGuire. I like That's So Raven, and Even Stevens can go away. The only reason why I watch Even Stevens is Shia LaBeouf.
I'm a super average girl. And
Yeah.
no
And I'm sorry.
pitch.
And I'm sorry, Proud Family is freaking amazing.
Yes, it is.
There is no dissing the Proud
Probably.
Family on this
No,
channel.
so good.
It's okay. I'm not going to be monetizing this video
All right. then
because
we're-
there is a lot of cursing in
then
this
we're
video.
good.
I'm your basic average girl.
I'm here to see the world. Can't stop me 'cause I'm
Impossible.
there is nothing you can do when danger touches. You know that I am on my way. Doesn't matter where
Impossible. If you want to reach me,
Call me, beat me
hit me if you want to reach me.
I got a really good question.
Right?
I got a really good question. I got a good question. All right. So,
Kaylani's like, why'd you stop it?
hey, I'm not the one watching straight black screen, okay?
Stupid.
Okay. Kitty, there's nothing to watch, okay?
Whatever, dinner.
All right. Good question. All right. Out of like all cartoons you watched as a kid, what would be like your crush?
My crush?
Yeah.
Like, of all the cartoons ever.
Yeah. Now, hold on. I
I
think
had
of
a
the
huge
name,
crush
but I don't
on the villain from Kim Possible. I don't remember her name, but the one that had green hair.
Shigo?
That's what I was
Shigo?
gonna say. That's what I
Oh,
was gonna say.
Shigo.
She goes,
Um,
yeah.
give me a second and I'll think on that.
Nah,
are we including-
you got it all wrong. You got it all wrong.
Hold on, are we including anime into this
No.
cartoons? Or is anime
No,
a separate
that
category?
anime's not really
that's
cartoon.
that's a whole nother section. Yes,
Okay.
it's a
But
whole
I've
nother
got to
section.
make sure in my head
You know, me
because we
personally-
watched things growing up thinking they were cartoons when they were actually anime.
You know,
so
me
my brain's
personally,
like-
I'd say the mole rat from Kim Possible.
I look like the mole
Know
rat.
yourself?
I look like the naked mole rat.
Zuko. Yes, Zuko. Yes. Oh my gosh, she's so hot.
I can't wait for the Proud
Every
Family.
cartoon I've ever watched just went out of my head.
Rainbow Bright.
Favorite. Hey.
If we're hold on, you mentioned Rainbow Bright. I gotta go with He-Man because those muscles.
She-Ra.
Ooh, she really is, and I love her YouTube channel.
Nah, actually, I'm changing my. I'm gonna have to go with like.
Wait.
I'm gonna have to go with
you
the
only
Raven.
keep one.
I'm gonna have to go with the
House of Earth
Raven.
and Blood or House of Sky and Breath?
Y'all know
Dare
Raven
you.
from what is it? Fucking
I'm leaving.
Teen Titans.
Oh yes.
Raven.
Raven from the
Raven.
Titans.
Uh,
Hold on, Mel. I will answer this question.
She's pissed at this question.
Hey,
oh,
hey,
oh.
you can only keep one. I'm gonna say Hoab.
I thought you said ho ass.
This is your fault. I just peed on myself.
Well, if he's got to pick one to keep, he's keeping the
I'm
Hoab.
keeping the Hoab.
Instead of the
I would also
Hosab,
keep
I
House of
want
Earth
the
and
Hossab.
Blood.
I want the Hoab.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna keep Hosab because the fact that
No spoilers.
how long did it take me to read the first one compared to the second one?
I didn't even read it.
You don't need to read it. It's
The
amazing.
second one took me
It's
3
Called
days.
Hoab.
The first one took me what, 5.5 months? And yes, Shang can get it any day, every day.
Yes, Shang is hot. You wanted
Who?
French fries, huh? Huh, Clint?
Sterling.
You want
No,
pepper?
actually, he did not. Sterling got sick.
Oh.
What kind of
He got-
sick?
He threw up.
Oh.
He got overheated today, so since we've been home from the park, he's not been feeling
I
well.
want to stick.
I'm
on
sorry. I
one
know this is not a joke, but anytime anyone says that they threw up, all I can think about is that TikTok. He's like, "Mom, I threw up."
It's pretty much anytime Clint leaves the screen to see what Sterling wants, we all think he's wanting some
Wants
french
french
fries.
I wish.
Raven's home. Go off, Kaylani.
That song
Alright.
is a fucking bop.
That's my notification to Kim Possible Alert.
All right. Favorite
Drama.
favorite cartoon and character.
Her favorite cartoon? What?
Favorite cartoon and your favorite cartoon character.
My favorite cartoon is Scooby Doo
Okay.
because it's Scooby Doo.
It's just Scooby Doo.
You're like no head here.
Okay.
And favorite cartoon character?
I'm too tall.
Character.
It's better you
Oh
fight.
man, that's really
better be
hard.
I think my favorite cartoon of all times that I ever watched was probably Jim and the Holograms.
I'm gonna be honest. My Little Pony.
I mean, My Little Pony.
My
was
Little Pony was freaking.
Actually, hold on. Mine is tied with Scooby Doo. Is also Care Bears. Is tied with Scooby Doo.
I'm
That's
surprised
my
you didn't
favorite
pick Scooby Doo.
cartoon because
No, Jim
listen
and
to the
Holly.
amount of Care Bears that are in this room. And my favorite cartoon character would be Stitch from Lilo and Stitch.
Okay, my favorite cartoon is Scooby Doo, and my favorite cartoon character is freaking what's her name? Sugar Mama from Proud Family.
Yeah, Sugar Mama.
Otto from Rocket Power was my crush.
I could see that for you, Nikki. I could see that.
You spelled my name wrong. You spelled my name wrong.
Let's go to the next.
Zuko Kronk!
Wrong. Yes.
Pull the lever! Wrong lever!
What's your opinion on the Will Smith Chris Rock Oscar slap a few months after it happened?
I thought it was funny.
I thought it was
real funny.
staged.
I don't know what to think, but I
Keep my wife.
Keep my wife's name out of your motherfucking mouth.
also Shane from Mulan could get it. Yeah.
Yeah, he's fine.
Scooby Doo cartoon and character is Scooby Doo and Goofy.
Yes.
I always wanted to be Uncle Iroh, Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Yes, I love
Yes.
Avatar.
Cat
dog!
Cat dog ain't it. I'm just saying. I've watched it. Me personally, I'm kind of a critic whenever it comes to cartoons, and I've watched a lot. Cat dog ain't it. Now
I don't
Courage the
understand how
Cowardly
they use
Dog.
the
Courage the Cowardly Dog. Now we're talking.
No
Courage
offense.
the Cowardly Dog is the shit.
No
That's the
offense,
shit I'm telling
Xander. You have a different generation of cartoons where your cartoons animation is a piece of shit.
Are you acting? You're telling me that I don't watch old cartoons?
Just saying, the cartoons that your generation has these days is the same fucking animation in every last cartoon. So do not diss on Cat Dog because Cat Dog was.
I watched Cat Dog. I watched it and it was
You can't
bad.
say that he doesn't know. You can't say that he doesn't know his cartoons. He just said that Courage the Cowardly Dog is the shit, and he's right.
Well, yes, but also another favorite cartoon has to go to the Rugrats.
Oh, I love the Rugrats.
And Hey Arnold.
Oh, hey Arnold.
And All Real
Football head.
Monsters. Oh.
I gotta look at the cartoon.
Fave cartoon is Doug, and character would have to be Stimpy from Ren and Stimpy. I loved Ren and Stimpy.
To this day, I don't know why I liked Ren and Stimpy.
I loved Ren and Stimpy.
Except for the fact that you know that they're a gay couple. So that's
Codename Kids
probably why
Next
I'm
Door.
gay.
Codename Kids Next Door.
Okay, that was a good one.
My favorite cartoon was PB and
PB&J Otter.
Courage and Scooby crossover was awesome.
Oh,
Yes, it was.
Throwback.
Any like the really bad live action Scooby Doo movies, not the good one, the bad one.
Bob's Burger.
Like the really
The bad ones are those
Dude,
are cringe, but they're fun to watch.
Dude, I
The first one that came
literally
out-
I go out of my way to go on like whatever it is, like HBO, and just like watch terrible Scooby Doo movies.
The
No, but
worst,
the first
Like
one,
the
first
ones
one
with like
is really good.
WWE are the worst.
the curse. No, that's the second one. The Curse of the Something
No,
Monster.
I don't know what the first one though, where they on that island.
It's like
Yes.
it's like Scooby Island or something.
Yeah. Oh, that shit is
Ooh,
bomb.
Bob's Burgers. I'm gonna put on the apron.
Also, if we're gonna talk about horrible Scooby-Doo live actions, we gotta give it to Velma and Daphne as a very horrible, horrible adaptation of Scooby-Doo characters.
I didn't even.
I watched it and I was cringing.
There was a
Sarah
dumb.
Michelle Gellar.
Yeah, it's called Daphne and Velma.
It's just
Wait.
them two.
Yes.
Oh,
I like Sarah Michelle Gellar as.
No, it's not there. It's something that came out recently. There's also
Oh.
really bad, cringy live actions that came out recently with Haley Kiyoko as Velma.
Ooh.
Spouse just informed me that Futurama is coming back. Best adult cartoon.
I'm not gonna. Hey, best.
Adult cartoon? I don't
Yes?
know about
No.
being yes.
I think you're wrong.
No, not the apron.
Now I think personally I think it's good. Now I think Futurama is a pretty good cartoon, adult cartoon, but in all honesty, it's not the best.
If we're gonna talk about
What the hell is
best,
happening?
you have Archer. Is
You know,
an amazing
no,
adult
don't even
cartoon.
Archer? Really?
Yes, Archer's fucking hilarious.
It's funny. You know, okay, actually, with this, in any terms of being the
What are
best,
you doing, Mel?
in any terms of like anything being the best, it's all opinion.
Showing off his apron.
It's all opinion. So, in my personal opinion, best adult cartoon would have to be like Rick and Morty because I just like it.
You said Rick and Morty.
I just enjoy it
There's
personally.
Daphne and Velma books.
Scooby for cartoon and Chucky from Rugrats.
Hold on.
Have you read the Daphne and Velma books?
There's Daphne and Velma books.
What are you doing, Xander?
I'm doing it.
Bob Burger, that is Xander. It's amazing.
It's an apron.
It's an apron.
They're graph. Oh, they're based off that horrible movie.
Daphne and Velma was on
Oh.
Amazon Prime, I think. They were in high school and weren't even friends.
No, we can't do this.
Rick and Morty.
And it's Haley Kiyoko still playing fucking Velma in it. And no, she's not Velma.
I'm just hanging out, man.
We
I'm
need to
just hanging out.
discuss Xander's apron.
I'm gonna go get the goggles.
Oh my god, Lindsay. I can't believe I forgot. Freaking Magic the School Bus is my hands down favorite
You
cartoon
say
of all
Magic
time.
the School Bus?
The Magic School Bus. I'm sorry, Miss Frizzle
The
is
school bus's
life.
name is Magic.
Magic plus School Bus.
Lily Tomlin shaped my life.
I loved
In
Magic
that
School Bus
show.
too. Although
Rick and
when they
Morty
were
was
flying
fun.
into people's bodies, that shit was weird, but still entertaining nonetheless.
I personally think Rick and Morty is better than Futurama.
I personally think Rick and Morty is one of the most stupidest cartoons of all time.
Unpopular opinion, I hate adult cartoons. Every single one of them, I hate them.
So the thing I like about Rick and Morty is the whole thing is like a spoof on Back to the Future.
Yeah.
It's the Doc and Marty from Back to the Future, Rick and Morty.
You've got me, Jamie. I added the first one to my wish list.
It is hella bingeable. Period.
Give it a try.
Wait, I just remembered Arthur.
Arthur
Arthur!
Miss
Miss
Frizzle
Frizzle
is the bomb.
is the bomb. Is literally the mom.
The books are better, Clint.
I've got the first one on my wish list.
I just blew Karina's mind. Like, I don't think a lot of people realize that it is like spoof on Back to the Future. Like the whole thing is.
Unpopular opinion. This could be why I don't like Rick and Morty is I don't like Back to the Future.
We're not friends.
I've never really liked those movies.
I love them.
like I'll watch them when they're on.
They can fly.
but, I don't understand.
I'm not a person that likes dumb humor, and every single adult cartoon, that's exactly what it is. It's just it's dumb humor, and I can't stand it.
That's why you got to go with the big brain humor.
Kaylani, have you ever watched Back to the Future?
Very first one, but I haven't watched the rest of them.
They're so good.
Disappointing.
Clint says he doesn't like them.
I don't like you. No.
It's fine.
I mean, I did marry a Marty.
I mean, and also I'm dating I'm about to marry a Sterling, so obviously I love Archer.
Let's see. Me too, Kaylani. People think I'm crazy for not liking Family Guy or American Dad.
Man,
I like Family Guy.
I like Family Guy and I like American Dad.
Don't like any of them. Nope.
I like the baby.
Stu? What is his name? Stewie?
Stewie.
Yeah, I like.
I love both those shows, but I love Seth MacFarlane. I love his sense of humor.
What? Hi.
Miss Key is my life. Existence is pain, aka fibro sucks. LO.
I didn't understand that.
Not a single part of that sentence made sense to me.
Me either.
Either.
I just figured all the creators were high AF while producing Rick and
Actually,
Morty.
So I can.
No, if we want to talk about a cartoon that every creator is high as fuck, go to Netflix and watch Centaur World.
Nah, I'm gonna.
I want to watch that shit high.
So,
No, I'm good, thank
fun
you.
fact about Rick and Morty. So basically, the entire time whenever they're recording it, you know how like Rick is like burping a lot. You know,
Mhm.
it's because the guy that's actually like doing it, like recording the voices, like actually drinking. He's actually drinking. He's actually getting drunk, and that's why he's like slurring all of his words and burping and shit.
Clint, what? Michael J. Fox teen crush? Yes.
I never found Michael J. Fox attractive unless we're talking about him in American Werewolf.
You know.
You mean Teen Wolf?
Teen Wolf. Yeah,
You
Teen
know,
Wolf.
like
Sorry.
Ryan
One of those wolf
Reynolds?
movies.
Ryan Reynolds.
Ryan Reynolds
no
is
Simpsons,
hot.
No
He's
King
up
of the
there. He's up
Hill.
there.
No Rick and Morty. No Archer. None of it.
I do.
South Park. Oh my god.
South Park is pretty good. So
That may be the worst one of them all.
Okay,
Worse?
I love South Park, but
doesn't
can
like
we
it
just
either.
kill Kenny and leave him dead? I'm tired of Kenny
Oh my
coming
god,
back
you
alive.
killed Kenny.
Kenny! Bastards!
Michael, not Michelle. Yeah, that makes sense. I knew they were inebriated in some fashion. He's stealing my Nutter Butters.
You stole them before
Wonder
I
what
did.
those were.
You literally.
I bought them.
You
I can't
literally
steal
hid them
them.
in your desk.
I bought them. I can't steal them.
Once you buy them, they are everyone's. Okay.
Not if I put them in my desk.
Not because see, whenever I get in your desk and I take them and I eat them, then what?
That means you stole them out of my desk. Why is building a shelf so hard?
Maybe you're just bad at it.
You don't have good instructions? Or they just have a lot of parts?
I feel like I'm right.
They killed Kenny, stopped years ago. LO. Yeah, I haven't seen that in a while. Have you guys ever watched Drunk History?
No.
No.
Never even heard of it. I mean, unless you're talking about our own drunk history, I have a lot of that.
Me too.
Too much.
Hey, Halloween, I'm being Cruella de Vil.
Relativille.
Oh.
Relativille.
We lost Clint.
I get.
Oh my god, I just had a realization.
Huh.
If I'm still pregnant by the time Halloween rolls around, I can do one of those really cringy Halloween costumes where I paint my stomach a really random thing. Because I'll be huge.
You could be a pumpkin.
I could be a pumpkin or a basketball. Or like I could paint a brain.
That's what I was thinking.
You-
You could make your stomach an eyeball.
Yeah.
You could be a stork,
A what?
and your belly could be like the thing that the stork's carrying.
That's way too in detail.
How about this? You could just dress up as a giraffe.
Be a bunch of minions stacked on each other.
A giraffe. No, I mean a kangaroo. My bad.
Oh, kangaroo. Yeah, that makes more sense. I can make us a pouch.
Oh
I
my
have that
god,
too.
you can be Roo.
Just put a fanny pack on. You're good.
Kanga. You can be Kanga from Winnie the Pooh. And have baby Roo.
You could just be Winnie the Pooh.
So cute.
You could also be Winnie the Pooh.
I could also be Winnie the Pooh.
You have the tummy full of honey.
Yeah, I could. That'd be so cute.
I have an instruction, but can't find the top shelf.
Oh no.
I was right. She's just bad at it. You're just bad at it.
Is Clint froze?
No, not now. I was.
Oh, yeah, there we
I
go.
went to closing number 1 5 2 5 4 6 8 7 9 2.
Kangaroo. Oh, poo. My tummy was a jack-o'-lantern one year.
Oh yeah, see that's so cute.
Yeah, I like the idea of a pumpkin. I think that's cute.
And it's easy to paint. Relatively easy, at least.
Or it could be just a really big head.
Something. Maybe I'll do it something creepy and gory and gross.
You could do what's her name in Aliens, where the baby, where it's about to pop out.
Oh, that would be legit.
Where it looks like it's ripped a hole.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a shirt out there somewhere. A bodysuit or something that I could wear that looks like that.
That's disturbing.
I love it.
You know, you gotta get like the fake blood and all that stuff from the spirit store, and you gotta like hand draw like a opening
That's a
like
lot
right
of
here,
work.
and then you put like a picture of like a baby in the center, his head, and then you got like the baby coming out and like from the stomach, and you got like the fake blood in it and stuff, and you know like you're gonna be walking around Halloween. Yeah.
That's a little too aggressive, I think.
You gotta
Hey, Sander, what have you been smoking, and can I have some?
I used it all, but I can't share that information.
On the intronets, on the intrawebs.
I'm building this shelf with no help. My mom wants me to do it on my own. And you met my mom, girls. We did. She's adorable.
Yeah, I met your mom.
Speaking of shelves, Sterling wants to either this weekend or next weekend move the shelves around in here.
He's licking my leg. He's licking my leg.
Einstein.
Oh.
Just some random guy down here.
He's licking my butt.
Dad is sleeping.
I'm sorry, but the dog started licking my toes.
Oh, a toe licker? That's the worst.
I'm an October baby. My mom always told me that I didn't come before Halloween. That was sure going to hold me in.
What?
I was born on the 29th. She was due on November 11th.
She didn't even do anything cute or fun.
Yes, never reveal your sources. Your bony butt is hurting my leg.
My butt ain't even on you. My butt is hanging off the side of the chair.
Okay, then your bony leg is hurting.
My legs ain't even that bony.
Get off.
You know.
You have this to look forward to.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
I'm so
This
excited.
is why I'm sticking with a fur baby.
Yeah.
Well, you saw the fur baby. A
I
second ago.
love my mama.
I'm sure you're failure. She's dying.
Your mama's turning red. Only got like a year and a half left.
Unless he stays with you forever.
Yeah. He said he's gonna live here forever. We just might move.
Yeah, you can live here forever. Here.
Einstein.
Yeah, I was talking to Marty about like retiring somewhere that's not the United States because it sucks. And we're talking about possibly retiring in Turkey. Poor Tigger. This is Tigger.
Hi, Tigger.
He's literally sitting on my back here. Just Google pregnant Halloween costumes. There's so many funny ones. Someone did ET in the basket on the bike.
Yes.
Hello,
E.T.
Melissa.
phone home.
Not Xander making Mel levitate out of her seat. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I literally found one that Xander would love.
What?
It's like a white shirt with like blood on it, and the baby's appendages are sticking out of it with blood everywhere.
I got a shirt to show you.
You should send me that picture on the Instagram or something.
It's time to start stripping.
Hold the phone.
Yep, I think we want to move to Turkey.
Turkey?
Yeah, retiring Turkey.
I think he wants it.
One of the internets near us is called FBI Van. Because I'm waiting for the internet to come back. I just glanced over and I saw FBI Van.
I'm pretty sure that the FBI van
Would not
Yeah.
label it FBI van.
Yeah,
No.
exactly.
Which, if the FBI wants to look at what I've been watching or reading or any of that stuff, listen.
Hi, Melissa. I didn't get to say hi to you. Hello.
Hey. I can't see any comments, so hi.
Our internet, we call ours Nacho Network.
Nacho Network, bitch.
Mm-hmm. Because it's
We
Nacho
didn't-
Network is mine.
We didn't rename ours. We just kept it as the setup DDA5.
My oldest kid sent me a TikTok of countries that will pay you to move there. There are a few in Italy.
The
Huh.
Wi-Fi name is very conspicuous.
I'm going to have to look that up.
I know there's a town in Ireland that you can move to and get a job at a bookstore
Where?
A what?
in Ireland. They pay people to move there to work there for the summer or longer.
Ireland. Bookstore.
My only issue with that is Ireland is not as popular with the queer community as they should be. They just went legal like
I don't think the
4
U.S.
years
is going to
ago
be
with
getting anytime soon.
What an interesting shirt you have on.
Yeah, I made it.
Yep, he did.
I like it.
You got like half the side missing. Just an armhole. You know, it's actually a dress shirt. It has a collar.
Pretty dope. Is it? Did you put paint on there, or is that old blood?
Paint.
Old fake blood.
It's so one thing I found out, just because I got like a cut on my finger and then I put it on like just a piece of clothing just to see if it would stay well. No, I didn't purposely cut my finger, but it was just like in the moment, you know. Blood does not stay well. So basically, if you like, say you get like a drop of blood, say on like something white cloth, it'll look like reddish for that. But say you give it like 2-3 weeks, it'll be like basically like mud colored.
Gross.
it's called corn syrup and food dye looks like blood.
It's just
With
called
stained
red
fabric.
paint. It's just red paint. It's just red paint.
But if you use corn syrup and food dye, it's the consistency of blood, and it
Well-
actually stays longer than
Well, I'm
the
not-
red paint, and it actually looks more like blood.
Well, I'm not trying to get it to like get the consistency of blood. I'm just trying to make my shirt red.
Oh no, I helped a friend with a cosplay outfit where her pants needed to be completely covered in blood. Because she did the Cheshire Cat from Malice, the video game. Or is it the
video?
anime or something?
He's fine.
He hit me in the balls.
I hit you in the stomach.
My balls hurt.
LOL,
You thought,
internet is
kid.
called You Thought Kid because my kids can't be on it.
Hey, I'm telling them about the you little shit. All right, no, I gotta tell this. So basically, I got in trouble one time, right? They changed the Wi-Fi password and stuff, you know. And I'm low-key kind of big brain, so I figured it out. I figured out what the Wi-Fi password was. Like my dad left his computer open. I went in there, went through the settings, like did some like hacker type stuff. Opened it up, right? Found the password. Y'all decided to call it "you lil shit."
That was the password. Capital letter U, LIL, $HIT.
It wasn't $, it was just S.
Was it? I thought it was $. Yeah, it was you little shit.
Interesting.
Because he was being.
And I like how you just told on yourself.
Oh, he told on
You
himself.
hacked into the
Wait, how did you
computer.
do it?
I don't care, man. I mean, like, I figured it out. I got away with it after figuring it out, and then like a month later, I was like, "Hey, I figured out the Wi-Fi password, right?" Like whenever I wasn't in trouble, and she was like, "You never asked for the Wi-Fi password. How did you fix?"
Yeah. See, after that, we changed the Wi-Fi password and made sure that the computer got locked every time, so he couldn't do that again.
You still don't, though. That
Happy birthday, Melissa!
Hey, hear me out.
Happy birthday!
And so do you.
Well,
Apparently,
with the amount-
Alaska will pay you to live there too.
with the amount of times I've come in and out of this live show, that's a sum up of how my day is going.
1 through 5, I'd say 6, maybe about an 8.
Which bookstore? I'm still trying to find it.
The one in Ireland.
I know,
can't
I'm so
remember the name. It's in a small town, but a lot of people fly there just to go to it.
I want to know.
And it has like a cat, like there's a cat that's in there
Yeah, I'm gonna go change one.
that the bookstore owns. Like the cat won't leave the bookstore, so it's part of your job to take care of the cat.
I want your job to take care of the cat. I want to know.
I mean, Alaska has isn't it Alaska that has one of the not governors, one of the mayors is a cat? Is that Alaska or is that one of like Finland, Norway, or Sweden? One of those over that way. All I know is it's a cold place where the mayor has been this cat for like 20 years.
Okay, so there's a Greek island of Antikyra that has less than 50 inhabitants, and the Greek Orthodox Church will pay you to move there. You'll receive a house and a piece of land, as well as 500 euros, which is about $590 a month for your first 3 years. You may not have a plethora of shops on the island, but it's perfect for those who want solitude and self-sufficiency. Small town life isn't so bad when it's on an island. I mean,
can they still get Amazon packages? Who needs a store if they can still get packages delivered to them?
Let's see. If you want to live in a country with a rich history and culture, Greece is the perfect fit. On the island of this place, you'll experience its peace and quiet, as well as stunning beaches. It's a rural paradise. All right. Then we've got.
And then when you get there, it's a cult.
Let's see. This unique vacation rental in Wigtown, Scotland's national book town, lets guests run their own bookstores by the sea.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, Melissa. July Babies Rock. Stubbs. Oh, I guess Stubbs died. Oh, was a cat who was the honorary mayor of that place in Alaska until his death.
I thought it was Alaska, and I didn't know he died.
Like 5 years ago. Somebody might have asked this already, but what was everyone's first read of July? My first read was 9 from the 9 Worlds.
I'm still reading these 2 books.
My first read for July is The Collective by Allison Galen. I don't know what my first read's going to be. I haven't figured that out yet.
Granted.
My first read of July is...
Granted, both Sterling and I both have a book on each of our TBRs that we've heard horrible, horrible things about the authors and transphobia and racism, and now we're like, do we wanna? Because I have Wrath Gotta Sing, and it's written by a trans author, and I was told that this is the most transphobic book, where this is the one where Achilles is a trans woman. and apparently Achilles gets a trans black slave.
What the?
I got layers
Get
on.
it?
That's not cool.
So I'm like, I don't know. And then Sterling has this gorgeous cover book, We All Fall Down, which is supposed to be racist and homophobic. Because it's supposed to be how the white community, how the white queers treat the POC queers. We did not know this.
Teal color.
We're like, because we bought them, we're going to at least try them. But more than likely, DNF and unhaul.
Damn.
I feel bad because look at that cover.
That is a pretty cover.
That is gorgeous.
Let's see. I read Fangirl, the graphic novel today. Heartstopper is next. Heartstopper's so good.
Yay.
The Avant-Gardes Volume 2. I read the first one and I really liked it. I decided to reread Flock to binge the series this weekend. I got 20 pages in today.
Nice, Karina.
I
Still
started
haven't
and
read the
finished
series.
Twisted Love by Anna Huang.
Hey, tell them about how you were.
And OMG, it was good.
Hey, tell them about how you were a coach for the United States Tennis Association.
I was a coach for the United States Tennis Association.
Cool, all right. That's cool, right?
That's cool, right?
Totally rad. Sup? I don't know.
Oh, I was a fill-in
on.
coach. Oh my God,
I
Clint.
get my full douche on.
Excited.
That's totally rad, man. Like, oh my God. Totally.
I like how he couldn't
Check
even
it
stay
out.
straight the whole time. He said, totally.
That's totally rad, man.
Like, oh my God, dude.
That was better. That was better.
Dude.
Oh,
Get down tonight.
the way you said that, Mel. Doing 3 times fast if you need help.
No, Sterling said if I wore the hat like that today, he was going to divorce me in front of everybody.
Oh. The Mike is Blade Breaker by Victoria Aveyard, second book of the Realm Breaker series.
Also, isn't this stunning?
That is pretty. Oh, good Lord. Oh, good Lord. Hi.
Very pretty.
I
It's my book sleeve from the Pride box for Song of Achilles.
How you doing?
I have a kid on my back. Wait, Wraith Goddess Thing
I'm not
is
killing you.
huge. Wraith Goddess Thing is huge. Mel, have you done your
Not
wheel
that
yet
huge.
for your TBR? I so look forward to that. Yes, my wheel of TBR will be up tomorrow morning. So
Karina, it's only 452 pages.
That's a lot.
10 hours. My wheel will be up.
But then again, if I see what everybody else is saying about it within that first couple of pages, I'm DNFing it and I'm hauling it.
Stop. I would take both those books back to the store.
Well, we got them from Amazon and we got them quite a bit ago. So
WTF, I just got We All Fall Down in a book box.
yeah, I know. Because isn't that a
What book
stunning
box?
cover though?
Karina, what book box?
I do believe it was Fairy Loot. But it was after the boxes came out and people started reading the book that they started to realize how bad this is and then
Do I have that book?
looked up the author.
I'm reading Hocus Pocus and the all new sequel for my first July read and doing a 24 and 48 this weekend to kick off.
I love that book. That book gave me nightmares.
What book? Hocus Pocus?
And the all new sequel. There's a scene in the second half of it that
Kinda hurt my head.
creeped me out when you listen to the audiobook.
Not being a Hollister worker.
He reminds me of Jill whenever he laughs.
Clint just did Stranger Things season 2 where they kept saying
Listen,
totally tubular.
Totally tubular.
listen. Sterling said when I put this on backwards earlier,
Wasada.
he was like, "You look like the dude who plays Samwise in Lord of the Rings, but when he's in Stranger Things." I was like, "So you just called me fat and said that I want second breakfast?" Not gonna be wrong, I would eat second breakfast, but what?
Second breakfast.
I would be down with the second breakfast too.
Ew.
Please tell us you did an unboxing for that box.
I did. I filmed it earlier, and it is going to be. I am an allergy pill. In that, I'm an allergy commercial because I keep patting my eye because it was watering when I filmed it.
You said that looks like 600 pages long for some reason.
You know, I wasn't paying attention. I just heard, I'm an allergy pill.
Yeah.
What?
Does anyone remember Angela Anaconda?
Oh my God, Angela Anaconda. That shit was hilarious. It's that one where the little girl was in black and white. Look it up.
Dead.
You two need to look it up because I think you two would know who it is.
Angela Anaconda. Is that from Stranger Things or something?
No, it's a cartoon
Oh,
Oh,
from the 90s.
I want to get out without hurting me.
My neck is killing me.
oh.
But let's make sure that no porn stars are going to appear with that name.
Oh, good Lord. Hey, don't throw things at me. Let's
Yeah,
see.
when you look it up, it pops it up.
Don't,
One more.
Xander, no.
Catch.
No.
Catch.
No.
Catch.
No.
Catch.
No.
That show was so... Oh my God.
Angela. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I remember that. Oh, yeah. That was weird. A weird show. I remember.
Or the one that wasn't there one where there was like a hand that always drew? Like the hand became like this person who drew?
I don't remember. I've read 72 out of 100 books this year. I have no idea what I've read because I haven't put anything in Goodreads.
I'm at 98, I think.
79.
Yay.
I'm at 99 books, and my goal was 1 book.
Good job,
You're killing it.
Yeah,
Clint.
Sean Astin.
Bob. Sean Austin, another crush.
Mom.
I read We All Fall Down and liked it. What was bad about it?
Something that the author said set people off. Something about wanted to show how white queer people treat POC queer people, and just the way they said it, it came across as homophobic and racist.
I was going to ask.
What? Oh.
I can't hang out with David because he told Don.
Yes, Angela Anaconda was really creepy.
Only in the front yard. She didn't even know he left the front yard.
Yeah, it is creepy.
Like, she doesn't really want me to go over there.
I understand. I did not do Angela Anaconda, LOL. Damn, I'm only at 68. Is somebody dying? So Xander put the cat down right here, and then the cat hissed at Einstein, and Einstein tried to chase the cat. The cat ran off, and Einstein knocked a whole bunch of stuff down. And it's just a mess now. Sean Austin is Bob on Stranger Things season 2, and I can see it when Clint puts the hat on.
So do I need to actually watch Stranger Things now to see why I'm called Bob?
Stranger Things is good, man.
Xander says Stranger Things is good, man. People are saying that Clint looked like Bob from Stranger Things when he had the hat on.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't even know who Bob is. I watched Stranger Things.
Sean Austin is B.O.B. or Bob on Stranger Things season 2.
Is he dead?
I don't know.
No,
Yeah, Samwise from oh my God, yes. Hold on.
You know, you
Boy.
got Pennywise.
We rewatching Halloween Town every day in this house because that is a life. I will watch. Oh, this is hard. But I gotta go with my
Hold
Xenon. because Protozoa was like a huge, big part of my queer coming out.
Hold
Because
on.
Protozoa,
Monster
zoom,
House.
zoom, zoom, make my heart go
Boom,
boom, boom.
boom.
My supernova girl. I will
Hey.
watch Xenon and I will skip Smart House, I guess. Even though the boy in Smart House
Yeah,
was also a huge crush of mine.
I think I would do the same thing as Clint, but my reason for Smart House is I don't know what that is.
Hey, hear me out. Monster House.
I would do the same thing.
Do y'all remember Monster House?
Yes, I remember Monster House.
It's good.
Monster House scared the shit out of me when I first watched it.
I'm not gonna lie, me too. I never played with a basketball ever again because his basketball ran into the other yard.
You do play with it.
So basically, the basketball ran into the other guy's yard, right? And then he died because his basketball went in his yard and he couldn't get the ball. So basically, that's what scared me.
I can't hold my nose too. Suffocate me.
And Bob was dating the mom in season 2.
He was dating the mom in season 2. I don't know. The Bob guy was dating someone's mom in season 2.
I don't know, man. I only know Hopper.
I mean, Xenon Girl of the 21st Century,
Yes.
not the third. I just got a Halloween Town University sweatshirt.
Mom.
Xander. Bob was dating the mom in season 2. He worked at Radio Shack. Just don't step on that.
Let me show y'all my love
Look
of
at the
Halloween
picture real
Town.
quick. Look at
I
the
watch Monster House every Christmas Eve with my siblings.
picture. What's a
My love of Halloween Town, like, hello?
Signed?
Yeah, it's signed by the girl who played
We
Marnie.
can
I got
look
it
up,
from her
like,
Etsy shop.
Sean Austin, Stranger Things?
Debbie Reynolds is one of my main drag inspirations because she's phenomenal.
Images. I do not remember him at all. I never even knew he existed.
Have you watched Lord of the Rings?
Yeah.
He's in Lord of the Rings.
Who's
Oh,
this
yeah, I
guy?
know he's in Lord of the Rings. I just didn't know he was in Stranger Things.
It was just the way you said I didn't know he existed. I was like,
Well, I'm not
Samwise?
talking about like in general. I'm just talking about like in the
Stranger Things.
Stranger Things.
No, if we're gonna talk about a Christmas movie, can we talk about 8 Crazy Nights?
I hate that movie.
I fucking love that movie.
Isaac's family loves that movie so much they watch it every year, and I hate it.
That's probably why you hate it.
Hey, Xander.
Talking about the one with Adam Sandler, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Look.
I want to watch The Hangover. It's been a while. I want to stay out of camera because I'm naked.
You're not naked. Here, look.
Click on it.
Not
I'm
that
showing you the
Xander walks
picture.
in and it's an Abercrombie and Fitch ad now. Because all you saw was abs.
Abs up.
I was showing him the picture that you sent on Instagram of the shirt with the appendages and the baby holding a crunch bar.
Yep.
Let's see. Daria cartoon. Also my
Oh my god,
I love
yes.
Daria. My son
I
is
love Daria.
Beavis.
I can see that.
Beating my bunghole.
Did you say he's Beavis?
I
Yeah.
fucking hate Beavis and Butthead.
Hey. Shut up.
That cartoon is so
Shut up.
stupid.
You.
Go TP your bunghole.
Boy, you didn't grow up in the 90s and actually have to deal with it when it was actually airing. Listen.
What?
Hello, I have to deal with it every day. Grandma Aggie from Halloween was Princess Leia's mom.
Yes.
Out of here. May they both R.I.P.
May they both rest in peace. Yes.
Y'all should start inviting me to y'all's live stream.
You're
Why
right
you
here.
anyway?
No, I mean like separate.
but you're like grounded from the computer. So
All right. Well, then I'll just hop on yours.
Christmas movie equals Emmett Otter's Jug Band Christmas. I have
Never
no idea what
heard
that
of
is. 8 Crazy Nights is hubby's favorite.
I'm just about to have cereal.
Halloween Town. Clint, you feel like putting your finger over?
I had notifications.
Oh, I forgot I have touch screen. I hit a different tab. I was like, oh, where'd you go?
Karina and Kaylani, whoever rented or put on hold Romantic Agenda, it's available now.
Not me. It's not me.
I've got Nutter Butters.
I want something to snack on, but it's all the way downstairs, and I'm not getting up. So, also,
We
my pants
broke.
are halfway off. You cannot see the under half of my stomach, but my pants are off. So, I would like to not get up right now.
I'm like, we're broke and all of our snack food is done.
I brought these from Canada.
The one good thing from Canada, Nutter Butters.
They're one of the things that made it from Canada.
I mean, you can't go wrong with nuts, I guess.
Or butts. Clint, it's a Muppet movie. So good. I used to watch Emmett Otter every year. It's on Amazon Prime for free.
I will have to look that up.
Stop putting me on blast.
I was
Come
just
on,
letting you know
guys.
because it alerted saying that it was ready, so check it out.
He's like, don't tell all my secrets.
Listen.
No,
Does
I
anyone
don't.
get Book of the Month still? Mine just came today. I've never gotten it.
I don't because they don't give good recs for me anymore. But I am starting the romance reveal box, and I got my first one. I'm still slightly disappointed, but I'm intrigued because romance reveal has options for like 1 book, 2 books, 3 books, 4 or 6, and 2 and up get goodies. They're all aimed at women, so I don't think I need the goodies because they're all like female care products. And you get to select what tropes you like, so they send you a book based off that trope, and they're always signed. But I got book 18 in a series.
Usually when they do things like that, it's things that can be read. Like you don't have to read the series.
But it's a series that I'm wanting to read all of them in it in order.
Hello. He pretty.
It's book 1 is Featherbed by Annabeth Albert, and I read that and loved it. So I was like, I want to read them all, but I told myself that if I get any books from there, the next month I have to read them. So guess I'm reading book 18. So with this series, I'll have read book 1 and book 18.
Though I think
But
they're
it's
probably
signed.
come undone.
And it's a roommate, straight guy, gay guy. And I'm like, yes, I'm here.
I hope you love it.
Me
It
too.
sounds cute.
I need to get rid of some of these book boxes for real. I am down to I get Once Upon a Book Club, Unplugged, and Bookish Box. That's it. As far as books. But I get the YA and adult for all 3. So I get 6.
I get romance reveal, but Sterling and I might be starting a subscription with Obsidian Crate soon when the quarterly boxes they have a quarterly section that they're starting soon where they're going to be sending Mel queer books. And I was like, we can probably, if it's quarterly, so you get 1 every 4 months, I'm down.
Lindsay says she loves her reveal book box.
I'm trying them out. seeing
Bye.
I need new introductions to queer romance, so I thought this was a good stepping stone. It's $16 a month,
That's not bad.
and you get an indie published book, and they're always going to come signed.
Nice.
And that's for one book. I if I like it enough, I may up to one of the others when I have more money.
I got Upgrade by Blake Crouch and The It Girl by Ruth Ware. Kiss, Date, Marry, Befriend, or Dump. Lizzo, Vanessa Hudgens, Cole Sprouse, Andrew Garfield, or Kate McKinnon.
I
don't know
hate
who
you
they
right
are.
now, Terrell. I hate you. I hate you so much because I'm not going to like what I'm about to do, but okay. I am going to Hold on.
Andrew Garfield is Spider-Man.
I'm going to marry Cole Sprouse. I'm going to date Andrew Garfield at the same time. I'm going to kiss Kate McKinnon, even though she's a lesbian. I am going to befriend Lizzo. And I guess I'm going to dump Vanessa Hudgens. But then again, it's Vanessa Hudgens. I'm kind of over her these days anyways.
I'm going to marry Kate McKinnon, dump Vanessa Hudgens, befriend Lizzo, date Andrew Garfield, and kiss Cole Sprouse.
Let's see. I think I'm also going to dump Vanessa Hudgens. Befriend Lizzo.
Wait.
Marry Cole Sprouse.
I'm sitting on a dog.
Date Andrew Garfield and kiss Kate McKinnon.
Mom.
Okay, it is the right Sprouse brother. I was making sure I made the right decision.
I had to look up to make sure I was thinking of the right one.
I was like, Jughead or the one that's in the other movie?
I got the same book in my box, Clint.
Yay!
You went from book 1 to 18 real quick.
I know, right?
Drew gets Owl Crate, Rainbow Book Box, and Book of the Month.
I want to do Rainbow Book Box, but they're on a wait list right now.
He's
So
licking my belly button.
I stocked all my book boxes because I wasn't getting anything I would read.
You licked my nipple.
Einstein licked Xander's nipple.
I technically have Owl Crate Jr.,
Look at
Fairy Loot Adult, Illuma Crate, and then Mystic Box and Bell Box, but I haven't actually received my Mystic Box and Bell Box for the last 2 ones that I paid for. So.
Oh, wow,
That
I gotta
sucks.
tell him about this.
I got
Oh, you kicked me.
Bell book box from I won a giveaway and got a box of it.
You know Einstein ate my retainer twice.
The whole thing.
He just got his braces off,
Nice.
and this past week, and yeah, 2 days ago. No,
It was yesterday.
Yesterday, Xander woke up in the morning and his bottom retainer was in, his top retainer was out, and Einstein had gone in there with me when I went to wake him up and had gotten a hold of something. We didn't know what it was until later when Xander couldn't find his retainer. And so yesterday I went and got a replacement. They didn't charge for the first time. Got a replacement for the top. And then today, Xander, he has to take them out when he eats or drinks anything that's not water. And he took it out and forgot to put it back in, and Einstein found it again.
Jeez Louise.
Luckily,
You have my retainer.
I purchased the insurance on these things, because you pay for it up front when you pay the braces.
Mhm.
This is what I had to do. So
This
I had to
is-
cut
this
off
is-
what the
this is
dog chewed
normal
up.
one.
Oh
This
my
is
gosh.
at the bottom. This is
Are
his.
you okay?
yeah,
I had to cut this part
my
off.
eye's been watering off and on all day.
Don't worry about it. He's just an allergy pill.
I am.
But yeah, I had to cut off what the dog chewed up because
That is so uncomfortable.
we can't go to the dentist or the orthodontist until Tuesday because they're
like,
closed.
you can just hold on to this.
No.
I haven't been wearing it for the past like 2 hours.
Let's see. What's your favorite Harry Styles song? Could be
None
either
of the
from his
above.
time with 1D or his current solo work.
In
I
my
don't
honest
listen to any
opinion,
of his
Oh.
music, so I don't know.
Oh, what's the name of the song? Hold on, I'm obsessed with Harry Styles. Listen. I have two that are tied. Give me 1 second.
I like Clint's library more.
So, Kaylani, what book boxes do you pay for?
I'm fixing your head.
Everything except for Al Crate
Oh,
Jr.
nah.
and Crate.
Everything except for Al Crate Jr. and what?
And Al Crate.
Oh, huh.
My favorite all-time Harry Styles song is "Adore You." I'm obsessed.
Yes, I did. Are you talking about the Isabel Banya's book? It's very pretty. I don't know where it is currently, but it's very pretty. Oh, it's right here. It's right
I've
there.
been
Together with
avoiding looking at all of the stuff from Al Crate, like the showing what their books are looking like and stuff, because I canceled my Al Crate.
Did you cancel mine?
Yes, I canceled both Al Crates a while ago, but I canceled it, and I'm like, I don't want to see what's coming up because I don't want to be tempted to go back.
I get it.
Stop getting Loot Crate.
The
Yes.
only way I would buy anything from Al Crate is if they do a special edition of one of my all-time favorite authors. So I still have a hate-love relationship with Al Crate because of the whole Harry Potter thing.
You know, I just have a straight hate relationship with Al Crate. You wanna know why? Because they don't give the kids back no cool pins. They always give them lame pins. Them lame pins. They be giving like the cool pins to this.
I literally got an Adventure Time pin
That's
in an Al
cool.
Crate Jr. box the other day.
The other day, well, I didn't.
Yeah, he always got those like round pins with Al Crate Jr., whereas the regular Al Crate box, you get the cool enamel
And
pins.
now they're just holding
Yeah.
random things in my room.
Oh yeah, but yeah, I canceled those because the books, I like the books, but all the other stuff was just stuff that was piling up. I've got too much stuff.
You can just order the book only. They offer them in both adult and the regular Al Crate box.
Really?
I think the YA one, I think they're offering the book only. Or maybe that's on the Fairy Loot. I'm not sure.
I know Fairy Loot's offering it, and so is Illumicrate.
I know Unplugged does too, but so I was like, you know what? I don't need all that stuff, and with Unplugged and Bookish Box, the stuff that comes in those are things that I would actually use, and it doesn't just pile up like skincare, bath bombs, those kind of things come in the Unplugged, and then in the Bookish Box you got like the shirts and all of that. So I really like what comes in those boxes.
No, I think I'm gonna have to call it a night. I am hurting.
Oh, I'm sorry you're hurting.
Dory.
Follow the dream, and always the dream, and only the dream.
The dog eating the retainer is why my son has a permanent retainer. It's not a bad idea.
Please don't give me a permanent retainer.
I know I saw their email that they were shipping again, but it sucks when it's a bi-monthly thing, so you've only paid 2 months out of 4 months and you haven't received a single box, and now you're about to pay for the third time around and you still haven't received anything. I'm a little salty about it.
Yeah.
There was a box. What was it? The box was orange, and I forget what the name of the box was. But they went out.
Wasn't it the one you got with Brave Girl? Like your
No.
Brave Girl box, you got that one at the same time. Isn't it the same company?
No. Back when we lived at the other house, there was a box. I forget what it was called though, like something crate, I think. And It was a really cool box. I liked it a lot. And I paid for like, I don't know, a year or 6 months or something. And then they did some really bad planning and really bad orders and all kinds of stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Went out of business and had already spent all of everybody's money.
Shit.
Yeah, there was like 6 months or something like that of boxes I didn't get, and I never got my money back or anything.
Was it Real Bookish?
Yes, that's it. Real Bookish. No. Real Bookish wasn't it. It wasn't it. That was one I did get. Oh, that was like the movie themed one. No, it was another one. It was an orange box. I remember.
Cause box?
Not Cause box.
Is it the one where? Is it the box where the books had like the author went in with Post-its and annotated it?
Nope.
Okay. Because I know that one did some shady stuff. The one that Books and Lala used to work with a lot.
The person that ran the box has a YouTube channel. And like I wrote her on her Instagram, her Twitter, her YouTube channel, and yeah, she just stopped. I forget what the name of the box was. I just remember it was an orange box.
I remember that box.
Xana remembers it too.
I remember you got it like twice, and then
Yeah, I was so mad. And they're like, "Oh, we're gonna make it right. We're gonna make it right." They didn't make it right. They just disappeared. So my first read is After I Do by TJR
Taylor Jenkins Reid.
for July. That and the tote bag. Yeah, you have a really cool tote bag coming in the adult unplugged box and a beach blanket coming in the YA unplugged box.
y'all like my little dancey dance.
If I'm in a sad girl mood, I listen to Falling by Harry Styles.
Yes.
Harry has aged like a fine wine, honey.
Girl, the tat. Watch Lights Up. Listen. Watch that music video and girl.
Harry Styles
Ooh.
sucks.
Ew. I will rewatch 10 Things I Hate About You because I fucking love that movie. I will watch 13 Going on 30 and I will skip Sleepover because I don't know what that is.
I would skip
Okay.
it. I would flop it.
I would
watch 13 Going on 30.
I would skip Sleepover. It was kind of eh. Rewatch
Hold on.
13 Going on 30 because I love that movie.
I love that movie.
And watch 10 Things I Hate About You.
Come
I don't
on
like
now,
Matthew
though.
McConaughey,
10
so-
Things I Hate About You is iconic.
Yeah.
Is that him? Matthew McConaughey plays in that one, right?
10 Things I Hate About You?
No. That's the guy that I don't like. Blonde hair, shaggy blonde hair.
Heath Ledger?
Yes.
I love Heath Ledger. Heath Ledger was a, like, crush.
He played the Joker too, right?
Yes.
That was the only role I liked him in.
Night, Nikki.
Oh, this movie. I have seen Sleepover. Yeah, I'd still skip it.
Okay, I have got to figure out what this box is. Orange book subscript.
I don't know. Go back to your past videos.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna head out. I have to get ready for my gender reveal this weekend too. So
Oh,
And I'm not
yay!
invited. Wow.
lay down. I love you all.
Night.
Bye, Kaylani.
Bye. Have fun.
We'll talk to you
love.
soon.
What?
Mwah.
We're being strangled.
Ah!
Have fun, you guys. I love you.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Heath Ledger was the heartthrob of the early 2000s.
Nah.
Listen,
I was
he
the heartthrob of the early 2000s.
You were
Oh.
you were the heartthrob of the late 2000s, baby. Little stick figure back here.
Okay, Care Bear.
I'm not a Care Bear.
You're a Care Bear.
I'm a naked mole rat.
You can't call me a skeleton if you're calling yourself a naked mole rat.
Why not?
You know what? Actually, you can, because that's both. You're insulting yourself as well.
Okay. Yeah, I totally get it. Kaylani, Once Upon a Book Club has had a ton of shipping issues too. It's frustrating. I ordered all of the season boxes and not a single one got here on time. I'm about to go to sleep. Good night, America. Good night,
Good
Terrell.
night, Terrell.
I'm trying to figure out this box.
I remember you getting an orange box. That's why I'm like, oh God, what box was it? Was it the one that you got around the same time as you got that flowery box?
Yeah. Yeah.
Litjoy?
No, it wasn't the Lit Joy. I didn't get that.
You sure?
Yeah. Well, I have gotten stuff from Lit Joy, but not.
You just recently got stuff from Lit Joy for
Yeah.
Cassandra Claire.
Yeah. Okay, I'm actually gonna go and look back.
You're not getting anywhere by looking up orange book box.
Let's see. Content. Look at my videos here. What I don't know. Maybe I'll just look in them reverse order and look until I see it. Me holding up a orange.
Oh my God, Xander!
What?
4 years ago, Geek Fuel August 2017 unboxing, and it's you and Xander, and he's such a child.
Yeah.
I
Yeah, I
remember
saw
when that
quick.
one posted.
Yeah, he's my baby.
I ain't no baby.
It's Tinker Crate.
Okay, but okay, off the child subject. Y'all want to see my condom? It's a condom for your can. It keeps it cold.
That's Tinker.
Hold on, look.
He's
Look at my
showing
can.
off his candom.
Look at my condom. Look at it. It keeps your can cold, and it says, "Look."
The Once Upon a Book Club Christmas and Advent boxes didn't get here until like February. Yeah,
Look at my
same.
condom. Hold on, I'm gonna roll it up.
Me watching the light up music video. Mel, you have so much patience. I would have flipped my stuff being overstimulated. Yeah.
Well, she has to.
Well, see, I don't want to go to jail.
That's what I was about to say. Hey, so who does this fit?
Oh, what is this? Is that the box? Hold on.
What? What are you doing?
Reading vlog June 7th, 12th to the 17th. All of the halls.
I love you, man.
Hold on. What? June 17th, you said?
June 12th to the 17th. It was posted on June 20th.
Let's see.
2018.
2018. Okay. Oh, wait. I'm going the wrong way. This way.
Yo, legs ever itch? Why'd you shake your
Is
head?
it the bookie box?
The bookie box. That's what it was. The bookie box.
Sounds like
They're
you
the
get
ones.
scammed.
Yep. The
Comes
bookie
in
box.
two sizes. The small box includes a new release, a 9-ounce candle, and a bookmark for $23.99. And the big box
Yep. It was the bookie box.
contains a new release, adult book, and an exclusive candle and an exclusive bookmark and 3 to 5 other goodies for only $33.99. If you are interested in getting a box of your own, click the link below.
That's what I put in the bottom. Yeah. That was it. The bookie box. They're the ones that stole my money pretty much.
No, Air Canada stole your money.
They're not the only ones.
Oh, hey, I'll talk to you later.
I pre-ordered the Chain of Thorns pre-order from Barnes & Noble and so excited for it. Me too. Oh my gosh, did you pre-order the special edition, like deluxe edition from Barnes & Noble of Chain of Gold? It's so pretty. So pretty.
He just bit my nose. He bit my nose.
I'm just happy I found out what box you were talking about because I was like, I need to know this answer.
Me too.
Einstein was just hanging out and he was just like,
yeah, that flowery box. She also ended up going out of business, but she didn't do it the same way as the bookie box. You know, she actually made sure that whatever you paid for, you did get that.
Yeah, you got that. You got one of your last boxes from them like 4 months late.
Yeah.
4 or 5 months late, but you still got it.
Yeah. Clint, I'm so jealous of all the TikTok videos of people going to library sales. My library is super small when they sell books.
Yeah, I was happy when we went because I found some very popular books. Such as the female, like a bunch of popular books that I don't think I will like,
Hey, Mom,
but I'm still curious.
Can you do this?
No. Clint, did you finish reading EOS already?
No, I'm that far in.
Yeah,
I still have all of that to go.
I ordered the Barnes & Noble exclusive edition of A Court of Silver Flames. It's super pretty.
Ooh.
There's a lady I started following, and her Goodwill is huge for used books.
I know. There's several on there with Goodwills, and I was just like, the fuck?
We have a Goodwill here, and a lot of thrift stores here.
I recently got some books from Goodwill.
And of course, we've got McKay's.
Oh, I'm loving it. Let's just say it's Sarah J. Maas, and I'm garbage for Maas. I'm Maas trash, I guess.
I'm cast trash.
Obviously, I still need to finish and catch up with some buddy reads, but I'm putting them down for now, and I'm finishing Throne of Glass, and a lot of buddy reads are getting way putting layovered to the point where I'm just like, I need to read books that I'll enjoy right now, not books that I'm forcing myself to read because of buddy reads and things. I need to exit this world for a while.
I'm trash for Judith Rumelt.
You know, I know this isn't book related, but we really need to get groceries.
So do we.
We don't have
but
any.
I can't till Tuesday.
We don't have any bagels. We don't have any milk. Come on, I'm trying to have breakfast.
Buddy reads can be super overwhelming.
Yeah, that's why I'm cutting it down to the Clunalongs. I'm finishing Throne of Glass, and then the ones that I do with Tracy and Nikki, just because a lot of times we're doing thrillers, and a lot of those thrillers we're each choosing, and it's fun. And
you're doing the Rick Riordan book still, right?
I'm putting those down for now too. Because I am so behind on your buddy reads. Listen.
Well, I think you're still going to do the Rick Riordan ones, though.
If I do, I still need to do the first Apollo book, so I'm a little behind.
Okay. Yeah, you're not that far behind, because that's all I've done was the first Apollo book.
Well, no, I'm still on Lord of Shadows.
No, I meant with the Rick Riordan books. Like that. That's where I'm at now. I just finished this month. The Hidden Oracle. Yep, Xander putting me on blast. I'm not allowed to buy new books till I get rid of my TBR. So I borrow a lot from the library for new. Yeah, that would.
I can't say anything.
That would.
I'm not the one who spends the most money on books in this library, so Sterling is. Where Sterling already has 103 books set aside to pre-order in 2023. 103.
That's a lot. I'm just waiting for Barnes & Noble to have another 25% off sale.
And majority of it is queer.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
I just got a Barnes & Noble coupon in my email, so I know what I'm doing this weekend. For how much off? Oh, the bookie box was a cool box until they stopped sending them. Oh, let's see. I'm gonna see if I have any coupon from Barnes and Noble. Do I have a coupon?
I'm like, I can't spend any money until Tuesday anyways, so
I shouldn't spend any money either.
well, my account's in the negative until Tuesday.
Yeah, you definitely should not spend any money.
I don't have money to spend.
The reason why you shouldn't spend any money because you got none.
I have quarters, nickels, dimes up there, but I don't want to go through it.
Your member exclusive coupon is here for how much? Where's the coupon? Oh, it's only 15% off. I want the 25% off. Come on. That's the sale I did before when I pre-ordered a whole bunch of stuff. Was that 25% off? And then we canceled part of it. So I'm like, bring it back so I can pre-order those books again.
Yeah, I'm over here like, I don't know how much reading I'm going to get done in July. If we do decide, if we can do the wedding and stuff, and the stress levels and all that crap of getting our last names changed, and we're going to get set up with, because I pay for legal through work, we're going to set up for power of attorney, last will and testament and stuff, just in case. But
Yeah, Marty and I really need to do those things.
Well, no. As a queer couple, even if me and him are married, I can't be in the room with him if I don't have certain things. If he goes to the hospital, I can't be in the same room.
Why?
Because the South is a POS. And you have to have like power of attorney and all these other things to be in the same room, even if we're married.
That's weird.
Yeah. So, trust me, we've been looking into a lot of this.
Why do you say no will, do a trust? I'm curious. Because we don't have anything.
I don't either. It's just like he's getting all the books if I die, and I get all the books if he dies. Listen. But if he dies and I get all the books, all those Star Wars are going to a friend of his because I ain't keeping them.
I'm just saying we got a Xander. Well, like if something happens to both of us, we have a Xander.
But yeah.
They can't break a trust.
True.
I know my mom has like a will that states, I forget how, like everything's split like 3 ways. And then for like all of the stuff she has, the way it goes is I get to pick first, like one thing, and then my sister Jessica picks one thing, and then my sister Jennifer picks one thing, and then it goes back to me. We keep doing that until we've all gotten whatever we want.
I don't know. This world being what it is, I've had to look into things, and I don't like talking about certain topics, but it's making me talk about certain topics that I'm not comfortable with, like death.
I've had several of my paralegal friends tell me to do a trust, not a will. A will can be taken to court and fought.
True, but what are they going to fight for?
Books. In their case, books. For us, I don't know that there's anybody that would fight for anything at this
The only one that probably would be Becca.
No. And like, I mean, if something were to happen to, say, Marty, everything goes to me. If something happens to me, well, my books go to Marty or whatever, actually, I told Xander he could have all my books, but it was pretty much, if anything happens to Marty, everything's mine. If anything happens to me, everything's his. But if something were to happen to both of us, that's the only thing. If something were to happen to both of us, like as far as life insurance and that kind of stuff, Xander's the beneficiary. Like everything would go to him. But like
That is if there is any to use after paying for funeral costs.
Oh no, there would be, because Marty has a really big insurance policy.
So does my mother, the one she has on her, and me and Bobby are the beneficiaries on it, and Bobby's always joking, going, that money sounds good. Is there a pair of stairs nearby? And I was like, I get the cut of it. I get it first.
Marty would tell me, he's like whenever he would get it raised or whatever, he's like, so don't kill me. I think mine is like 50,000. Like if something happens to me, it's like 50,000. But Marty, I want to say, is like 1.3 million. Something like that.
That's one way to become a millionaire.
Yeah, well, I tell him he's worth more to me alive than dead, so.
Yeah.
Clint, I feel that I worry about it with my best friend and her wife and my oldest child and their trans partner. Oldest child lives in Utah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my oldest child doesn't get anything.
I mean, that's what happens when you become a shitty human being, but that's beside the point.
Yeah.
You already know my entire thoughts on that situation.
You're so with that fan. I need to get me one of those.
It was free from State Farm
because
we took a survey at Pride. So both me and Sterling have this fan. And apparently everybody loves it when I use it in a video. So now it's just like every time I'm on a screen, I'm like, hi.
It's very you, Clint. It's like very diva. You're a mess. Oh,
bless your heart.
I hope Jake gave you that fan.
Jake from State Farm? Oh my God. I used to joke back in the day that I wanted to do a Jake from State Farm drag number where I would come out in the red shirt with the pants and then I would rip it off and it'd be a gown and do a full drag number as Jake from State Farm in drag.
That's funny.
I think that would have been hilarious.
Clint, you should have your honeymoon in Vegas in October. We do Pride then because it isn't as hot.
I don't know if we're doing a honeymoon this year or not.
You could do it in 2023.
Well, if we go anywhere on a honeymoon, Sterling's requirements is anywhere with dead people.
I mean, there's dead people everywhere.
Because he likes to do research. And especially if he's got a dead relative there, he likes to see tombstones and stuff. It's very, yeah.
Karina's picturing Jake from State Farm as drag. I mean, there's dead people everywhere. I'm pretty sure there's not a place that doesn't have dead people.
Well, it has to have some sort of significance. Like if we went to Salem or if we went to California to Alcatraz.
Apparently they have Zach's Haunted Museum there.
Ooh. And if we come to Vegas, we're coming to Vegas for drag shows. Let's be honest.
Probably a little gambling. They got dead people in their lake.
If I gamble a $20 bill and then I'm done. So we wouldn't be going there for gambling at all.
What you do is you go to like the nickel slots or whatever, or the penny slots or whatever, and play like the very minimum and just stay like playing that minimum and you get free drinks. So yeah,
Interesting.
the drag queens are all over the Pride events here.
Yes, I want to go to the RuPaul's live in Vegas solely for the fact that it just looks like a lot of fun.
I'm sure it would be.
And I want to see a celebrity impersonation show because I need those bitches to teach me how.
I'm sure there are a lot of those there.
Because I still want to come out as Dolly Parton. I still think that'd be hilarious and fun.
I could see you as
Just
Dolly.
need to get a breastplate that comes out to here, that jiggles, and I can go like, ooh, ooh, ooh. I have been kind of contemplating maybe doing drag again, but I haven't decided. Because that's a lot of money going towards it when I'd rather my money go to these.
The books. The beautiful books. I know, it's so hard. Like, books are awesome.
I'm like, I also live in a state with the lowest, like one of the states with the lowest incomes. So,
I bought books while we were in Canada. I think I bought some books in Alaska, maybe. I can't remember. But I have like a little stack of books that I bought while I was on my trip. But they haven't made it here yet because they're in one of the bags that hasn't made it here yet. I really hope. Oh, I found out today, like before the live show, because I was on the phone for like 2 hours trying to find out about the bags. And they said, because it was showing that the mishandled bag claim was closed. And I'm like, why is it closed? We don't have all the bags. And they're like, I don't know why it's closed. And apparently the 2 bags that we still don't have seem to have made it to Atlanta on the 21st, according to their stuff. But they didn't get transferred to Tennessee. And now it's going to take them a while to dig through over a week's worth of baggage to try to find ours.
be like, let me show up and let me dig through it.
Nighty night, Nikki. Yeah, well, you know, if it wasn't so far, I would definitely consider it.
Atlanta's not that far.
I mean, it's 2.5 hours each way.
But we'll have bags.
Sandra's like, but we'd have bags.
Be like, can I show up and I dig through it? Because I could tell you what are my bags.
Mm-hmm. See, you know, if I thought that I could like actually get a hold of somebody, like I could go there and I could actually look, and I believe that I actually would find my bags, I would make that trip. But I feel like I'd get down there and they wouldn't let me back there.
And that would be like a waste of a drive.
Yes, Karina. Handle that. You can grab the bags and bring them up to me. I can describe them. They're probably going to be in shambles. I seriously, I told the lady on the phone, I said, I kind of half expect, I kind of think that the reason those bags didn't get transferred to Tennessee is they probably were destroyed and they weren't able to fly them. That's my guess, because this is the last bag that did arrive was pretty destroyed. It's still closed and everything inside seems to be okay, but the suitcase is ruined. It won't be used again after this. That would be awesome, Karina. Like, for real. We could hang out and all that. And then I'd give you the biggest hug ever because you brought my bags. I hope so. I don't know.
I doubt it at this point. Just because the amount of luck you've had with this whole thing, I'm just going to say I doubt it.
Yeah, it's been a nightmare. A nightmare.
Ugh.
But I did get a new car today, so that's nice. It's a sexy car too. Oh my god, it's so freaking pretty. Let me show you. Let me show you. So just so beautiful. It pulled up and like okay, I knew it was a red and I knew it was gonna be pretty, but I didn't know it was gonna be this color, quite this color red. It was like the pictures didn't do it justice. I ordered it off of Carvana, and the pictures just didn't do it justice. And I didn't know it was gonna be this pretty. And when the truck pulled up with it on its back, I just went, "Oh, that's a fucking sexy car." I was just like,
I mean,
"This is my car."
I love it.
It's actually a hardtop convertible. It's so nice. Oh yeah, absolutely not going to fly Air Canada ever again. Yes, this new car. I I told Marty, I was like, yes, I'll admit it. This car got me a little damp.
So you flooded your basement.
I flooded my basement with that when I saw that car. It is. It's like this part comes up in in front of the trunk, and then the top goes up and down into this little cubby hole, and it closes up. It's very cool. It's so cool. I love it.
That
And
is
like
your
beige
midlife
interior.
crisis kind of a car, is what it looks like to me.
Nah.
In the best possible way. Because I've always stated I would love to have that midlife crisis just to have a car.
I think Marty's car was like his midlife crisis car. But then again, I really do think that was actually. I'm not having a midlife crisis. I hope I'm not midlife.
You're just having I went to Canada and lost 20 years. Midlife crisis.
Well, see, I wanted one of these cars, like, I think since I was a teenager. I've wanted a Miata like for so long, and I was planning on getting this car. My thought was Xander was going to get the yellow car, and then when he finally got the yellow car, then I was going to get this car. But he got in trouble one too many times, so he no longer gets the yellow car, and we traded it in for this car. After the nightmare that has been your Canada trip, it is well deserved. Yeah, it made me happy today. I was very happy about getting that car, and I took everybody for a test drive. It's a very nice car. It's fun. It might not have quite the oomph that the yellow car has, but it's still lots of fun. And I don't need a lot of oomph. I just wanted it to be like this sexy little car it is. Your car does produce kitty flutters. I'm telling you, when you see it pull up in front of your house and you know that's yours, yeah. Yeah, and I was just like, oh, it was so much prettier than I thought it was going to be because, oh, I think I did drool a little. Oh, man. Karina, I forget, where do you live? Like, what? You said you're 3 hours from Atlanta. Are you 3 hours north, south, east, west? That's about how far I am. Actually, I think I'm like 2.5 hours, something like that. What's her name? I haven't named her yet. Oh, Columbia. I'm going to map where you are compared to me. Let's see. Columbia. Oh, Columbia. Let's see. From here to Columbia. Oh, good Lord.
I'm a 12-hour drive to Atlanta.
Mine is a 5 to 6 hours, pretty much, depending on which route I took. I would actually have to go through Atlanta for the shortest route. You're how far from Atlanta, Clint?
12 and a half hours.
But how far are you from Chattanooga?
About the same.
You're northeast of Atlanta. I'm northwest of Atlanta.
And I'm only 15 hours from Karina, so 15 and a half hours.
3 hours by plane. I'm probably closer to Clint than you, Mel. Where are you, Lindsay? Yes, it was the bookie box, Angelica. Yeah, that's the one that I never got the rest of my money or my boxes from.
For me to Chattanooga is 11 hours and 46 minutes.
So when are you coming?
When we need to escape Oklahoma?
Yes.
We're just going to pack up the car with the books.
How
and
wild
close.
would it be? Really, like, how wild would it be if Kaylani ends up moving to Tennessee and y'all end up moving to Tennessee and we were all so close together? I would just, oh, it would be so awesome.
If we move to Tennessee, I better find Daddy Zentner.
I mean, he's somewhere around here. Lindsay's in North Dallas, Texas.
Oh, yeah, Lindsay, you're like 4 hours from me. Hold on.
Only 15 hours. Mel, you're so much closer than I thought. I mean, I'm in Chattanooga. Angelica's in Illinois.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're 3 hours and 18 minutes from me down in Dallas, Texas.
Yeah, let's see. I can't remember. Which way do I go when I'm going to Charleston? Do I go through Columbia? Charleston, South Carolina. It looks like I go really close to Columbia. I go all the way through Augusta. And then it looks like I turn. I don't even know what this town is. There's a Circle K.
Really?
And next one.
It is 2 minutes longer for me to drive to Chicago, Illinois, than it is for me to drive to you in Chattanooga, because it is 11 hours and 48 minutes to Chicago, and to Chattanooga it's 11 hours and 46 minutes.
I lived in El Paso, Texas, and was still over 8 hours from Dallas.
Yes.
I'm 30 minutes from the OK border. I am 17 hours from Clint, so I know I'm not close to any of you, Ella.
Are you sure?
Texas is actually 4 states. Yeah, we've driven across the widest part, like the part that goes out like this. We drove across that part of Texas, and that was like 24 hours by.
Well, you're not 17 hours away from me. You're 15 hours and 43 minutes. Listen.
I did enjoy Chicago. We were only there for like, I think, one full day, pretty much. I think we were there for like 2 nights, but 1 full day. And I really liked Chicago. I would want to go back, but
Wasn't it Chicago that you went and spent that one time where
So we
who
went-
shall not be named?
so we went to Chicago, and then we were supposed to meet in
She who shall not be named?
Minneapolis. Mm-hmm.
Minneapolis. Okay. I was thinking, I knew it was Illinois.
It was that trip. Well, Minneapolis is in Minnesota.
Oh,
So
Minnesota.
we went through and we stopped in Chicago on our way there.
That
That was the same trip, but it was started questioning things and telling you I was questioning things while we were in Chicago, and then definitely
And I was at work as we were talking about it.
Mm-hmm. Lindsay, are you in Texoma? Right now, Circle K has the cheapest gas near me. Now I'm close to Denton off 35. I went with Tulsa for you, Clint.
Oh, well, that would make sense for the 17 hours. But I'm from Yukon, or I'm in Yukon right now.
She said I'm in the suburbs, like 20 minutes from the city. Oh, cool. Yeah, we were pretty much in the city. But yeah, it was only for like 1 full day. It was nice. And then we went and spent like a week in Minneapolis to meet somebody.
To meet a catfish. That's all we're going to say.
Yes. A catfish that never showed.
Granted, there are days that I do miss seeing her in the chats.
Yeah. Yeah. I just, oh. Lindsay, I went to high school in Lawton, OK, and my husband was stationed in Wichita Falls. So when you said 30 minutes, I went with Texoma. Yeah. Oh, dang is right. Oh, dang is right. Yep. Yep. Yep.
All I know is I was originally supposed to go on said trip too, and I ended up not being able to go.
Mm.
Because remember, I was gonna try to attempt to, and
There was a lot
off.
That was another trip that there was a lot that went on. A lot that kind of failed beforehand, and things just.
I kind of wish I would have been able to go on said trip.
Me too.
We would have had fun. And I would have called the bitch out. I would have been like, listen, meet us at such and such at this time, and if you don't, we ain't staying.
Oh, shoot. I mean, I did call.
I know you did.
What's crazy was that. So I feel like I need to like
the lies continued, and they said that they were in Tennessee when they weren't.
I'm like,
listen,
why?
they followed you home.
Why? Like, why continue the lie when you really can't? Like, when you shouldn't, because there's no way. Yeah.
I don't want to say too much because I don't know if said person has a different account now, and they're part of our chats and stuff still.
Okay.
What?
Lindsay wants to hear this story. Okay. So I'll give some deets. Not all of the deets. Like I won't tell who's who. But so we have this buddy read group on Twitter. Maybe I should not have said that. Because of it does narrow it down a little bit. Anyway,
really, we have so many people in it now.
But then again, the people in that group mostly know what happened because I blasted them in that group.
Yeah.
So we have this buddy read group on Twitter, and there's people that we've been friends with for years that are in this group. Several people in this group we've been friends with for years, like just through YouTube and all of that. And we decided we wanted to, we wanted to put together a readers retreat and get a whole bunch of us together and just hang out and meet each other in person and spend time reading and playing games and cooking out and just enjoying each other's company in a cool city that we choose. And everybody was like, oh my gosh, yes, that sounds awesome. And so we started going, okay, who all is interested in going? And we took like all the people that were interested in going and said, okay, here is a good central location to all the people wanting to go.
Which ended up being Minneapolis.
Minneapolis was like the best location for everybody that was interested. And I'm like, and I had looked up like these cities that were like excellent cities for bookish people to visit. And so Minneapolis was one of those. And so I started finding places, and I found an Airbnb that would work for the amount of people. And then I had people going, I want to add this person and this person. I was like, okay, well, it was getting bigger, and I found another place, and I'm like, okay, so this is how much it's going to be. These are the dates we could do and all this stuff. And then people started backing out and, couldn't go for whatever reason. And so
Life.
And so then it got down to, I didn't think anybody was going to get to go. And it was just going to be us. And we're like, well, we could still go and go on the trip. And then this person, let's name this person. Hold on. We're going to name this person Heather. It's just the first.
Let's not. Don't we have a Heather in the group?
Do we?
Yeah.
I don't know. Okay, let's Gail. Do we have a Gail? We don't have a Gail in the group.
I don't think we have a Gail. Gail works for the age anyways.
Okay, so we're going to call this person Gail. Gail says she can't go. And I'm like, okay, we'll just plan on it ourselves. And we go, we find ourselves a place that's going to be just for us. And we pick the times that work best for us. And then Gail goes, and we've already booked our place. It's just for me, Marty, and Xander. And then Gail says, change of plans. Things have changed and we are able to go. And I'm like, awesome. And here's where we're staying. And you can try to like get a room in the same place. And because by this point in time, wait, there was another step before all this. So they told us their plans had changed and they could go. So we started looking at Airbnbs, and then found one, and they're like, okay, we're going to send you our money, because I wasn't going to book anything until they sent me the money. And then they told me they sent the money as well as something they created for this trip. And time went by and the money never arrived. And so I told them, and they're like, well, we'll just cancel that check and send you another. And I was like, well, there's other ways you can send the money. And they never ended up sending the money. And so then they said they couldn't go again. And so we just booked it for ourselves. And then now there's like, oh, we actually can go. And I was like, okay, cool. Here's where we're staying. You can book a room there and we'll all be together. And so we booked this place, and we picked a place that was kind of centrally located to all the things that we all wanted to see, us and them. And because it was going to be Gail and her husband coming along. And and then yeah,
husband.
Yeah. So call them dough. Yeah, getting whiplash from Gail. Yep. So Gail and her husband were supposed to go, and we were talking with Gail on our way there, and we told them when we were in Chicago, and they were coming from west, I don't want to specifically say where, but they were coming from west, and it was going to take them longer to get to us. They were going to get to Minneapolis like the day after us. And we're like, okay, see you then. And we get there, and like the second day they arrive, but it's really late. And so they're like, we're just going to go to the hotel and we'll see you tomorrow. Like, okay, cool. And then the next day comes, and we're like sitting around waiting. They're supposed to come and meet us, and we're going to have breakfast and go out and do things. And we're waiting and we're waiting and we're waiting. And then they're like, oh, we can't. So and so, like, she was not feeling well, or he was not feeling well. Oh, that's what it was. Her husband was not feeling well.
He wasn't feeling well, so she didn't want to leave him alone.
Yeah, so I was like, oh, well, you can let him rest, and we'll come and pick you up and take you to the bookstore and everything, and you can have some time out of the hotel, and we can visit together. And she didn't want to leave him, and so it was going to be like the next day, and it was like day after day after day, there was making excuses to not see us. Oh, and they said they booked a different hotel that was in a different like far, and so we actually got out of our hotel after staying one night and moved to this other hotel, like to this general area where their hotel was apparently at.
Which was 20 minutes away from downtown and where they wanted to do everything.
Yeah. And yeah, so we moved our hotel closer to where they supposedly were.
Spending twice the money to just be able to do that.
Yeah, ended up getting a more expensive place because it was last minute, and we had to spend more gas going back and forth, and we never saw them. And everything that they were saying, like, things were not adding up. And they were saying things like, they were at the mall and looking for something to eat. And I'm like, the mall's closed because the mall like the Mall of America there. It closed early that day. I was like, well, the mall's closed. And they're like, oh, darn, you're right. We just got here and just saw it. But they weren't at the mall. They were never even in Minneapolis. And but they were in an RV and stuff. And then so it's like close to the end of our trip there. And they were like, oh yeah, we decided, like, they were going to meet with us the last day, and they're like, oh, we decided to go home early. She wasn't feeling well. And I'm like, okay, whatever. And then
also, mind you, this entire time Mel's messaging me, we're video chatting, she's showing me every message, and sometimes it's Gail, sometimes it's Gail's husband.
I did mention this in a vlog.
She did.
Yeah, I did mention this in a vlog. So Gail here, she's apparently not feeling well, and her husband's writing me, and they're gonna go home. But then, like, a couple of days later, they're like, oh, we decided we're gonna head south instead. And I was like, oh, we went to Louisville, Kentucky after that. And so we headed south as well. And then we were coming home. And they're like, oh, yeah, we're going to Chattanooga. And I'm like, really? And then they told me where they were staying and all this stuff. And I was like, I can come to your hotel. They said they came here, like, after all of that drama. And they could have just said, fine, we were going home, and it'd been over. But no, they continued it on and said they came here. And
this is where Mel starts being smart in what she's saying.
Yeah, and I don't even remember what it was, but I was like, I started connecting things, and like I did some math and like mapping from where they said they were and all this stuff. And Gail, she said stuff like she stopped in Chicago apparently after they left Minneapolis, and said that they were eating dinner at the Sears Tower. And I was like, okay, we went to, it's called the Willis Tower, which formerly it was the Sears Tower. And we knew how things were because this was during like COVID was still a thing there. And we're like, okay, the restaurant, you have to make like not reservations, but you have to order your food 48 hours in advance and you can pick it up. And that was it. Like you couldn't eat in that restaurant. And all of their fast food kind of things in the Willis Tower was closed. And so we already knew that because we'd already been there ourselves. And they tried to say that. And then they tried to say a different building. And I just ended up catching them in too many lies. And
I think my favorite one that you stated was they mentioned when they were in Chattanooga that they were at some park,
yes,
like some like hiking trail, and you slipped in. Oh, did y'all see the waterfall? Knowing that there's not a waterfall at this place.
So I told her to. They said they were going hiking, and they told me this place that I guess she Googled hiking places in Chattanooga, and
Which also, that was something that also just seemed suspicious to me, is the hiking with the husband and her both not feeling well so often. Why would you go hiking?
Yeah, and Gail is from pictures we had seen of Gail. Gail is or was a very large woman, and so it was hard to imagine them doing really, really physical stuff like in the middle of summer here, and the path
and the heat
and the heat and the path that they said they were hiking. That path is it literally requires rock climbing. And I knew that she was not going to be rock climbing, but she said that her husband was, and that he brought his gear and whatever. And then I was like, oh, well, y'all should take a picture at the waterfall. And then and I knew there was no waterfall. And she's like, oh yeah, I'll tell my husband. And then I asked later, I was like, oh, did he get some good pictures of the waterfall? I'd love to see them. And or did you see the waterfall? And
yeah.
like, oh yes, it was so beautiful. And I'm like, that's interesting because there is no waterfall. Yeah. It was, and eventually they ended up admitting to me that yeah, it was all
that they never left in, like they first tried to
they
say
never left
they
the
never
West.
left in the first place, but they didn't want to seem like they were being shady and not going, so they came up with this ruse of saying that they went. But why would you? I don't.
Yeah. Did Gail's husband yodel from the mountain?
Yodeling.
Let's see. If you let me go look and see if I can find.
But I do like the fact that you went with Gail, because that is the perfect grandma name. That's similar to the one she actually has.
Trying to not give a lot of. Let's see. Well, America. Description contains Mall of America. Where was this? Why does my description contain? Oh. Well, where is it? All right, it was that last? That was last year, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, let me go back.
Because I was internet team, and it was right before I left Lowe's.
So yeah, it was this last summer.
June, July-ish.
Yeah, I'm scrolling back through time here to see if I can find. There's August.
Oh crap, I almost said her name. I was about to say something, and then I was like, I almost called her by a famous woman's last name. And I went, oh, no, that would give that away.
Let's see. That's Helen, Georgia.
And any of y'all who have been a long time follower of both of our channels would already know who this person is.
Yeah.
Because they're the one person that used to be like every time we had something uploaded, they were like one of the
They were on every live.
Every live. They were one of the
everything.
first people there.
That month that my live reading sprints that month, they were in the live reading sprints in the chat saying that they were there with us and that we were both getting off so that they said we're going to get off so that they could get ready to come to meet us at our hotel. So yeah, that was in June of 2021. Let's see. If you watch the reading vlog / come with me on vacation 2021 part 1, that was where we went to Chicago. And then part 2 was we were in Minneapolis. And this was in June of 2021. And then part 3 is probably where I started figuring everything out. 3 and 4 or 3. Yeah. Well, I was starting to figure it out beforehand, but I don't think I spelled it all out until.
I mean, you were messaging me going, does this sound fishy to you? Because it's starting to sound fishy to me if you put X, Y, and Z together.
That was like the day after getting to Minneapolis. I was like, something doesn't seem right. It's exhausting listening to the story alone. So imagine lying to that extent. Like, what? Yes, I know. Gail, the grandma, rock climbing. What a visual. That's so like, why lie? It's so silly. Well, then afterwards, we started thinking
Instagram
about
and Twitter photos of this woman is a grandma who knits hats for her grandchild.
But see, the thing is, after that point, we got to thinking on her Instagram and stuff, like mostly it's just the things she knits, but occasionally there's nothing, like there's no pictures of a husband. There's no pictures of grandkids or anything like that. So we were like, is this person actually married? Does this person actually have these grandkids? And you remember that this person also said they had this big
plot twist. It was Xander the entire time.
You remember this person? Because Xander was like, what the crap? Because he was also getting upset with having to wait around. And but remember this person also said that they had like this big lake house and they could host one year.
But my thing is if you're a grandma and you constantly talk about your grandkids that are living with you,
yeah,
wouldn't you have pictures of them?
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Angelica. Yeah, it messed me up. Like it really messed me up because this was somebody that, like I said, friends with for years. One of the original like people to my channel.
Listen, there's reasons why Mel and I are now very animate on the whole. Before meeting people, we needs to FaceTime. We needs to do a live show. Come pop in this live show with us. Listen,
yeah, because it really messed me up after that because I was like, I don't know that I could trust. Really, I mean. I did trust this person. I believe this person because, we've been friends for years and they were, fun to hang out with. And I've actually mentioned this person quite a few times on my channel through the years.
So have I.
Sent me gifts and things. But I never would have imagined that this person was not telling me truthful. I just thought everything they were saying was the truth. And then afterwards I was like, I don't know if anything they ever said was real. I don't know if they're married. I don't know if they have kids. I don't know if they're even a female. I don't know.
I wonder it makes you wonder about some of the other people that we do talk to in our group. I have speculations because there's certain people that I'm weirded out by certain people because I'm starting to get certain vibes, but at the same time, it's because of the Gail situation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because at this point, I'm like, did Gail create another account and Gail is now somebody else in our Twitter group? I don't know.
Or was Gail
Like,
already in the Twitter group as someone else?
Yeah. Like Gail may have been multiple people from the beginning. I don't know.
I am not Gail. Gail is not me.
It was long before you discovered me, Karina. Like knowing this person was long before I knew Karina. Karina does come to all of our things, but it was unless of course Karina was but we have seen Karina, so
yes. I mean, unless some of these people we now actually FaceTime with and actually do live shows with, and it was one of them, I swear to God, I find out it's one of you guys.
Karina or Hope is going to be like, haha, it was me. No, I'm not friends with this person anymore.
Nope.
As soon as I confronted them about them not telling the truth and telling them, how much it upset me that they lied, and it wasn't necessary for them to lie. They could have just been like, we can't go, whatever. They immediately left the Twitter group, and everybody in the Twitter group was like, why did Gail, I had to think of the name for a second. Why did Gail leave? And I told him, I actually had screenshots of our entire conversation, and I showed everybody the conversation.
Why did the BS leave the group chat? The bullshit. Oh! I didn't even think of that. My bad. I was going off of bullshit.
My picture is literally me, plus my videos on my channel. I have videos on my channel.
But no, that is why if we ever feel like, if we ever make a comment about like, hey, we should go here or meet up here, if we ever feel like we take a step back, it's because of situations like the Gail situation that we're like, what?
Yeah.
Granted, I like I said, I'm still kind of iffy on a couple of people.
The always trust your intuition thing, though. Like, you could have asked either one of us, and both of us would have believed 100% that this person was who they said they were. And that everything they were saying was true.
I put this person on a list. If this person wouldn't have done this person would have been someone I would have invited to my wedding.
Yeah.
This is someone that I put in like the same caliber as I put Karina or Corey or Nikki or Tracy or Kaylani. I thought we had this grandma that was like the grandma of the group.
Yeah. Okay. So the thing that this person said they created for me, and they were sending me with that check for that Airbnb for their part. They were knitting me a beret because we were going to go and throw the beret in Minneapolis for like Mary Tyler Moore.
Yeah.
But yeah. So I'm just like it blows my mind. I still just, and I miss this person. Like we miss this person because we liked this person, but yeah. I don't even have a Twitter, so count me out. It's not Karina, we know. Look, I'm Angelica Marie Soto. I love Outlander. That's just my picture. Not everybody.
Let's just say this. This person was one of the first ones to do Season-a-thon with us.
Yep.
But they were very
one of my
active.
original subscribers to my channel. Like probably in the first 100 subscribers I had to my channel.
Same. Because of you, she was one of my first. Like in that first year or so of when we created everything, and then I started getting more followers.
Yeah, she was probably in your first 50.
Yeah. Her and Corey are like up there with like very first. Same with Tracy.
I can honestly say I'm me. Mel knows how close I lived to Alcoa High School. So after this whole thing, did Gail just disappear?
Yes.
Pretty much, yeah.
Gail, I wasn't even involved in all this, and I got blocked by Gail.
I have found out that Gail, so I do live reading sprints with Cece from Cece's Reading Journeys the last day of the month. Usually, we haven't done anything in the past little bit because of life, but she told me that Gail does sometimes appear at her live shows, but she doesn't appear at any of the live shows where I'm at because
you will call Gail out right then and there.
Yeah. No, I probably wouldn't. Not at this point. I would just, that would be awkward, but I would just kind of ignore it.
I would remove person. I would block person from posting. That's just me, because this is a person that is an on-site. Listen, you getting told off. So because you got to say your piece. I didn't.
Yeah, that's true.
Because I got blocked and got pushed away, and I was just like, I wanted to say something. I went to look for said person so I could be like, why would you do this?
Well, she knew you knew too.
But it's like, it's not just Mel. I was like, it's not just Mel's trust. It's like.
So I played bingo on my phone and a guy kept hitting on me. A total catfish for sure. My Twitter pic is me. Gail, if your name is actually George, just say that. Like, I seriously said the same thing pretty much. I was like, you know what? Gail could be George, or Gail could be, whoever. As far as the person, I liked the person. I was like, you don't have to pretend to be somebody you're not. You don't have to make up lies. You don't have to say you're going there if you're not actually going there.
I wonder, did Gail actually show up, see you, get scared, and walk away? Because they did not want you to know that they're not really them. So maybe you saw who Gail is in real life. You just don't know you saw Gail.
I don't think so. Because even there was even the fact that they said they came to Tennessee and all this stuff and made up lies about going to Chicago after, and everything they were saying was a lie.
Was this before or no, never mind. I had a mindset and a plot going with it, but it doesn't work.
I love getting the 90-day finances in my DMs. Oh, not the 90-day fiance scam. Gail is a shame. She should be. Would you ever just pop into the chat on that live show Gail is at to say hey to the host and see what happens? Oh, probably.
Oh,
No,
I would.
I don't know. I mean, I could see Clint doing that. I probably.
Oh, no. It would be me, because she wouldn't run as easily as she would with you.
Yeah, if I popped,
you called her out, I didn't.
Yeah,
I'd be like, "Hey, Gail, how have you been? It's been like forever."
Yeah, actually, if y'all did want to dig deep, and you let's see, you looked at my, is it June 2021 live reading sprints on the 15th, I believe it was.
If anybody wants to dive deep into my channel too, Gail gifted me this. And I say their name when I get gifted this.
June 15th, 2021.
Just putting that out there.
Well, I can't see what you're holding up. What did
because Gail was reading this and was laughing out loud, funny, and I had just finished book 1. So Gail gifted me book 2. I no longer have gift note because I was moving the book around and it fell out, and I had like an entire panic attack and was messaging with Mel when I found it. And I was like, nope, we got to throw this away now. We got to throw this away.
Yeah, my graphic novel thing that's called Book Love, that came from Gail. Am I the drama? No. Clint has entered the chat.
Listen.
If you ever hike any trails in Tennessee, you know which have waterfalls and which don't. Me furiously doing a deep dive into Clint's video.
I mentioned said person quite a bit in a lot of my videos because they've commented on a lot of my videos.
Same. Heck,
Total BS.
You just look through the live chat from my June 2021 mid-month reading sprints, and you'll see this person saying that they had to go to get ready for, because we were gonna meeting up, and I actually talked about it in the live chat too. Yeah.
Listen. The anxiety is real because the minute you started talking about this, all the feelings came back, and I just really want to punch this person.
I want to know why, man. Why? It so messed me up. Like, for the longest time, I was literally questioning everyone. In my head, I was just like, I don't know any. I was like, I felt like I couldn't trust anyone at that point. And I was like, okay, I believe Clint is Clint.
I will state that I do realize that even with that, you even questioned me for a little bit there too, but that's understandable in that type of a situation. Because even I went, is everybody who I think they are? I'm like, besides Mel, let me go down the list. I'm like, is Corey? Is this person, is this person, is this person? Like,
no, at that point in time, the only person, like the only two people that I believed were who they said they were you and Kaylani. And it was only because of our live shows where we were seeing each other. Anybody else that I hadn't actually seen and talked to like that, I was just like, you know what? They can say they're whoever they want to say, and I'm just not going to know. Like, I'm not going to have it in my head that I fully believe what this person says anymore, because I did.
And also, Karina, if you can't find the name, text me and I'll tell you who it is. I don't mind calling this shit out. I'll call the shit out right now if I wanted to, but we're on your channel, so I'll be nice. If we were on my channel, I'd call the shit out right here.
It's so crazy what people will do when they start lying and can't stop. Yeah, that was pretty much what happened and they admitted that they kind of they started and they just couldn't stop. Though there was like a good point that they could have stopped. Like when they said, she got sick, whatever, and they decided to go home. It literally could have stopped there. But then they decided they were going to go to Chicago. And then they decided they were going to go to Chattanooga.
Thank you, Anne, for following.
Yeah, you just never know who you can trust when meeting people on the internet. I'm so sorry you had to go through this. People are terrible. We love a respectful king. I'm going to come with Bad Blood by Taylor Swift in the background, and me and my girls defend your honor, both Clint and Mel.
I mean, also, Karina also knows that I have issues trusting people, that I demanded, like, we got Snapchat, and I demanded that she send me a picture of her face. And, like, we had, like, and I needed a video of her talking. But I don't think she realized that it was because of this
Yeah.
situation.
Yeah. I believe Karina is who Karina is because I have seen her and her dog.
Yes. She's been in our live shows. Enough of them now.
Well, she didn't actually go live, did she? I mean, she went into like a video with us, but I don't think we actually.
Oh no, she's been live on my channel and on Kaylani's.
Oh, okay. Wait, did you really? Haha, I don't remember.
Yeah, it was at the beginning of our friendship, Karina, when we started talking and you gave me your Snapchat. And I was like, I need you to send me a video of your face talking, please.
True. Karina, you did come along not long after Gail.
So did CW. CW followed me around the same time as all this situation. So I was like,
I think CW was already somebody that was already on my channel though.
Yeah, but
during
they started
the
following
time.
me around that time that all this happened.
We're spilling the tea. I don't want people to like, the only reason I'm not saying this person's name is because I don't want people to like go after Gail because I don't know. I think honestly this person is just lonely and sad and desperate for attention. And that's what they were trying to get. I would just be 100% honest with you. No reason to hide. You all are the best. Why lie? Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, I followed Clint from your channel, Mel.
I mean,
I know CW's been with my channel for a long time.
I mean, you already know that I'm upfront and honest on the fact of, yeah, I want to come. Like, we start planning, like, oh, I'm going to plan this trip. And then I'm like, and then I'm letting you know, like, closer to it. I'm like, oh, I can't. Money, life, shit. Listen. Listen, shit's gone downhill.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to tell you, like, I'm coming, and then we never meet.
Man. There's another thing. Okay. So, I almost said the name. Gail, when we were planning this whole Airbnb thing, everybody getting together, really wanted you and Sterling to be there. Like we all
offered to pay for me to come.
Offered to pay for Clint and Sterling's Airbnb portion. What would have happened was Marty and I would have had to pay for the entire thing, and it would have just been us, maybe Clint and Sterling.
Yeah. And then another person also offered to pay, and I was just like, I don't feel comfortable. I don't know you that way. I'm like, I appreciate it, but I just don't feel comfortable in that.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I was talking to Gail about like splitting the cost of yours and Sterling's portion, and us just splitting it, and us and Gail. I keep having to make myself say Gail.
I know.
Splitting the total cost so that y'all could come along. And yeah, that would have just really sucked because that place would have been so freaking expensive if we had to pay for the whole thing ourselves. Like it was a lot. Shoot, you go to my Facebook, you can see me, all my family. I'm talking mom, dad, kids, grandkids, even my cat. I agree. That's usually how my people do things like that out of loneliness. It just sucks that they don't consider the human on the other side of it.
I mean,
yeah, we liked this person. It wouldn't have mattered who they were. Like, yeah, they had a great sense of humor. Like, especially if you've been watching like all of our After Hours live shows, because Gail was at all of our After Hours live shows until this happened. So anyone
the very first one.
So if you watched any After Hours live show up until June last year, any of those, you would have seen this person in the chat. And
talking about drinking.
They were hilarious. They were always like they were the life of the party in the chat. But we would have liked this person no matter who they were because they were funny and interesting. And
I mean, this is also not. I mean, we have trust issues as it is. Because we've kind of been, both of us kind of got thrown away by another YouTuber that we thought was a friend of ours.
mm-hmm.
But then they got a little popular, and then we're no longer
necessary.
Yeah.
Relevant.
And that was right before the Gail thing.
You don't want people to lynch her, chase her with pitchforks. No. Mel, I followed you for a while, and you're just so authentic. That leads me to Clint and then Kaylani. I'm just honestly glad your content is out there. Oh, thank you. I try.
Same.
Oh, heck no. If you were promised a paid hotel room and that fell through, I would have raged.
Hello?
Yeah.
I would have felt so bad.
It's bad enough to lie, but to involve another couple, nope. Yeah. I mean, we would have sucked it up and we would have paid for all of it. But, you know, because we were planning on paying for part of it anyway, but we would have sucked it up and paid for the whole thing. We wouldn't have been thrilled about it. We would have had a really freaking awesome place to stay because the place that we were booking was awesome, but it was pricey. But yeah, we would have paid the whole thing. We wouldn't have made Clinton Sterling pay anything. If they were going there thinking they weren't going to be paying for anything, we wouldn't have made them pay.
But then I would have felt really bad that you were having to pay for everything, and then
it wouldn't be you needing to feel bad. It would be they caused it, not you.
No, I know, but I still would have felt bad because I would have been like, we shouldn't have accepted the offer to begin with.
Nah. Yeah, that is crazy. I'm literally doing a deep dive right now. Are you talking about the YouTuber that's no longer around anymore because they were popular and said some things that got them canceled? No. I've been a long time subscriber to both of you, so I have an idea who you're talking about, but I'm going to have to do more research. Well, I can tell you there's been other hints dropped without meaning to.
Bullshit. Bullshit.
If you picked up on them. Oh, I think I remember Gail from previous lives. No, not Gail. I was talking about the other one that happened around that time.
Oh, no, it's not a YouTuber that got canceled. This one made videos and then stopped making videos, that made videos again and came back, and now I don't know if they still are not because I'm no longer following them because of how I got treated.
Yeah, they've also changed their channel name. Hold on, let me see if they're still making videos.
And if I am following them, it's the fact that I follow everybody, and I don't like, I just don't have it where I'm like up on the know, you know?
I see, I unsubscribed to this person, so.
I don't remember what their new channel name is.
So apparently they posted a video 3 months ago, and then they haven't posted anything until 3 hours ago.
Oh shit.
They posted a video titled "Filming Again? Who is she?" And that's all I'm gonna say.
I feel bad because I liked her.
Mm-hmm. Me too.
Granted, with what we were introduced with her, I'm kind of glad because we don't talk about that no more anyway. So.
We don't talk about Bruno. No.
We don't talk about Gail. No. Well, actually, we do talk about Gail. We just don't talk about Gail's real name.
Speaking of Bruno, there was a guy on the cruise. he worked there, and his name is Bruno, and he was like sort of the assistant for the games that were being played. And there was this one game called Majority Rules where they'd ask like a question or something like, name something sticky. That was like the first one. Name something sticky. And everybody, like each team had a piece of paper and they wrote the name of something sticky, and everybody turned it in. And then the item that came up the most, that's the correct answer because it's the majority. And so like if 8 teams said glue and one team said Post-it and 2 teams said tape, glue would be the correct answer because 8 teams said it. The majority did. Anyway, so every time we did an answer on the little sheet of paper, somebody said something about, show Bruno some love. So every sheet of paper, when we'd write our answer, I'd also write on there something our group came up with. It was me, Marty, and Marty's parents. And it was like, we want to talk about Bruno. We heart Bruno. Bruno's the best. Things like that. In Bruno, we trust. And Bruno is the wind beneath my wings. I actually read that one out loud.
Yes.
And he kept that one. Well, he seemed to, I guess, and I was the only one bringing up the papers. So he was seeing me every time bringing up these papers. And he was like looking to see what the thing said each time. And I think he thought that it was me by myself writing these. And so he thought I guess he thought I was flirting. And so he started trying to flirt back. There's this one time, it was another game, another day. And we were playing this yes, no game. Like you can't say yes, no, yeah. You can't shake your head or anything like that. You can say anything else. You just can't say those words.
Affirmative.
And anyway, so we were talking, and this was the second time I was going to try playing this game. The first time I lost. You have to do it, like have this conversation for 3 minutes, I think it was, without saying any of those words. And I got knocked out within like a minute. And so he was like, oh, I'll help you practice. And so he was talking to me, and literally right beside me is Marty and then his parents. We're all at the table together. And he was like, have you ever been to, I forget which country he's from. And I was like, no, but I'd love to go there, blah, blah, blah. And I didn't say no, but I was like, I would love to go there. I've never been. And one of the questions was, he asked, am I married? And I was like, I am married. And he said, and Marty's sitting right there. He's like, do you love him? I was like, very much. But it was funny. Like he seemed like this little puppy that was crushed. And apparently he was only 20 something.
Oh Lord.
I think they said he was like 21. I was like, oh, he's a baby. Do y'all get notified of a subscriber's name when they unfollow? No.
No.
I assume you do for the initial subscription, right? Mm-mm. Well, it depends on how they have it marked. If we see if somebody's subscribed, but we don't get notified if they unsubscribe.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I started actually doing more on YouTube, there was a whole thing with Twitter and a booktuber that got canceled for something they said. I guess she was super popular. Yeah,
I remember that, but it's not her.
Now I want to know who this other person is too. I still haven't watched Encanto. So good.
Encanto is amazing.
It's very good. Okay, I know Gail's real name, but I can't place her, but damn.
Are you sure you know Gail's real name? Or are we tricking you?
No, we're definitely not tricking. We've literally only changed the name to Gail.
Listen, why do I feel like we need to write a book about this?
How it really was bizarre. Like, you know, I probably do. I still have that conversation. I might still have the conversation.
I wonder. Do I still have them in mind?
Do I still have it? Do I still have it?
I don't talk to a lot of people.
Oh, I still have it. I still have the entire conversation with like all of the fibs and everything.
Question, because I remember there's two of them.
And they
Is
both
the
have
one-
the same initials.
I know. Is the other one the one with the bulldog as the profile picture, or is that the one?
Gail has the bulldog.
Okay. Then I found that conversation. And then I also found the conversation where all of us are in the same chat from March 27th,
Clint.
2021. Oh, bullshit. No, it wasn't.
Yeah, I have the entire conversation right here. Does anybody want to hear it?
Oh God. This is where oh God. I received the book. I was supposed to have received the book March 27th, 2021 for Undercover Bromance because she sent a screenshot. Clint, here's your order so you can track it too. That doesn't let me track.
Well,
well, it does, but still.
I'm trying to go back to the beginning of this. Karina, please show us the receipts, Mel. I'm like trying to get to the top of this conversation here. Like when it all like started.
Because the other one also I haven't talked to since February of that year. Because that person doesn't comment in our group chat ever either.
Man. So many lies. Oh my gosh. Okay. Getting close because I'm like, okay.
Oh my God.
Okay. So this is on May 28th. They said we should be in Indianapolis tomorrow night. We're in Bismarck right now. And she went, sorry, Minneapolis, not Indianapolis. And I said, LOL, I was going to say, where are you staying in Minneapolis? Did you book the same hotel as us or somewhere else? And she said, the Hampton Inn downtown. And I said, oh, okay. And then she said, I gave him your info, but he wanted there. Maybe I can get him to move, but that will cost me. I said, nah, it's fine. She said, okay, cool. I said, what's the address of it? I'm trying to map to see how far it is from us. There are quite a few Hampton Inns in Minneapolis. And she gave me an address. I said, that's about 20 minutes from us. And she said, that's not bad. And I said, nah. And then the next morning, hold on, let me see what y'all said in the chat. We're invested. Okay, first video on Clint's page was the one that he had the book in, and I already liked the video, LOL. I feel like you need to write to Dr. Phil's show about Gail. He'll stream the shit out. Yes, we're into the thick of it. First
I
video.
apparently got scribbed because of her. I'm reading a chat between me and her.
I remember that. I had to pop out to do some Canada Day things, and I come back to drama. Sorry for missing a good chunk of the live. It's okay,
You're
Hope.
fine.
We're talking about catfish now. So they said, cool. Oh, wait. So it's the next morning, and they're supposed to be at a different hotel like that night, and it's the next morning. And I said, we are switching hotels. Ours is great, but they will let us cancel without penalty, and we only have to pay for what we stayed. We're moving to the residence in Minneapolis downtown at the Depot by Marriott. We will only be a 5-minute drive or 20-minute walk away. And she said, cool, you did that for us? And I said, yeah, their pool was closed. So they told us yesterday when we checked in that if we wanted to cancel at any time, even if we had just stayed one night, that there would be no penalty. So since you were going to be downtown, I figured we could move to a downtown hotel. I would have picked the same one as you, but we want a room that has a separate place for us and Xander so that we have a little privacy from Xander at bedtime. The place we are staying has suites. And she said, oh, okay. And then I said, when do y'all get in? She says, in an hour, we are stopping to eat. And I said, okay, be safe. We're heading to bed now. And she said, okay. The next day, I said, good morning. Got any plans for the day? And she said, we were just going to hang out. Thought we could get together tomorrow. And I said, okay. Want to do the bookstore tomorrow? She said, yes, I have my list. And I said, excellent. Want to get together in the morning? I have to be back at our hotel by 1:30 tomorrow to get ready for the live show. And that will probably go until 4 or 5. And she said, yes, about 9. And I said, sure. We will meet. And she said, we will meet you at your hotel, get breakfast, then go. And then I said, Mangers and Quinn Booksellers opens at 10 tomorrow. Is there a place that you want to go that opens before that? Our hotel includes breakfast, so we'll just eat here. And she said, okay, sure. And then I said, do you want to just get breakfast before meeting up with us? We can meet a little later if you want to do that. And she said, well, the husband's name is John. I think that's safe to say. She said, John said we can eat before, no problem. So we will be there at 9:30 or 10, LOL. And I said, okay, cool. We can meet you at Bangers and Quinn at 10 unless you want to meet some other place first. And she said, no, that's fine. I said, it's a plan then. And she says, yippee, see you at 10 tomorrow. And so it's the next day. And no, it's not the next day. It's the same day. I said, what are y'all doing today? We are getting ready to go back to the Mall of America and play a couple of games of miniature golf. She said, John has a headache, so we were going to hang here, then walk around downtown and go shopping for art supplies. Also food, LOL. He has a book I will show you tomorrow that he draws in. It is called Our Adventure Book, a.k.a. This is Where Your Inheritance is Going. He draws the places we have been. Now, all this knowing, she's not actually going to see me, because she's not actually there. Anyway, I said, oh, that is very cool. I can't wait to see it. I hope his head gets to feeling better soon. She said, yes, we need to go to the Mall of America. I need a new purse. And then I had bought a few bags. So I said, I bought multiple Kate Spade bags yesterday. They are having a Memorial Day sale. And she said, oh, okay. I told John. He rolled his eyes, LOL. And then like 11:30 that night, she said, we're in the emergency room waiting to be seen. John's headache got worse. So she's lying about this medical issue and lying that they're at the hospital. I was like, oh my gosh, I hope he's okay. Let me know how it goes. Hopefully it's just a headache and nothing more. And she said, me too. At least they let me come in with him. I didn't want to be in the parking lot alone. And I said, how long have y'all been there? And she said, an hour. He was throwing up. So he said, I need some help. He never says that. And I was like, oh, geez. I wonder if it has anything to do with the change in elevation. And she said, it might. He has had his shots. Okay, that sounded bad. His COVID shots. I said, has anyone seen him yet? This is, a little bit later. She said, no. I said, LOL, I knew what you meant. That stinks. I hope they don't keep him waiting too long. He has his head on my shoulder and said, fix that, LOL. And I said, LOL, let me know how it goes. And she said, I will. And then I said, we can reschedule hanging out for another day, too, if he isn't feeling up to it tomorrow. I just hope whatever has him hurting fixes soon. Sucks to feel bad when you're supposed to be on a fun vacation. And she said, when are you leaving? And I said, Friday. She said, oh, okay. I thought it was Tuesday. Okay. And I said, I have some plans Tuesday morning, but we are free that afternoon. On Wednesday, we were planning on going on a hike to a waterfall. And she said, okay, I don't feel as guilty now. I said, no need to feel guilty at all. And she said, do you have a live show Tuesday? And I said, I have a live show on Cece's channel tomorrow. And then Clint, Kaylani, and I are premiering our announcement videos Tuesday morning. And she said, oh, okay, I will be watching. I need to get Clint and Sterling an engagement gift. Not sure what, though. I said, do you
that was around that time. I was like, wait, what?
Yeah, I bought y'all's engagement gift right before that. The Cassandra Clare stuff. Do you just want to go ahead and I said, do you just want to go ahead and postpone the book shopping for Tuesday instead of tomorrow? That way he can have another day to rest and recover. And she said, okay, that is better. We can meet up after the show or go to the bookstore, then lunch. I said, that's a tough one. I don't know what either. Or lunch and then the bookstore, because it'll probably be lunchtime by the time we finish with all three. She said, oh, okay. They came to take his vitals. I said, how are they? Or how were they? She said, BP was high. That isn't expected. BP goes up when you're in pain. She said, yes, they didn't rush him back, so that is good. And then I said, I'm heading to bed now. Hopefully they don't keep you too long. Write me whenever you know something, and I will see it when I get up. Night, hun. And she said, night. So that was the first day that they supposedly had arrived there.
I wonder if this person still watches your videos and is going to come back and watch this live and hear, who the fuck is Gail? Oh, I'm Gail.
Well, they'd have to watch 5 hours in, so it really is. Okay, so it's the next morning at 9 o'clock in the morning. I said, good morning. Please tell me that you aren't still at the hospital. And I didn't hear anything from them. And then that was like at 9 o'clock in the morning. So I didn't hear anything. And at 2:30, I wrote and I said, how's Jon doing? And around 3:30, she wrote and said, no, we got back to the hotel around 4:30. They gave him a shot and some pills and said it was a migraine. He's still sleeping. I said, glad that is all it was. Hopefully he will feel better after some rest. And she said, yes, he did say if I want to go out alone, he will allow it. He is too good to me. And I was like, oh, what fun are you off to do? And she said, nothing. Jon needed me. He is feeling better. We may go out to the Mall of America. And I said, that's great. And she said, Mama needs a purse. And I said, we are going to the Mall of America too. And then, so she said, Mama needs a purse. This was at 7:30. And I said, at 8:30, I said, we're going to the Mall of America too. And then I said, or maybe not. I just saw they closed at 7. And it's now 8:30. And she's like, we just missed it going back downtown to eat. So they didn't just miss it. I said, yeah, we have to find a place to eat too. Then we are going to do an escape room. At this point, I've already, kind of gotten the idea. Marty and I have been talking. I've been talking with Clint, saying, I don't think that this is legit anymore. And she's like, where's the escape room? And I said, at the mall. The escape room stays open later. And then she sent me a weird meme thing. And then I was like, hey, hun, what's the plan for tomorrow? Want to meet somewhere for lunch and then shop? I'll be doing premieres on my channel, then Kaylani's, then Clint's till about 11:30-ish. And she said, okay, let me look at the map. And I was like, okay. And I said, the hotel we're staying at is the Residence Inn by Marriott on South 2nd Street. And she said, okay, why don't we meet at your hotel, then go from there? Not sure what all you can eat. Jon said no vegan food. Oh, at 12:30 in case you run long. And I said, LOL, not to worry. We are totally meat eaters. 12 should be fine unless you want to do 12:30. Clint's video starts at 11, and I would assume should be over by 11:30-ish. And she said, okay, 12 is fine. I will text you when we are in the lobby. Jon said, look for the lady with coffee in her hand. He is not wrong. I said, LOL. And she said, so is that good? And I said, yes, that's good. Sorry, we were in the escape room. And she's like, we're cool. Wanted to let you know. Oh, that was it. And then the next day she said at 9 o'clock in the morning, wanted to let you know Jon is not feeling well. We have to back out today. We went out yesterday and came back and he got sick again. And I said, oh no. She said, yes, we are going to urgent care. And I said, well, let me know if he's feeling up to it later. You just want to come out for a little bit and hang out and book shop with me. Well, maybe they can help him. She said, okay, I will let you know. And then a couple hours later, I was like, how's it going, hon? And she said, we are waiting. This is like 3 hours later. She said, we are waiting. We are up next if no one else comes in. And I was like, holy cow. Wow, I've never had to wait that long at an urgent care before. That is crazy. That was supposed to say urgent care clinic. Hopefully they don't keep him waiting for much longer, poor guy. And she said, he just needs another shot. He has a cluster migraine. They told me I can't go with him. I said, is he prone to migraines? And she said, sometimes, mostly this time of year, something triggered it. I think it's the weather change. And I was like, oh, okay. She said, I did start the short Oz stories. And I said, that sucks that he's feeling so bad. She said, I know, we may not go south. We were going south and going to get barbecue. I said, when we leave here, we are planning on going south to Louisville, Kentucky. How long do y'all plan on staying here? And she said, Thursday, leaving at checkout time. And I was like, oh, okay, hopefully you'll be able to join us at some point today then. And then she said, we're heading back to the hotel. He is going back to bed. We hope he will be better by 4. Hi, Meg. Yes, I'm spilling some tea currently. At this point, the headache business is kind of giving her away. I mean, I've already figured it out, and I'm just kind of playing along. And I was talking to Clint, and we were like, let's just kind of see how long this goes and how far this goes.
I think it goes pretty damn far.
I was like, we're heading to lunch now. Let me know if you would like us to come pick you up after. That is, if you don't mind sitting in the backseat of Marty's Dodge Challenger. And we can all go to the bookstore together while John rests. And she said, okay, I will see. And I said, hey, hon, we're all done eating. Want us to come pick you up? We can bring you back to the hotel after the bookstore if you like. And she says, I'm going to stay here. I don't feel right leaving. And I said, okay. We are planning on going to the aquarium at the Mall of America after the bookstore. Perhaps he'll be up and feeling better by then, and y'all can join us. She said, okay, and maybe get a purse. I wonder if that is why he is sick, does not want to buy me a purse, LOL. And I said, LOL, the mall closes at 7 today. This was at 3:30. She's like, okay, why so early? I was like, I don't know. That's just their time. Just saw there is a place in the mall called Knit and Crochet. And I was mentioning that because she's a knit person. Love listening to the tea.
Listen, I'm still curious. I still think in the movie Split, and I wonder if this person is Gail and the husband. And they don't realize that it's 2 different people, that it's one person.
I don't know.
Sorry.
I think people who do things like this are lonely, which is sad, but they also should have known better. Yeah. So she says, we're going to the mall tomorrow. And I was like, oh, okay, have fun. It's an awesome place. We're planning on hiking a waterfall tomorrow. And she's like, oh, okay. I said, we did the aquarium. It is cool. We're just walking around the mall now. And I sent some pictures, had a little to drink. And I was like, I might be a little intoxicated. And she's like, where are you at? And I said, Sugar Factory in the mall. And she said, okay, we just got room service and I got some wine. I said, we're headed back to the room now. I'm going to sleep. Good night. She said, night, I'm going to drink some more. And I said, LOL, not going to bed yet. Enjoy your drinks. And she said, thanks. I said, I have more to drink before bed. But when I go to bed, I'm going to sleep so good. Between the sugar and the alcohol, I'm going to crash hard. And she said, yes, don't waste it. That's just wrong. I said, LOL. Now to the next morning. She says, John is feeling much more human today, so we are going to the Mall of America for the day. I said, glad he's feeling much better. Enjoy. Perhaps we can get together for dinner tonight. And she said, okay, we will see. I'm going to get books and a new purse. Hard, LOL. And I said, when are y'all going to the mall? And she said, 11-ish. We are seeing the sights, then making our way out there. And I was like, what sites are you checking out? And she said, Top Golf, not my idea. Some local bookstores and famous restaurants that were on the Food Network. And I said, let me know if you find any cool bookstores that I should check out. And let me know if y'all want to get together at any point before you leave. And she said, I will. If not today, then breakfast. And I just gave a thumbs up. And then I said, having fun at the mall or still seeing sights on the way there? And she said, don't let me do that. She said, still driving around, going to the golf place. And this is like hours and hours later. She said, I still need a coffee. I've not had one in 2 hours. And I said, oh dear, I hope you find one soon. She said, me too. I said, LOL, we've spent almost all of our time doing activities close to the mall. We probably should have just stayed in that hotel. There we were halfway between the mall and the falls, about 5 minutes drive from each. And she said, then she told me a stupid joke. And she said, how do chickens have sex when they don't have vaginitis? And I was like, how? And she said, I'm reading Undercover Bromance.
Oh, okay. I caught that joke now. I was like, I've heard that before.
I said, cool. I haven't read that one yet. And then I said, hey, are y'all wanting to meet for breakfast? This is the next day. I was like, hey, are y'all wanting to meet for breakfast? If so, what time? And it's almost 11.
You've read Undercover Bromance?
Not at that point. I have.
Okay, I was like,
I've read all of them now, but I haven't read
that.
Let's see what the comments say. I was just at the MOA on Monday with friends as we were spending time with them before they had to fly out. I told my boyfriend, one of these times we need to check out the aquarium. The aquarium was okay. The mall is awesome. This tea is too good. And I had to change my phone in charge my phone in another location. Okay, my loves, I have to circle back to my research because I cannot keep my eyes open any longer. Oh, okay. Good night, Karina.
Karina, do you want me just to tell you who it is?
Topgolf was okay. We did that as a group too on Monday. Was hoping to visit a bookstore or two, but didn't have time.
Oh, fun.
Good night.
Karina.
You can always come back and hear the rest of the tea later. Just hop back in around the 5-hour, 20-minute mark. Okay. So it's the next day. I'm like, hey, are y'all wanting to meet for breakfast? If so, what time? And she says, I'll let you know when we get up. We are drinking nitty juice. That is definitely a giveaway. Knitting.
Oh my God, knitting juice. I forgot about that knitting juice.
Oh no, this wasn't the next day. It was the same day. She said knitting juice. We may stay another day. Then it's the next day, and it's 1:46 in the afternoon. And she wrote and said, we are so sorry. We were awakened at 10:30 this morning by front desk saying checkout is at 11. So we was scrambling. They gave us until 11:30 so we could shower. So we decided to hit the road. And I said, did you want to get together really quick so we can get a picture together or anything? We've been waiting around at the hotel to hear from you. It's now 2:00 in the afternoon. And she said, no, we headed out. I'm so sorry. We drank way too much last night. I was like, okay, safe travels. She said, you too. It also does not help we are fighting. And I was like, you and Jon? And she said, yes. Apparently it is my fault we drank so much and missed the wake-up call. I said, that sucks. She said, yes, this is our honeymoon. At least we will have stories to tell later. And this was like the first mention of it being a honeymoon. And it's like, you really?
Yeah, seeing as she mentioned to me in one of our group chats on a message, I don't remember where, saying that her and Jon have been married for 10, 15 years.
Yeah. You will indeed. And I said, did you ever get a new purse? And she's like, 5. My purse budget for the year. I got 2 little ones and 3 huge ones, all for $450. They were on clearance. I was like, nice. Where did you get them from? And she said, the place in the mall you told me about. Which that was one of the things that I was like, yeah, that's not true. Because Kate Spade doesn't have clearance in that store. And I was like, I knew that wasn't true because I'd just been in there and bought bags myself.
You would have bought off clearance.
Oh, yes, Clint. You know I do. Haha. There is the plot for the book you want to write. I'll have to catch up later as well. I have to work in the morning, and have a good night, everyone. Good night, Lindsay. This is wild. I know, right?
Oh my God. Can we write this novel and it be a thriller? And then we find out that this person is someone else in our like group chat, just like make it up that this other random person is this person. And they've been stalking you because they're in love with you and they want to be with you, but they want to wear your skin.
So okay, she said the place in the mall I told her about. She said John got a couple of new clubs too at the golf store. He wants to make up now. Told me a joke. Why does a duck have tail feathers? To cover his butt quack. I was like, ooh, send me a picture of them. I want to see what you picked out. The purses, not the clubs. And she said, I will when we stop. I said, I can't wait to see which ones you got. This is like 2 hours later. They had so many cute ones. And then that's like 8 o'clock at night. And then I don't hear anything. And so I write it like almost midnight. And I was like, how's the trip going? Have y'all stopped yet? And the next morning at like 9 a.m., she wrote and said, yes, to rest, back on the road again. And I said, how far did you get yesterday? And she said, Chicago. And we are going to see some sights, then go to his family in Gary, Indiana. I've never met them. I was like, oh, what site are you going to see? The Sears Tower Hard Rock Cafe and a bookstore called Barbara Bookstore and a yarn shop. And I said, are you going up in the Sears Tower?
Knitting juice.
Yeah. So
Bullshit.
yep. So I know
Knitting juice.
I know the Sears Tower is not called the Sears Tower. It's called the Willis Tower because we went there. And like I said, I knew what was going on with all the restaurants there because we had been there and we knew what was going on. I don't have to work, so I'm in for the long haul.
I mean, I'm going to have to dip out here in a few just because I have to get up early because we're helping his sister move.
There's not a very good chance that Kate Spade would be on a sale in the Mall of America. Just saying. Well, they actually were having a sale, but by the time she said she went, the sale was over. And I got some great bags on a sale there. They had nothing on clearance, but they had when you spent over this certain amount, you would get this much off and so on and so on, and like a certain percentage off.
And she did get some pretty ass bags because you kept sending me photos,
and I showed them all in my vlog.
Yes.
She said, okay, Barbara Bookstore is legit, but not Sears Tower. She was Googling things. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, she was Googling.
Bullshit.
She wasn't actually going.
Bookstore, bullshit, bookstore, bullshit, bookstore.
Okay, great.
Clue. Sorry.
Anyway, I was like, are y'all going up in the Sears Tower? And she's like, oh, yes. So he still wants to go. I'll be death gripping his hand. I was like, awesome. Send me a selfie of y'all up there. And she said, okay, is that where y'all sit on? I said, okay, she said, okay, is that where y'all sat on the glass? And I said, yeah, it's called The Ledge and it's in Willis Tower. And then I said, wow, just figured it up. And this hotel we moved to be closer to you guys cost $402 plus tax, more than the place we were originally in. Would have been worth it, though, if we had hung out at all. And she said, I'm so sorry. And I said, meh, it is what it is. We don't mind paying more for the place, but it would have been worth it if we had at least met. How's the sightseeing going? I really want to know who this is. I called on Clint.
I don't know. I don't know if Hope was around on our channels then.
I don't know.
But don't know if Hope would know the knitting juice person.
Anyway, she says, great, we're still at the Sears Tower having supper. And I was like, you're eating there? And she said, yes. And I said, which restaurant? And she said, the Signature Room. And I was like, you mean you're at the... So she said she's at the Signature Room, which is at the John Hancock Center and not the Willis Tower. So I said, you mean you're at the John Hancock Center? And she said, yes. I said, okay, that's not the Sears Tower. The Sears Tower was renamed Willis Tower. She said, I am old. To me, it will always be the Sears Tower, LOL. I was like, hello, but what I meant was that the building that you're in is not the building that was known as the Sears Tower. The Sears Tower is about 20 minutes away from the building that you're in right now. She's like, oh, okay, I thought we were in it. I'm like, I said, still pretty views from there. Send me a selfie of the two of you with your pretty view. And I sent her a selfie of me, and I said, my view, because we were in the car. And then I said, I bet you have a great view of the sunset, because it was sunset time. And then over an hour later, no response. And I just sent a question mark. And then like an hour and a half later, I said, hey, hun, did you take any pictures yesterday? No, it's the next day. I said, hey, hun, did you take any pictures yesterday? Because I never got an answer or a picture. And she didn't respond that day. Like I got no response at all that day. So the next day I wrote, and I was like still in Chicago, and didn't hear from her for 2 days. And then she said, we're in Gary, Indiana, still with his family, lost my phone somewhere in Chicago, got a new one. And I was like, sucks you lost your phone. Did Jon get any pictures with his phone at least? Did you have lots of fun? Oh, and now that you're stopped in Gary, I would love to see what purses you got. So the reason she didn't send any pictures was because she lost her phone, apparently. But I'm like, did Jon get any pictures, or can you send me a picture of your new bags? And she's like, and then she says, okay, I will. So she had just said they're in Gary, Indiana, still with his family. But then 3 minutes later, she says, okay, I will. We're on our way to Florida now. So she can't do anything because they're on their way to Florida now. And I said, stopping by Tennessee on your way? Question mark. And she said, yes, it's on the way. Maybe Dollywood. And I said, you should swing by Chattanooga. Then we can finally meet in person and you can meet Einstein. And she said, I will ask. I may steal him, LOL. And I was like, LOL, are you coming to... Oh, I said, LOL. And then the next day I said, are you coming to Chattanooga? And she said, yes, we will be there sometime tomorrow afternoon. And I was like, awesome. Let me know when you have an ETA. And she said, okay, is there anything local we should try? I was like, oh, yes, I can show you them. And she's like, okay, yippee. What the heck? All her excuses are super convenient. I know, right? So the next morning, I'm like, good morning, hon. What time are y'all supposed to be arriving today? And she said, sometime this evening. We are just going slow and seeing the sights today. You know the best part of a honeymoon? Freaking people out in the elevator. And I said, LOL. And she's like, we're an hour.
Ew. Just with the photo she has of herself, just ew. Because she's supposed to be like.
She said, we're an hour out. I will text you tomorrow. Because this is 9:00 at night. She's like, we're an hour out. I'll text you tomorrow. I was like, okay, be safe. And then she said, no sex on the freeway. Got it. And then I was like, the next day, good morning. Where are you staying? Because, they were only supposed to be an hour away. So they should have already been there. And she said, Holiday Inn. We are hiking on Suck Creek Trail. And I said, didn't realize you guys did rock climbing. Let me know what you think of the waterfall. She said, Jon does. I just hike and look pretty. This is at like 4:30 in the afternoon. I was like, what time did y'all start your hike? And she said 10. I said, oh, then you must have already seen the waterfall. Did you get any good pictures? And she said, Jon did. He loved it. I just want to sit down. And I said, when you said Jon did you mean he saw the waterfall or he got pictures or both? Are y'all done with the hike or still at it? She said, we are on our way back to shower. I said, okay. Did you mean he saw the waterfall or he got pictures or both? And she said, both. Meg says, something's rotten in Denmark. And I was like, oh, good. I want to see. Want to meet up after your shower? And she said, we're looking for food to take back to the hotel. We'll let you know when we are clean, like 8-ish. And that was at around it was like 6:45. And so it's now 8:30. And I'm like, which Holiday Inn are y'all staying at? And then an hour later, around 9:30, this is when the husband takes over. Hello, Melanie. This is Jon. Gail, the name I've changed this person to, may have mentioned me. We ate, and my girl took a shower, sat on the bed. Now she is snoring. We are checking out tomorrow, and we can come over to bring you your gift, maybe brunch, then head out. Please don't tell her she snores. It's a secret. Clint's face. I'm guessing this person had so much time on their hands to do something as crazy as this. Yeah.
Oh, and Hope, I sent you a message.
And I said, when and where do you want to meet? And she said, Gail, not the real name, said you were rock climbing today and that you saw the waterfall out on that trail. What did you think? She said, you got some great pictures. I would love to see them. And he said, I will show them to you tomorrow. Stunning. And I said, when and where do you want to meet? And he said, where is a good brunch place? Well, I found that chick that was getting canceled when I started getting into BookTube. I guess she isn't canceled anymore. Not me trying to figure out who this is. I said, which Holiday Inn are you at? And I can pick a place between here and there. And they said downtown. And then I was like, first watch in Hixson? What time? And they said 11. And we need to go to Million Books. Barbara's been talking about it for 2,000 miles. And I said, sure thing. See you then. And he said, can't wait to finally meet you. And I said, same. And then the next day, they wrote, it was like 2:30 in the morning. They said, we need to make it 1. And so I woke up at 7:30. I was like, okay, no problem. Why the delay? And he said, Chandler Ansley.
Oh, okay. I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
I haven't a clue who it is, but I'm also super curious as to who it is. LOL. Angelica caught it. Okay, I said, Gail. I said, okay, no problem. Why the delay? Gail, the name I've made up, is having an episode still in the bathroom. And I said, where are you? Did you book another night? Because I know checkout was at 11. And he said, no, we booked another couple of days. We're leaving Wednesday morning and going home. And I said, okay, so are we still on for 1? That was at 12:12. At 12:17, I said, what room number are you in? At 1:29, I just sent a question mark. At 2:22, I just wrote hello. At 3:39, another question mark. At 5:01, 3 question marks. At 6:51, still in the bathroom 7 hours later. The next day, like there was no response. The next day at noon, I said, hey, it's been 24 hours since I've heard from you. And then still didn't hear anything. That day at almost 11 o'clock at night, I said, if this follows trend, I'll be hearing from you after you've checked out and are on your way home, or once you've gone home or gone to your next destination or whatever. And then no response. And then 3 days later, I wrote and I was like, hello, question mark. Clint and his fan gestures are killing me. So 3 days later, I wrote and I was like, hello, and still no response. 3 days after that, Gail says, hello. This has been the worst vacation ever. And I said, oh. And she said, yes, the episode I had lasted 4 days. When I have them, I really can't leave the bathroom. I said, what happened after that? Because it's been a week. And she said, I just felt very embarrassed about it. We drove home and I had another colonoscopy. I said, when did you get home? And she said, Friday. I said, I thought you weren't able to leave the bathroom until Friday. If the episode lasts 4 days and you weren't able to leave the bathroom all that time, then you wouldn't have left here until Friday. And in order for you to get home by Friday, You would have had to leave a few days before that. I mapped out how long it would take to get from here to there. And she said, I flew home. And I said, listen, at this point, if I'm going to believe any part of any of the stories that you've been telling me for the past few weeks, you're going to have to show me some proof that any of this is true. Because there have been many things that you've said over these past few weeks that haven't lined up. Like, you could show me your used boarding pass from here to there. You could show me the picture of you and Jon here on that trail that had the waterfall that I made up. You could send me a picture of those bags that you bought at the store I told you about. You could send me pictures of you and Jon at the signature room at the John Hancock Center. What about the hotel bill for your stay in Chattanooga or Minneapolis? By the way, I've been talking about this with Clint now for a couple of weeks. We have all just been seeing how far you would continue with these stories. This has really been bothering me for weeks now because I thought we were friends, and it upset me a lot knowing that you were lying to me. Friends don't lie to their friends like that. It made me really sad to know that we weren't actually friends after all. And she said, no, I get it, and I'm sorry. And I said, can I ask you why? Why did you make up all that? And she said, because I honestly thought we could make it, but then I got sick again. And once it started, it just snowballed. And I said, if you'd been upfront and honest with me and just said at the beginning, hey, I got sick and can't travel right now, I would have totally understood and been fine with it. When I booked it thinking that it was just going to be my family. And that was it. And I was fine with that. Your lies ended up costing me a lot of money because I would not have had us move hotels if you hadn't lied and said you were staying downtown. There were also plenty of times that you could have ended the lie, like when you were supposedly leaving Minneapolis. You could have ended it there, but you continued on telling other stories. Like, why say that you were here and making plans with me to meet up? Did you just want me sitting around waiting for you to show up when you knew you weren't even in the same state as me? And she said, no, you're right. And that was the last thing she said.
My thing is if the person would have said that, oh, I got sick and can't come, we would still be dealing with it.
I see Gail's page has 2 subscribers on it. Gail has 2 subscribers. I have to look.
Who are the 2 subscribers?
Let's see. Again, I'm trying to type this person's name out without saying this person's name. Is this the person?
Is it purple?
That's the one I'm looking at. I don't know if that's them or not. I don't know. Well, no, because I clicked on their about, and that person joined January 2022, so that's not them.
God knows at this point. I know it's not the first one. I don't feel like trying to hunt down on our videos their links, so I'm just gonna trust this 2 subscribers thing.
Well, if you scroll down a little bit more, there is somebody that has 3 subscribers, and their videos look like video game golf. And in the picture, it's a older blonde woman and a man. And they joined, whoever this is, joined June 6, 2012. So could be. I don't know. It doesn't really look like that person, but it could be.
Well, we don't know if the picture that was on Instagram
I
or Twitter
know.
is actually said person.
I know. There's multiple people with this name, so I don't know if any of them are that person. Yeah, it's messed up. It does affect you. It really does. All she had to say from the beginning was that it wasn't a good time and that hopefully there could be a meetup in the future. Absolutely. Like, I had already accepted the fact that nobody was going and that it was just going to be my family. And I planned it accordingly. There were 2 booktubers that were being canceled when I was coming in. I found the other person too, Rachel Marie. Booktube was crazy when I started. I remember Rachel Marie too.
I remember that one.
I don't remember why either of those were getting canceled though. I love all the faces that Clint is making. I clicked right off the comment she left on Clint's page when she gave him the book.
Listen, hold on. I needs to see this now. Let me do a deep dive. Do you remember what video that is?
You're gonna deep dive your on channel.
I did it earlier. I did it the other day to look for a certain video. I can do it for this.
She said there is no picture on it. Oh, so yeah, you can find it through. Oh, you know what? I can find it through my comments in YouTube Studio. Like you can search for that person's name in your comments. I found that person. Found her.
How do you research comments?
Okay, so go to your YouTube Studio.
I've got that pulled up.
And you see on the left comments.
Yes, I've got the comments part pulled up.
Okay, so in there, like in the where it says filter, you see that? Do you see like the little button that says published or held for review?
Yeah.
Okay, under that, do you see filter?
I see 3 lines. Oh, I see a
word.
search.
So just click in that box and type her name and then search and you will find her. Let's see. I have such a hard time not saying what I'm typing. Yeah, the last comment she made on my channel was, "You are so welcome." It was a year ago. It was my birthday right before that trip because she had sent me a gift for my birthday. That was also the video where I got Einstein.
I can't find her that way.
Hold on. I'll just send you the link to her channel through Instagram. Let me see. Clint message. And okay. That's her channel. Your book haul, April 2021. Ann says, "You did it." Name spilled. I didn't mean to. It slipped.
You said book haul 2021 April?
Yeah, your book haul, April 2021.
I know you sent me the link, but I'm like,
Yeah, I did accidentally say the name.
bullshit. This whole thing is bullshit.
Yeah, I was. All right, y'all don't harass this person though. I like. Carly found her. CW says, I believe that's the one. Yeah, I didn't mean to say the name. It just slipped. It's hard to like read somebody's name and say a different name.
Oh, thank God. When I lived with that fucker, I only filmed 2 videos in his house.
Oh yeah.
Sorry.
I remember that.
I just saw the background and went, oh.
Yeah,
Fucker.
Sterling's so much better.
Oh, God, yes. No question.
Sterling's a much better match for you.
Oh, my God. And here's Sterling in some of my videos.
Yeah. When he was a side character.
Yeah. Is it the random book haul? I'm gonna assume. Hold on.
Oh. So, were you not able to figure out how to search for the comments?
I found where she's only shared one. She only has one video.
Yeah. Well, we led everybody to her now. I wasn't saying the person's name because I didn't want to like have anybody like go after her or anything like that.
Call the bitch out. Sorry.
Well, that was also
Snatch that wig.
That was a year ago. And like I said, I think they were like sad, lonely, desperate individual to do all that. And it just sucks. Because, I mean, if they didn't ever want to meet, or if they couldn't meet for whatever reason, even if they were somebody else, and they could have just not met and, you know, not like said they were going to meet, you know.
Sorry, I just found the video the first time Sterling was in one of my videos.
When was that?
The October bookish box unboxing, because we both purchased said box.
So that was
and
the first time
neither
he
one
was
of us has read the book yet.
Yeah. So was that what the first time he was in any of your videos, or was like actually part, you know, intentionally part?
First time he was in any of my videos, because he was there because he was unboxing the boxes I was unboxing it. We opened.
I was just thinking. I thought he was like in the background of some videos in the past.
No. And this is right around the time that he left his ex, moved in, and we started dating. Because I posted this on October 31st. We started dating November 15th.
You know, y'all had another roommate. I forgot all about the other roommate. Y'all were all roommates together, and then you became more than roommates.
Yeah, fuck that man. Actually, no. Because that's disgusting, so no.
It just pains me that they did that to you. I mean, if I met any of you out, I would fangirl out, but that's just me. You know, I'm the same way with, you know, other people, because I'm just like, I don't know. I mean, I'm me, so I'm not going to pretend to be somebody else.
Same. I can't hide this fabulosity.
Same. I am completely me.
And I am fabulously myself.
And I don't think I want to be anyone else. Angelica says same.
I'm like, y'all can try to be me, but why would you want to be? Because,
I mean, I know why I would want to be you. Because you're fabulous, baby.
oh, thank you. I mean, I did have a scammer once try to steal my identity, and I was like, go ahead and take it. You're not going to have anything. Go right ahead. Try.
I mean, I can see why somebody would want to be me. I mean, unless you're in Canada, then you probably wouldn't want to be me.
I mean, Hope's in Canada.
So Hope wouldn't want to be me. Because me in Canada, we wouldn't want to be there.
Granted, Hope, Corey, if this world goes to where I think it might, I may need to come hide in your all's houses. No. Dziękuję. I try.
So when Clint first subscribed to my channel, he had 35 subscribers on his channel.
Actually, when I first subscribed to your channel with my old channel, I had 0 subscribers. Then I made the new channel that I would eventually become this. And had to resubscribe.
When he subscribed and had 35 subscribers, I would, back then, I still do it sometimes, but back then when somebody would subscribe to my channel and I would like see the names of, you know, new subscribers or whatever, I would click on them and see if they had a channel and you know, maybe check out some videos. And Clint had a couple of videos on his channel, and he was participating in, I can't remember, was I doing a readathon or something? I know I hosted a couple of tiny ones back then.
No, you commented on my booktubeathon.
Oh, it was a readathon though.
Yeah, it was booktubeathon was the first video you ever commented on.
So I watched one of his videos. I watched that one, and I was just like, his personality was just through the roof, and I was just like, oh my! I was laughing like, okay, his video quality was horrendous.
Oh my god, when I filmed off that hand camera, oh god.
His video quality.
No, it was the laptop. Back then.
Yeah, it was whatever camera you were using was bad back then. It was horrendous. But his personality more than made up for it. And oh, you're tired. And I was having a blast watching his video, and I commented and I was like, we need to be friends. I was just like, I just loved him instantly, and I was like, we need to be friends. And then we were like, we need to do something together. We need to like,
that's fall into reading-a-thon.
Yeah,
became a thing.
Yeah, it was. I remember the first time, like, we friended on, I can't remember if it was Instagram or what, and you video chatted me, like you tried to video chat me, and we had only been like texting, until that point, and you tried video chatting me. I'm like, ah. I was like, I don't know.
No, it was a butt dial.
I don't think I answered it.
That first time was a butt dial, and you answered, and I was like, Mel, you called me? And you're like, no, you called me. And I was like, oh yeah, okay, I'm sorry. And we just started chatting. I
think maybe you butt dialed me more than once, because the first time I didn't answer because I was like, I don't know. This is a person on the internet. Stranger danger. and then you called again, and then I answered, and I was like, "Hi." And it was like standing where you're just like seeing me with my books in the background, and that was at the other house. And then we just started talking, and we were like, "Well, we need to come up with something. We need to do something. We got how to, you don't live close to me, so how can we do this where we can do something together?" And then fall into reading-a-thon. Our very first one came from that. I love that he always apologized for the shitty camera angles. But yeah, I think his personality just is what made me come back. I had to know more. Yeah.
I do that a lot. Sterling pointed it out. He's like, we need to get you a small tripod to use just for TikToks. So you can just have an angle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Clint's whole video, everything has improved drastically.
I mean, just looking at some of these thumbnails of, oh my God, in that room with that orange ass lighting.
Let me look at your channel.
Like, go to my channel, go to like reverse it, and go to my first video from 4 years ago. Also, I'm almost at 500.
Yeah, I was just noticing that you're almost at 500. That's awesome.
But like, do you see the quality just from those?
Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh, and how orange.
And
everything
then how
is
dark
so
it gets.
Orange.
Then it gets super dark.
Oh my gosh, your hair. Your hair is so different now.
It's called I'm lazy and don't get it cut.
Oh my goodness.
And I watched.
Well, no, it was long. It was long then.
Like, I went back and I was like, oh my God, one of my best friends chooses my TBR for August. And I was like, I didn't read a single one of those books. I think I had hauled most of them.
Tipsy unboxings.
No, that tipsy unboxing was legitimately, I went out to the club, got drunk, came home, and I was like, oh, I've got a box. Oh, I want to know what's in this box. But I got to unbox it because it really was not a tipsy unboxing. It was, I was full-fledged drunk. I was just acting.
Oh, your Salem vlog. I remember that. But yeah, I've been on a subscriber of Clint's channel from the very beginning, pretty much. Because I remember, let's see, what was the first one that a Bookalypse tag? I think that's the oldest. And Booktubeathon TBR.
Booktubeathon TBR from 3 years ago was the first one you commented on.
But I also watched a Bookopolypse tag 4 years ago. But it was probably the one 3 years ago when you first subscribed on the.
Yeah, you probably went back and watched
the other. I love your videos, Clint, but I have to turn the volume up so I can hear you sometimes.
I miss the close-upness in my videos, so I'm gonna start working on bringing the tripod closer so y'all can hear me better.
Night, Amanda.
Night.
Yeah, I watch your videos, Clint, from the beginning. Yeah, I instantly wanted us to be friends and to make videos and to kind of try to help his channel grow. And I remember when you hit like 50 and started freaking out.
Like 50 people want to watch my videos? Oh my God, what is this? I'm famous.
Yeah, we did fall into reading-a-thon.
Yeah, 3 years ago.
I feel like I subscribed recently, probably so. I guess to your channel, Clint. but went back and watched all your videos.
I apologize. If you went back and watched all my videos, I apologize.
Probably sometime this year, I think. Yeah,
Oh God, contemporary-a-thon. Forgot about that. That's been a minute.
yeah. They kind of disappeared.
Well,
Like-
Chelsea doesn't do videos anymore. Natasha does them every now and then, and now Julie only does writing
writing
videos.
See, Chelsea Darlene reads. Let's see.
Oh my God, my booktubeathon. I just saw what I'm wearing in the thumbnail for that.
Chelsea,
Where-
like, wow. What the heck? So I know she hasn't done any videos in a while, but like, she took all of her videos down.
What?
Yeah. Chelsea took all of her videos down.
Or she privated them.
Either way, you go on her channel. It doesn't say there's any videos. And
But
it
what
says,
is this?
like, if you click on videos, it says this channel has no videos.
What is this Girls Who Gab that has Chelsea in one of them? Episode 33 has Chelsea.
Yeah, that's a different channel.
But oh my
She was
God.
just a guest on the channel. Yeah, that's wild.
I know she made a comment that she might.
That's wild. I wonder why she took all of her videos away. I very much enjoyed watching her videos. I know I subscribed to Clint by Fall into Reading 2020, and I can't remember when I discovered Mel. Memories.
I was like, we discovered Kaylani because she did Spring Into Reading-a-thon 2020.
I think it was 2020.
And then
Really?
you guys did something together with The Help. And then
Well, that wasn't a real live.
no, I know, but like you guys ended up being part of something with that, and then y'all got to talking, and then you asked me, "What do you think about Kaylani?" And I was like, "I
Who?
like her videos." Why? And you're like, "What do you think about her being our third?" And I was like, "Sure, let's go."
She took down her bookish Instagram account too, and just went to her regular name.
I wonder if she did it for a mental cleanse.
Mm-hmm.
So she did.
Clint.
Yep.
Oh, you froze for a second. You froze
So
for a
did you.
second, so we didn't hear everything you said.
Oh, maybe she did it for like a mental cleanse.
Maybe. Angelica says she discovered Kaylani through us. Yeah, Kaylani, she joined, she found my channel early on into her booktube channel or booktube, whatever. And she participated in Spring Into Reading-a-thon. And
I subscribed to Kaylani before she subscribed to me.
Yeah, I typically I would go and watch everybody's TBR videos and comment on them and everybody's vlogs and and I still do that. I just haven't this round because
It's also hard
everything.
it's hard to find sometimes. You actually have to figure out how. We need to find a way where tag this, tag us, show us your videos. We want to see them.
Yeah. Well, I go and search a bunch of different things to try to find everything. And I watch, all of the stuff and comment on all the stuff. Though this time I didn't because of everything I was going through this month. But, so I commented on Kaylani's video when I was watching her vlog of Spring and a Reading-a-thon. And I actually commented about her makeup because like her eyeliner was so amazing. And I was like, girl, your eyeliner is on point. And she was like, thanks. I worked really hard on it. And, oh, wait. Mel, I remember when you were just doing subscription boxes, then did all the booktube stuff. I got so many recommendations from you. Wow, you have been around a while. So you
listen. I did the same, and she's the whole reason why I got started on Book Outlet.
Yeah, I started a lot of people on Book Outlet. People used to call me the Book Outlet lady. At one point in time, I almost had a job with Book Outlet, but then things changed. But yeah, you've been around for a minute. So you were probably back when I was Subscription Obsession was the name of my channel.
Yes.
I discovered you when you did OC. What's OC? She said, I discovered when you did an OC. What subscription box is your favorite? Ooh, that's tough. Right now, I think my two top ones are Unplugged and Bookish Box. I really love them both. Gone comment. What?
I don't know.
IG1 comment. I'm so confused. I don't know. You discovered me when I did. Maybe I don't know what. The reason why I like Unplugged Book Box and Bookish Box is because the items that come in them, in addition to the books are awesome too, but the items are more useful for me and aren't just things that pile up. I was trying to just say I discovered you when you did a Once Upon a Book Box. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I still get those. I am a Once Upon a Book Club VIP actually, and if you ever want to get a Once Upon a Book Club box, you can get 10% off with Completely Melanie 10. It's okay. We all have him.
You know what? Oh, you sent it to me, just me. Okay, for a second there, I thought you sent it in the SeasonAthon chat, and I was like, well, Kaylani's going to be so confusing.
Yeah, we are still alive.
I'm probably about to deuce out here in a sec, because I need to be up by 7 to help his sister move, but then I'm going to come home and sleep.
Fine.
Until Nikki, Tracy, and mine's chat tomorrow. Even though I never finished the book.
Oh. I will probably also go to bed because it's like after 2:00 in the morning.
It's after 1 here.
I don't know that I have anything planned tomorrow except for my Wheel of TBR is going to post. And I've got to figure out my reading, figure out what I'm going to read first. And then on Sunday, I'm going whitewater rafting.
Nice.
Yes.
I know I need to film like a bunch of videos soon because July I have a lot of videos I'm posting. Because the week of my birthday, you guys are going to get a bunch of. You didn't. It's fine. We can just talk shit about the book we read the month prior that we still haven't talked about. Because the week of my birthday, y'all are gonna get all my favorites videos. Like my top favorite authors, my top favorite books of all time, my favorite series. I thought that was like a good like present. And I'm gonna check on it each year and be like, oh, these are new favorites and new authors and new things, and I wanna see how things change.
Very cool. Oh, Meg says she's always carrying over books from the previous month. Same. I am taking it slightly, and when I say slightly, I mean slightly easier on myself this month. I think my TBR. I think my total TBR is like 18 books. Clint, are you going to do your reading rainbow to determine your July TBR?
I did not play Reading Rainbow for July because I wanted all of one genre. Because July is going to be a stressful month. So my TBR, I need to upload it to post Monday. And I have a lot of queer rom-coms on there because I need it.
I'm so glad we already have our author and everything figured out for fall. That makes things just so much less stressful right now.
My only concern is said book we're doing. On if everybody can get their hands on said book in time.
Because it comes out right not long before that, right? Like that month, maybe?
Comes out on the 6th.
Of that month?
Yes.
Yep. It'll have to be gotten and read
by the last weekend.
Before the 24th, because that author chat will be on the 24th.
I mean, you should still see about getting us some arcs. For you, me, and Kaylani, at least.
No, we have not announced the author yet. We will announce that. When are we going to post our announcements? Hold on. Let me.
August, right?
Yeah, I can tell the exact date because I already have, my planner. I have things scheduled.
Even though we need to plan out the university idea.
Yeah, we definitely need to figure that out. When? Oh, we go to August. August 6th is the day that we're posting. Premiering, I should say. I'm actually going to be filming July 26th. That's when I have scheduled the film. But August 6th is the day that we will be posting our announcement for the Fall Into Reading-a-thon or SeasonAthon University or SeasonAthon Academy.
Well, it's probably still going to be Fall Into Reading-a-thon SeasonAthon University Edition. Or something like that. Because we like our Fall Into Reading and we like our Spring Into Readings names.
Well, I'm kind of okay with the changing our Fall Into Reading and our Spring Into Reading names just because those other readathons that have tried to that pretty much have stolen our name.
Listen, the only name of any of ours that we do not like was Summertime Reads. That was like a day and a half of us trying to come up with a new name because someone posted a video right before we were supposed to upload ours.
With the name.
So we had to
that
change it real quick and refilm.
Yeah. Yeah, we were originally going to have it called SummerAthon, but then somebody did
SummerAthon posted the day before ours was uploaded.
Yeah. Though I don't even think they do SummerAthon anymore.
They don't. That was the only year they did it.
But like the past 2 years, I think somebody's done something like a fall into reading and a spring into reading, and every time they post their video, I comment and I'm like, just so you know, we have been doing this for 4 years. You can come and check.
But I like the idea of, if we do change it, like keeping SeasonAthon and making them more like specific.
Yeah. Because I love SeasonAthon. I love that that's our thing, SeasonAthon. Our Twitter is SeasonAthon. We need our other, we need other things that are SeasonAthon, like TikTok and Instagram. But yeah, I think maybe we could do something like, I mean, I would keep Mary Bookmas SeasonAthon. Because I
at least for now, unless we come up with something that is just like perfection.
I mean, I kind of think Mary Bookmas is kind of perfection.
Yeah.
Because there was no other Mary Bookmas readathon.
No, there's just the Mary Bookmas vlogs, but that's about it.
And let's see. Yeah, I think I would see doing like, do we like SeasonAthon High, SeasonAthon University, or SeasonAthon Academy?
Ooh, I like Academy. Because we could get really creative. Ooh.
Yeah, so we could like, we don't necessarily like, okay, if we did SeasonAthon High, we would use subjects that were like high school kind of subjects. If we did university, we could do like college type subjects. Though if we did Academy, we could do more like assassin or magic, or
or we could do another.
We could open up to.
I mean, we can always do another team's competition and like specializations in the Academy.
Everybody agrees with Academy.
I really like Academy because
It also makes me think Dark Academia. And
yes, and it makes me think a lot of popular books that are set in school settings. Ninth House, Crave. It makes me think stuff like this because even take it, Hogwarts is an academy. It's like it makes you think literature. The word academy just makes you think literature.
I think we were talking about.
I think we were talking about a
map, like doing a map.
Really cool, and we could have that one
campus. Our map could be a campus, and you have to go from building to building for your classes.
And we could have we could have multiple different paths that you could take.
Killing November.
Yes, I don't know why I didn't say that.
If you want to go to class to be an assassin, or you want to go to class to be a magician, or you want to go to class to be a warrior or something like that, we can have different paths for the different classes, and each class has certain subjects. Maybe some of the subjects have to like go together, like some of the assassins and the warriors go to some of the same classes, but they have like an assassin might also have like a spy kind of thing in it, whereas a warrior would have sword.
Well, we could choose, like, we could sit down, you, me, and Kaylani, and talk about 3 different like specializations, and then you can also like blend in specializing in different things depending on how you build your character and how you want to go in. Oh my god. Oh my god. But if we like specialize, each one of us could be one of those specializations. Could you imagine if we dress up for the live show as one of the specializations? Like someone in head to toe black for assassin, like a wizard. I have my robes. I can wear my robes. Listen.
Yeah, kind of like how the owls and the newts went. Yeah.
Yeah.
Something along those lines. Like, for each
But
class.
way more basic.
Yeah, way more basic. We are not G, okay?
God, I wish.
But something along those lines where, it's like, okay, to be these are the classes you need to take. And here's a prompt for each class. I would definitely use what G did as sort of a template to kind of help mold ours. You're giving me more life, Angelica says.
I'm gonna start with ideas. Like, listen, my brain.
You're not actually going to sleep.
No, I'll do it tomorrow, but listen.
I love it. Kaylani missed out on the brainstorming here. But oh man, I love the idea of making a campus and a map, and that works so well.
Oh my god, we could have like a rainbow road at one point for like the magic side of it, where you have to follow this path to get to this, and you're like stepping through like the unicorns because you're going into fantasy world. Listen, I have ideas. Listen.
They're loving this. I'm such a book nerd and I own it.
Now we just gotta find out. Now we just need to come up with something for SeasonAthon for spring.
Well, we have we did the bingo board.
Yeah, but we need to come up with a new name. Because if we get rid of fall into reading,
just for this.
Listen, if we get rid of fall into reading, we're getting rid of spring into reading, or we're keeping both. I can't have one without the other. It'll screw with my OCD.
I get it. What shall we call our spring one?
SeasonAthon spring? I don't know.
Spring SeasonAthon? Yeah. I thought you were both going to bed, LOL. I like the bingo board for spring. Maybe we could do SeasonAthon bingo. Just call it that.
Or that one could just be called SeasonAthon. We start the year off with SeasonAthon, and then we have Camp SeasonAthon, SeasonAthon Academy, and then Merry Bookmas. Merry Bookmas is the only one without SeasonAthon, but we could do
Merry Bookmas SeasonAthon.
What?
Merry Bookmas SeasonAthon.
A very merry SeasonAthon.
I really don't want to lose Merry Bookmas. I love Merry Bookmas. I really don't want to lose. Plus, I have a bunch of shirts that say Merry Bookmas because of that. That would be so cute. If each road was a different genre and the road matches the genre, like thrillers, the road could be dark with some scary trees on the side of it. Romance could be pink or red. I like that idea. But also I'm thinking it is a college. If we did not a college, but if we did like a campus setting, I don't know. We would have to figure it out. Oh. Hop into Springathon. But it wouldn't have SeasonAthon in it. I mean, but the Bookmas one doesn't.
Well, hold on. Would we want that one to have SeasonAthon, or do we want the bookends of our year?
They would also be back to back.
Oh. Well, SeasonAthon, Camp SeasonAthon, and SeasonAthon Academy are back to back. I don't know. We have plenty of time to discuss that one.
I do like hop into Springathon, but I kind of like the idea of something that's season-a-thon. What if we did like a Mary Bookmas season-a-thon? And we just called it that. Instead of Mary Bookmas readathon, we called it Mary Bookmas season-a-thon.
I'm okay with that.
And so then we just need something that's got season-a-thon in it. We could just call it season-a-thon bingo. But it feels like it needs to have something with spring and season-a-thon.
Hop into SeasonAthon.
Spring into season-a-thon. Somebody else said hop into season-a-thon. Or season-a-thon, hop into spring, season-a-thon, summer camp, etc. The bingo board was fine. Season-a-thon, hop into spring. Hop into spring. No, I don't know. Gotta think of something that has spring and season-a-thon. Should we just do spring season-a-thon?
Well, it doesn't necessarily have to have.
Season-a-thon?
It doesn't necessarily have to have spring in it. None of the others have the season in the title. If we're switching it now, we just have to have SeasonAthon involved.
So maybe hop into season-a-thon.
Because hop makes me think Easter, which is springtime.
And we could put like a bunny on the bingo board.
Oh my god, and as you complete the bingo, the bunny hops.
And you can mark the bingo board with eggs.
I don't know. Let's not get too specific there on that. I don't know. We have plenty of time to workshop that one.
I like that. So we could do. Okay, Kaylani's gonna be like, "What the heck? Y'all just changed everything." She's like, "I was gone for just. I just went to sleep and y'all changed everything." Hop into season-a-thon, followed by camp season-a-thon, and then season-a-thon academy, and then Mary Bookmas season-a-thon. I like it.
I like the Mary Bookmas season-a-thon, but at the same time, it doesn't roll off the tongue like all the others. But I do.
We were
wanna
saying
do
Mary Bookmas readathon.
Yeah, it would
So
just
Mary-
be season-a-thon. Yeah.
OMG, my favorite book tours may be using my idea, fangirling out here. Thank you. We appreciate your suggestions.
I am gonna shop around with a couple of different other ideas for spring as well.
Oh, I like Nikki's thought. She said you could have a template with eggs, and we fill the eggs in with book titles. So, like our bingo board, instead of squares,
my god,
the eggs.
it is all of March, which is right before Easter. Isn't Easter normally like the first weekend in April sometimes?
Hold on. Let me see. Easter 2023 is April 9th.
So yeah, March is the entire month right before, so it prepares.
On the bingo board, anytime. Deceased.
Oh my god, and when they print it off, it could be coloring sheets.
I love that you listen to your viewers. I love feeling like I'm taking part in planning. Great. Yes. So we could do we could make it hop into season-a-thon. And then we have like a little bunny on the board. And then instead of squares, they're eggs with the prompts in it. And then maybe a blank for them to write the name of the book. And they could color the eggs.
Yes.
Nikki says, yes, my thoughts exactly. We can color them in. I'm loving this. That's going to be so freaking cute.
Listen, now we just got to sit down and try to figure out how to create that.
Oh, that's easy. I could probably have Marty create something super easy because he's really good at that.
But on the eggs should be like the prompts on the
Mhm.
eggs, and like as they color it in, you just know you completed that challenge.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we could have the prompt on it, like on each egg, and then like maybe a blank for them to write the name of the book if they want. Or they could just color the egg, the prompt, and then color the egg when they've completed.
Oh my god! And what if the rabbit's in the middle of it, and the rabbit is the group book?
Ah! Yes. Yes.
And the rabbit could be holding a book.
Yes, the rabbit. Well, okay, that might be a little trickier.
I know,
But I
but if
can
we
see
could get it to where a rabbit's just holding the book in the center, and we can every time we do it, we type in the group book on that book.
That'd be cool if we can.
If we
That might be trickier, but that would be cool. Let's see.
I need rabbit ears now.
They're like, yes, please. Oh, yes, we need it. We all need rabbit ears. Or under the eggs can be the prompt, and then the eggs we write the name of the book. Yeah. I mean, I'm thinking you could just like you don't have to write the name of the book at all. It's just when you complete that prompt, you color in the egg.
Yeah.
Because it might be hard to like actually have enough space to write a book name too. Love this. I just bought a new set of crayons for my adult coloring books. Now I have another reason for them. Yay.
I am obsessed with this idea. And I like the idea of hop into SeasonAthon.
With the bunny. I like it. I like it a lot. I wonder if I can find a picture of a bunny holding a book that's black and white that we can color in. Let's see. I'm Googling bunny holding blank book. Oh my gosh. I've found some things. They're mostly holding a sign, but that could work. I did see a bunny holding a book, but the bunny is in color already, and yeah.
Oh my god. Oh, well, we can't use that one because it's Bugs Bunny, but Bugs was holding a script.
I found a bunny holding an egg in this black and white. And it could be colored in. We could write the name of the book on that egg that the bunny's holding.
The only thing that I see any negative for this is Easter is a Christian holiday. And I know we like to separate, because I know with Merry Bookmas, we try to include other holidays, or we have in the past. I don't know.
I think like with the bunny, like Christians are not about the bunny and the eggs at all.
Touche. It's more of an Astra thing anyways, but
Let's see, a reason for me to color. I'm also excited for the map for the academy. I love the bunny for the group book. Do you use Canva, Mel? I do for my thumbnails.
we could probably use Canva to come up with the bingo board.
I can use crap. What's it
Oh
called?
my god. This is a weird bunny holding a banner, like out like a banner, and it would have the group. Oh my god.
But Nikki says the bunny with the egg would fit with the eggs on the rest of the board. Like, I'm gonna take a. Oh no, the thing I was reading. Dang it.
Oh my god, and I just found a bunny with 2 eggs just in case. I'm here.
What happened?
I don't
That
know.
was weird.
I found a bunny with 2 eggs, one in each hand, just in case we get 2 group books one year.
Oh yeah. See here, let me show you the bunnies that I see. I've got this bunny. I'm gonna take a picture. And where's the other one? This bunny. Okay, let me get where you can see. So, we got this bunny here,
Uh-huh.
and this bunny here.
Ooh.
I'm Christian, but the bunny to me means new life. You can always see so many baby bunnies in springtime. Yeah, see, my thought with that is like, springtime.
Oh, and I just want to point out that I'm not dissing any type of religion. I just know that we try to separate and try to include as many as we can if we're going to do something like with Merry Bookmas when we first started that one. We did Kwanzaa, we did Hanukkah, we did a lot of the
Boxing
different
Day.
Yeah, we did a lot of different things, and it's just I just don't want someone who loves this and go, oh, that just screams Easter Christian religion. I can't do this because it's triggering to me because of how they were treated.
But I think with
Or
the
vice
whole,
versa or anything, you know?
I think with the whole bunny and the eggs, I think we might be okay.
And isn't that kind of like a universal symbol?
I think so. And I mean, like she said, bunnies do kind of symbolize new birth and new life because bunnies be doing it and having a whole bunch of bunnies.
Oh my god, it is a mermaid bunny. I'm in love.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't go with a mermaid.
No. And when you type in bunny holding a book, there's an option that says coloring book. It gave me the option of looking at coloring book bunnies.
But yeah, we could definitely do that and put that in the middle. And I mean, whether it's holding a banner or holding an egg, I kind of like the idea of it holding an egg. Since we can't find one that's holding a book that looks good, holding an egg, I think, is a good idea because it would match with the rest of the bingo board. And that would just make it a special one because it's, the group book. You tilt it down, maybe. That's cute. That's cute. That we could make that work.
If we could get rid of how to decorate Easter eggs
Oh, that's easy.
off of it, we could put the book title or the author's name down the spine.
Yeah, I mean that's easy because like Marty, he does Photoshop and he photoshops like whenever I do my cards against my TBR, I'm holding my Cards Against Humanities box, and he photoshops the humanities part and adds my TBR on there to make it look like it was part of the box. Anne says, I didn't mean it that way, but if that's the way we want to go, okay. What?
Oh, no. I just wanted... You didn't say anything out of the way, Anne. I just wanted to verify. I didn't want anyone thinking that I was dissing on Christian religions when I made my comment. I didn't want anybody taking what I said out of context. You're good.
My thought is, I think it's very universal. I don't think it's going to offend anyone.
I sent the bunny in our group chat. Okay. Kaylani's going to wake up and be like, what?
I think it's very universal. I think what she was saying, I didn't mean it that way. LOL was, I said bunnies are getting it on and having lots of bunnies.
Oh. I mean,
But I mean, that's true. I mean, that doing it like a rabbit, they say that for a reason. She's not mad at all. I was laughing about what Mel said.
Okay. I just wanted to clarify, okay? That I love you guys and I don't want to insult anybody. That's why I tried to like keep things out of things because I don't want to insult anybody. I want everybody to come here and have fun.
Nikki says, yeah, and teachers use it for spring decor too. I don't think it's a representation of Christianity. Yeah, I think it's safe. Now we don't necessarily have to like say Easter because that does kind of make it more specific, but this is not even going to be in the same month as Easter. It'll be the month before.
Do we, instead of eggs, to separate it from Easter, do we want to do different flowers?
No.
Okay.
Eggs are cute.
Eggs are cute, but I was like, if we want to separate it from Easter, we could do different types of flowers. Like
eggs.
Roses and dandelions and tulips and peonies.
Okay, what do y'all think? Nikki says no flowers, please, no.
Okay.
And says I agree eggs.
Okay, we could do eggs.
Also, eggs are going to be a lot easier to color because you can literally just do one color for the whole thing. Hope also says eggs.
Eggs, 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 eggs. All I want is eggs, 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 eggs. Sorry.
Angelica says we use bunnies and many spring things at work, so you're safe.
Okay.
Angelica also said eggs. So eggs it is. Excellent.
Oh my God. Do we want to do... Okay, hold on. I just had like an amazing idea.
I saw.
SeasonAthon Academy. Do we want a hidden rabbit?
What?
On the map, do we want to hide a bunny? And the bunny be like the SeasonAthon mascot? Because if we do a bunny and the hop into SeasonAthon, do we want to like show like somewhere on the map have like a bunny running behind a tree or something just for like funniness? See if anybody notices.
I don't know.
Like a little bit of cottontail sticking out of a hole of a tree or something. Sorry. I was trying to find a way to make it.
Yeah. Also, I'm thinking that map is going to get much more complicated. Like, I'm literally thinking squares for building. Making it much, much more basic.
To start with, and then like maybe...
Sorry, Clint. LOL. I am just sick of flowers. They're used for everything.
Agreed, actually.
Yeah, we overuse flowers at work, so eggs are a change. Well, we're gonna notice, LOL.
Well, yes, but my brain was just like, take the rabbit from here and like hide it in here. It would just be really cute to see if anybody ever notices. Like the people who aren't on this live, just be like, oh my God, there was a rabbit here and you use a rabbit here. Oh my God, genius. Sorry.
You okay, Claire?
This is the part where my brain's like spiraling.
This is the part where maybe your brain should go to sleep.
Or there could be a basket of eggs.
You could still have some flowers on the board somewhere. Yeah, we could do like
The background could be
around, like maybe at the corners or something. You know, decorating the page.
I don't know. Now I'm going with this whole theme in my head, and I'm like, ooh, I love this idea for this, and this for this, and this for this, and this for this, and oh my God, yes.
Calm down. Take a breath.
I'm good.
I'm a librarian, so there are things we use for crafts that we use over and over. and it sort of grinds my gears a little.
I understand. I was just trying to be like, people are going to look at us and be like, eggs?
Nah, people aren't like bunnies, eggs. That's fine.
It's going to be fun.
Very cute idea.
We just need to get to work on the SeasonAthon Academy.
Yeah.
We can deal with the bunnies and eggs later. And then choose our theme for Merry Bookmas.
How do we want to do our group book in the academy? Don't say what the group book is, but how do we want to put it? So, or you could hide an Easter egg in every readathon.
That could tie it to a different readathon. Because they're Easter eggs. And no one knows that the Easter egg is because we're doing eggs for spring. Ah!
Breathe, Clint.
I am breathing.
You were like, no, you were talking without breathing. I was like, breathe. Now you're both probably glad you didn't go to bed, or all these ideas might have never been thought. Very true. Clint is dying over here.
I love this.
But okay, so academy. Like we have paths. Are we leading to a graduation? Final exam? Not graduation, because but like end of course exam.
And the exam could be the group book?
Yeah.
Or the live show?
Yeah. Oh, maybe we don't want to call it an exam. I don't know, maybe.
Sorry, I'm trying to see if we have any maps.
You could use the eggs as little ornaments for Merry Bookmas. Oh, why? Why? Clint is going nuts. Oh, a library. So everyone reads together, aka the group book. I love it. Clint's face. The group book should be in the administration building or the library after everything else or something.
I like the whole we meet up at library. Oh no, everybody starts in the library.
Yeah. And then they start at the library to pick up their schedules.
Yes. And then we end with a party. The end of... Oh no, that's too much like camp. Camp ends with a party.
For the group book, you can still call it summer reading. Did you do summer reading assignment or something like that as a prompt?
And that's an Easter egg. That is an Easter egg to go back to the other. Listen, I'm loving this.
Though I would be worried that somebody would confuse this. Like if we did summer reading assignment, they would confuse it and go, "Oh, I need to read this summer one," and they'd be reading The Nature of Witches instead of the actual group book. What book is that? Send me a picture of that. Not the book, but the map.
Well, the only problem with this one is it's an inside instead of like outdoors with the grounds. I'm trying to find one with an outdoors with grounds.
Well, you can still send me that. I can use that for like that is part of a help. Like,
do you have Truly Devious? I don't own Truly Devious, but if you have Truly Devious, there's a map at the beginning of the grounds.
Hold on. Let me see.
Like the Athena statue and all the statues.
Maureen Johnson, right?
Yep.
Let me see. Good Lord, Einstein, calm down. Maureen Johnson. Johnson. Oh, there he is. Stand on my tippy toes. Okay. Let's see.
One of them has a map at the beginning. Yeah.
Okay.
It's a little bit more in detail than we want, but it would give us an idea of like cabins and rooms and.
Oh, I guess with the little ornament eggs as little ornaments for Mary Bookman. She said you can color those eggs gold and silver.
Yes. Oh my God, silver for Sterling. Sorry.
So because kids do have summer reading lists to prepare for the fall. I'm always for libraries and books for classes. Is someone writing these down? LOL. Or meet in homeroom as a prompt. Does Ninth House have a map?
I don't know, Ninth House. I DNF'd that and got rid of it.
Let me check. Hold on.
I would go grab Killing November or Hunting November, but Sterling's asleep. And those are in the bedroom.
Oh. Well, Ninth House does have a map, but I could find this same map online because the map is Yale University.
Oh.
Should I go look at Killing November?
Yeah, see if one of them has a map.
All right, hold on.
You should have book 1 and 2, because I'm pretty sure I gifted you book 2 too. Or did I just give you book 1? I gifted you book 1 and book 2 of the other series.
I ordered book 2.
Oh, yeah. Which she's also currently working on an adult novel too.
Okay, Killing November does not have it.
Damn.
So I doubt the other one does.
I thought it might. Who knows?
Let's see. I've never watched a full live show, but I won't be missing anymore. I've laughed so much in this one. Oh my goodness. Go back and watch some of the other ones because
Listen, you guys don't understand. This is how my brain works. That's why I'm hashtag Team Chaos for a reason.
Our other live shows are all ridiculous. Our after hours live shows, we usually there's a lot more alcohol and a lot more stupidity and a lot more just mess. So meet in homeroom and pick up your schedule. Do you have The Last Graduate by Naomi Novik? It has a map of a school.
No.
I think I have that. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, no. Oh no, I only have the first one, which is A Deadly Education. Does it have a map? Nope.
As a map about a school.
Yeah, I only have a deadly education. Not the last graduate. What?
Gail gifted me this as well.
I do remember when she gave you that.
I thought I threw this away.
So did that have a map?
No.
Okay, let's Google books with school map.
Well, that just has a map of London. Here, no help.
Yeah, this didn't work. Okay, that doesn't work at all. Maybe a book with a campus map. Campus. Well, I'm seeing lots of campus maps. I mean, I could just as easily use one of those.
I didn't think these had maps.
So there's a. Hold on. Is this in the book? Hold on.
What book?
Vampire Academy. Does Vampire Academy have a map? Does Vampire Academy have a map?
I don't know.
Do you have Vampire Academy?
No, I do not.
I have it. I have to find it.
Rachel Mead. You have all her others on the shelf at least. Mead. MEAD.
Yeah, no, I was like, I know it's on my TBR, but I couldn't see it in my stack, but I found it. Because Ariel Castleman sent it to me. It does not have a map in it. But I'm seeing online, there's maps that I guess people have done for Vampire Academy. St. Vladimir's campus map.
Interesting. I mean, we can also steal from Hogwarts. We've all seen what that map looks like.
St. Vladimir's campus map. I'm going to look at that. St. Vladimir's campus map. Okay. Oh, this one has like roads and stuff. Oh, that's not from Vampire Academy. This, ooh, Vampire Village? What? Oh, this must be from the book. Okay. Royal Court, Penthouse, Florist.
Who knows? We can come up with it later.
All visitors must report to reception.
All visitors must report to the library to get your class assignments.
Yeah.
Oh my god, and they can pick a card. And that chooses, like, you read the group book, and once you're done with the group book, you pick a card, and that chooses which path you take.
Okay. So you start at the library to pick up your required reading.
Yes.
The group book. Then from there, you go to the administration building to pick up your schedule. That's where you go and you pick one of the cards. Okay. And from there, then you follow your schedule for whichever route you're going to take.
Which could be like assassin, magician, and I don't want to do warrior. Assassin,
Well, I know.
magician. Assassin, magician, and scholar.
Do we want to do magician or mage or witch?
Ooh, I like mage. Mage just sounds more dark
Assassin,
academia.
mage, scholar. Do we want to do any others? Because we could do more than 3. We could have like rogue.
Well, I was trying to like keep it with just like there's 3 of us. So that's why you get 3 paths. If we ever brought in someone else, we would add another path in future installments.
I think I would want the assassin. What would you want?
Well, I have my wizard. I already have my druid robes, so I could totally do mage. Like, there's nobody's business.
So we would make Kaylani the scholar.
And some of her prompts could be very smutty.
How do we make her a scholar and then make prompts muddy?
There's always ways.
A lesson in seduction.
Because in my head, because I know you said you want assassin, but in my head, I saw you more the scholar because you like books. One of your favorite tropes is books within books.
Mm.
And then hers would be assassin because of the smut and dark romance.
Mm.
I don't know. I was just going off of that, like, in my head. I don't know why I would be mage. I just want to be mage because I already have the robes, I guess.
Does Morgan Crow have a map?
No. No. I tried.
Well, I think we could do more than one path. I mean, we could do more than one, like, scholar, assassin, mage, several different ones. Maybe not several different ones, but kind of like how the owls and the newts were. Like,
yeah,
some of them overlap. But we could, whichever one we want to go through, we can dress up.
Yeah. Even if we're all like taking the same path, it'd still be fun.
Yeah. So we should think of a couple of different paths, careers, kind of thing. Maybe not careers, but
I kind of like the idea of each of the paths should be something that is bookish. Like we could take from other bookish worlds that have academies. Like we went assassins. Assassins would be hunting November, killing November, and we could blend in the Deceivers by Kristen Simmons. As for like class ideas. Does that make sense? Like we would have to have the mage / wizard witch kind of one for those who really love the magic school trope. Like each one be like a specific type of trope. Does that make sense?
I don't know. You could start with a novice or apprentice path. I don't want to be too much like G's. That's the thing. I don't want it to seem like we're trying to copy her. But I do. That's what I was kind of thinking. I was like,
That's why I was going more mage and assassin and scholar because it separates a little bit more away from what she has.
well, yeah. I mean, I'm down with the mage, assassin, scholar, but I think I want more than that.
And we could have more paths in the sense of we could have a couple of paths for those who read 30 books a month.
Mm-hmm. You can complete more than one path.
If you complete more than one path, you get these two paths together equal this. These two paths together equal this. These two together equal this. If you do all of them, you get this. For those who really read above and beyond.
Who are just that extra.
Like, if you read every path, you could become like a paladin. Because you're so you're so knowledgeable in your craft. Like, you've got that ultimate end goal. You become this. Does that make sense?
Yeah. We would do, I guess we could do like, this would be.
I love how we're live and we're talking about it.
Be like first semester, and then next round of SeasonAthon Academy, we'd say second semester, and then or freshman first semester, freshman second semester, sophomore first semester.
Yeah.
So on and so on.
That would give us at least 8 to work with for the first 8 years.
Yeah. And then we could do a graduation after the 8th. If we made it that long. That's a long time.
Yeah, if we decided to go that long.
We love hearing all the ideas. Come to SeasonAthon after hours for the tea. Stay to hear about ideas for future readathons. I mean, that does happen a lot.
It really does. How do you think we planned out Camp SeasonAthon was from the previous live?
I think it was, actually. But it's after 3 a.m. I need to go to sleep.
Ooh, we need a science-based path for those who like sci-fi. Like the mad scientist. Like an alchemist or something.
I like the alchemist. We could be science-based. Or
Sorry, I just instantly went Nicholas Flamel and I went, oh my god, I love it.
Hope says alchemist.
Yes. Because they're the ones that can like mix all the potions and like they get to play and you get like the Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde kind of pass. And you can have fun.
And alchemists can have like some of the same classes that an assassin might have because, you know, poison. And they can
some of the
also
same
have some of the
classes
same
that a
classes as a mage because potions.
Yes,
Ooh.
some magic.
It could also be Strange the Dreamer inspired ish. What do you mean? I haven't read the book, so I don't know.
Yeah, I haven't either.
Tell us.
So, assassin, mage,
Apothecary.
scholar.
That's what Nikki said. Apothecary would be fun too.
So, would we want to do apothecary?
Apothecary is more of what we were just talking about with potions and poisons and
Yeah.
I think alchemist is like creating things from, let me see.
Is creating things from nothing. But I like the apothecary idea because the apothecary could be very, because apothecaries could become healers too.
Yeah, alchemist is a person who transforms or creates something through a seemingly magical process. So, apothecary would be the more of, yeah. Let's see. Oh, Strange to the Dreamer thing. It involves alchemy, a lost world, magic, dreams. I've read it twice. Highly recommend reading the series, which is a duology. So yeah, we could do like an apothecary one and have things like potions, poisons, things like that. And we could add alchemy as a class for apothecary. We could do
Oracle. And a lot of theirs could be like continuing series because they're seeing into the future.
She said those could lead you to mage. Yeah, we could do Oracle. We said Orby classes for a mage. We could, and classes like divination, sci-fi. What else would we do for like that kind of thing?
Well, with oracles, you can see into the future, you can see into the past.
But what would the classes be?
Like you got divination, would be continue on in a series because you're seeing into the future.
Mm-hmm.
So you're reading the next book in a series. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Or would that be read a sci-fi, a book set in a futuristic world?
I think the next book, and you could do like for the past. I don't know what you would call the class, but for the past, you can do reread.
Yeah. Meditation.
Assassin could have like Divergent-esque classes. You're taking notes, right?
I'm writing some of it down.
Mystic, maybe? Well, what a mystic.
But a mystic is a lot like a mage, so
yeah. Fighting, stealth, stuff like that. Oh, for assassin, yeah.
Well, for assassin, I thought we would just take classes from Hunting November ideas and the Deceivers to like throw in a couple of their classes to like make sense.
But yeah, fighting, stealth, cons, Disguises,
Poisons.
poisons. Scholars could be bookish classes. We can make it so that that a lot of them can overlap, but I think we need to make it so it's not a double up, triple up, quadruple up, whatever. It's one book for each prompt.
Yeah.
That way, you're not doing one thing and knocking out a whole bunch of prompts and, we got this whole path on this one book. No.
Yeah.
You got to read it because it's a month long. So you can take like the shorter ones or ones that require you to do a lot more for those that want to be, extra and do everything. We could be like the end if you've completed one book for every prompt and you've done all the prompts. You're a Renaissance person because being Renaissance is about being well-rounded and studying all the subjects.
Yeah.
I only know this right off the top of my head because Xander and I were learning Renaissance stuff today. We were discussing the Renaissance because he's doing his schooling still. And I think I need to go to bed because it's almost 3:30 in the morning.
Yeah, it's almost 2:30 here, and I have to be up at 6:30. So
we started trying to go to bed 2 hours ago, something like that. All right, I'm not gonna do my normal spiel of all that. It's 7.5 hours in. I love you guys for hanging out with us for so long. Thank you all for contributing some amazing ideas, which you will see in future readathons. Absolutely. It was fun discussing it with all of you.
Yes.
We love you bunches. We will talk to you later. Good night, all.
Night.